She's riveted still.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
I am only for Diamato.
And Diamato is not afraid.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome to my 3rd year channel anniversary. We've been doing this here for 3 years now. And so much has happened since the beginning of this channel. So we'll have time to reflect and reminisce, but also it'll be like a normal shore leave where anything can happen. And we'll have lots of fun, you know, with pop culture related topics and discussions. And there's also, I want to announce the little bracket tournament for your favorite Star Trek character. And I regulated to the Bridge Crew. So if your favorite character is Harry Mudd or Trelane, I'm sorry, you're not going to find them on the list. I hope you can vote with us every hour until 2 a.m. And that's when the winner will be revealed. And whoever wins, I think I'm going to go find a video of their clips and we'll check out those clips. And later on, I'll worry about getting rid of the videos that get a copyright claim. We're just going to have fun today, and I'll worry about all that stuff later. It's just it's just a little fun contest to punctuate the hour to see how it goes. And also, I decided to pick up a digital code for a movie to give away. In the 2nd hour, I'm going to give away a digital code for The Last Starfighter, just for fun, because it was recently reviewed on my channel without me. So I don't mind bringing it up again. And for the 3rd year anniversary, everyone here knows my story. But anytime I have a cause to celebrate, I think it's very important to acknowledge how I made it here, because I didn't do it alone. I wouldn't be doing anything at all without friends who started with me or inspired me in some way. So we will start the live stream thinking about those who are still with us today and those who are now outside of hailing frequencies. It's even more important to remember the friends we have and the ones who we lost, but who nonetheless still have a continuing impact on the way we communicate, and we think about them all the time. And that is, of course, true for me. For Clobbering Times, we lost them all so close together in time. Mike Alonso, Cardinal Sin, who's also Gil Bavell, Birdo Prey 5, also Joe, and Pop Culture Curator, also Ron. All of them were extremely important, not just to me. It's not just about me and my channel, but to so many people. So my channel anniversary is only partially about me. It's about all of our times here on YouTube. It's about everyone we're able to connect with and make friends with online, and how strong those friendships tie us together. And so, it's just even the little things, like Mark D with the C was pointing out on a stream recently, which we watched. He was mentioning a stream we watched a few years where we did a watch party for Star Trek the Motion Picture on Cosme, and afterwards he and Clobbering Times, Raquel Briggs, and I had a little after show, and I was just listening to a few minutes of that earlier and just had a really great time listening to Clobby talk about Star Trek, and he always talked about it as he would a best friend. that was what was so enduring about his channel, and I miss him very much. And he was talking about how Star Trek belongs on TV, which is definitely one of the things that carried with me, even though he says he loves all the movies. And it's just little things like that I want to remember today. And I could tell you my whole channel history, but that takes a little bit of time. So first, before I get into any of that, any potential discussion of that, I want to welcome my panel and welcome the chat and say hello to everybody here.
Hello.
Okay, so
Hello.
first I'd like to say hello to Scotty R37. How are you today?
I'm doing great, Jill. Thanks for having me and congratulations.
Yeah, and you're also part of my channel history too. You actually appeared pretty early on, shortly after I started having more open topic streams, and when I started my Star Trek reviews, you stayed.
Yeah, I was only supposed
You
to
stayed
do
for
like a
that.
couple of episodes, and then I ended up
Oh.
doing the whole kit and caboodle. It was
He
great.
said, "Oh, I can only stay up until Corbomite maneuver." and
Meanwhile,
here you are. Meanwhile, you're still here, and so thank you so much for all you've contributed and your friendship.
Well, thank you for yours.
Yeah. And also hello to Stone Racket. He's a newer friend. Actually, how long have we known each other? It's been a whole year at least, right?
Well, at least a year, just a little over a year, maybe. But hello there, Jill, and congratulations on your 3rd-year anniversary. And even though I'm an oldie Olsen, I'm gonna keep on trekking with you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. What you do, you trek with me, but also you Twilight Zone. Hey,
Ooh, and Twilight Zone, yeah.
yeah. See, we got things to talk about. And hello to Stupenzo. Great to see you here. How are you doing today?
Doing great. How are you?
Yeah, wonderful. And you've been a really good friend too. I know where to go in the middle of the night if I want to not sleep.
Yeah.
You
Or
got
if you
some really things
yeah.
going on.
You mean like you want nightmares or
Well, I don't
I'm
mind
just
a
kidding.
little.
I just got done watching my mom found out that Demi Moore won that Film Critics Choice Awards for The Substance. She's like, "Oh, I want to watch that." I just showed it to her. She liked it. But yeah, I got some pretty good video of her making some pretty awful faces watching that movie. It's fun.
Oh wow. That's great when you can involve family in your
Of course.
your
I mean, her
enjoyment
favorite
of
movies.
media.
Her favorite movie is Die Hard, so she's no, she's no pansy or anything. She's not squeamish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but reactions are fun. So good job
yeah.
there. And Matt G, I've known you forever too. And you've always been
No.
and I'm so glad you're here. You can actually be on the panel. This is really cool. How are you
Good,
doing tonight, Matt?
good. Guess where I was before, and you haven't gone yet. Just guess.
The planetarium.
That's right.
Ah, it was either well, I have been to a movie theater lately, so that would be the other place you would be. So definitely, I still have not gone to the planetarium. It's just a little weird because it's at a high school, so I'd have to go to high school, and that was my high school too. So I'm just not prepared for those emotions. I don't know.
I see that that'd be interesting if I had to go to my high school. I mean, I probably would go because I figure. Well, I mean, it would be at night. It's not like the kids would be there.
There won't be. Yeah, there won't be any kids there, so that would be okay.
Well, the planetarium is actually at the community college that I failed out of. so it was a little weird going back there when I started going to the planetarium. I was like, oh, this is where my hopes and dreams are right into the gutter. Fail. F.
Yeah, but it's always nice to be able to go back and be like, you may fail me, but that doesn't mean I can't return.
Yeah, wait for planetarium open to the public. I'm like a VIP there. They all know me. They almost get annoyed if I don't show up. Like, oh, you're coming next week?
Nice.
Probably.
Wow, that's great. And also, I would like to thank Dan Leckie for taking the time to say hello today. He's a newer friend, and he's helped me with a bunch of stuff. With talking about Star Trek and everything. How are you doing, Dan?
I'm good, thanks. Happy birthday to your channel. It's really cool. It's celebrating its 3rd anniversary, and I was just thinking about how taking part in like the reviews for like Watership Down and Star Trek Continues episodes and stuff like that. So yeah, I think your channel is definitely an asset to YouTube, and you do a lot of great work. So yeah.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I forgot you were on Watership Down too. I remembered the Star Trek Continues because you got me that interview with Chuck Huber and Judy Burns. Those were the most amazing things that are probably on my channel. So thank you. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan, for hanging out tonight. And I'd also
Thank you
like
for
to.
having
Oh yeah, you're welcome. And I want to be sure to say hello to DJ Play Nice because he's decided to join us too. Hello.
Yeah, rock on. Congratulations on the 3rd anniversary, Jill. Glad to be here.
Yeah, you've been a part of my channel for a long time too, and I always love seeing you on membership streams and whenever you decide to hang out with us. And you know, you do a lot of good volunteer work also, and I appreciate that.
Right.
And so, well, how much of my channel history do I have to talk about? Because everybody knows it. All the people I mentioned. Cardinal Sin gave me my first wrench that I ever had. He was so proud that he gave it to me 1 week before Doomcock did. He always thought that was great. And and then of course I found the Clobburn Times channel where he, without just seeing me type in the chat, without even having actually met me on a, he invited me to his celebration of Gene Roddenberry's 100th, would have been Gene Roddenberry's 100th birthday, and that was my very first live stream second live stream I'd ever been on. I was invited. It's the first one that I agreed to, but the second one because the night before Cardinal Sin had a midnight to midnight, and I decided to test my microphone. So, and so that was how this all began. That was the beginning of me talking online.
Is this the same microphone you still have, or did you get a new one since then?
I got a new one. It was a blue. My original was a blue Snowball, and now it's a blue Yeti. So I just changed.
The industry standard, the Blue Yeti.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot more fun. It's got more settings. The Snowball is good though. It's not terrible. If that's all you got. And oh yeah, there you go. So -1's also the first in the chat here. Oh yeah, who's your favorite Star Trek character? Go ahead and go to that link, and we'll see who wins. FKHC 2005. I gotta say hello to the chat. All of you guys, all of you friends here who joined us. The Oldest Gamer. Great to see you from the Trev Retro channel and other channels also, I'm sure. Sigvaldison says he's here waiting for Yellow Flash to start too. I just announced somebody else's stream. That's way to go, Jill.
Whoops.
Hello to, well, if someone's gonna go over there, they'd be there already. RN Feliciano says congratulations on 3 years. Thank you so much. And everybody make sure you're subscribed to King Dolphin TV. He has his Just Cause party streams on Saturday, so he just ended his own party earlier today. And he also has some fantastic creator interviews on Wednesday. And Sigvaldison says, I don't know what to think of this episode. It was interesting. Yes, well, it was a season 3 episode. And what he's talking about, of course, is the thumbnail, which has the computer program, the lady from That Which Survives.
Lysira, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I know what I think of Lysira.
Yeah, right.
She's perfect.
Well, and
Jeez,
that's
awesome.
Comment there was the reason why I played that.
Oh yeah.
I was wondering if I had it, and I did. I still had it here.
I am only for D'Amato.
Do you have the clip where he says he's not afraid?
No, I don't.
Yeah, when you reviewed the episode, you did, and it always gets a laugh out of me. It's like, you better be Mister, or touch his death.
I can bring it up for you. It
No,
would
that's
take a
all right.
moment to find it.
No, that's okay.
but I have it. No, but then
Don't stop her when she gets.
Yeah,
motivated.
okay. I'm not going to stop the Jill. Never stop the Jill.
yeah, the Jill must continue.
The Jill must continue.
That which survives. There it is. And I have so many. I actually have like 19 clips. Can I add all of these to the StreamYard? Let's see.
I think it's 100 music and video clips total you can upload.
Per brand, and they're 10 brands, so like 1,000.
Oh wow!
So if
That
you have
would be ma-
StreamYard, you can have 1,000 videos.
I did not know that.
That would be maximum Jill factor.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you happen to clip that Cardinal Sin first ever?
Did I clip it? Oh no, but I could go to it.
That'd
the
be
first
rad.
time that's a good idea. I'll bring that up soon. But here I have. Well, what is
Sulu, if I'd wanted a Russian history lesson.
Oh. Okay. Let's see.
I would have
Where's,
brought Chekhov.
Your statement is not only illogical, but also unworthy of refutation.
Yeah, Spock was kind of a dick in that episode, wasn't he?
Where is this?
Spock here.
Mr. Spock, the ship feels wrong.
Need a bloomin' cuckoo clock.
Well, when does he say it? I don't know.
Mr. Scott, there's a strange woman knows the entire plan of the Enterprise.
Strange woman.
You must not go.
Okay, now we're just playing clips from this.
Now we're just playing clips of Lee.
You remember on Janus 6, the silicon.
Silicon. Horta.
Yeah, the Horta reference, of course I know.
You must not go.
Oh, and it feels like ants crawling all over my body.
I don't want to have to kill a woman.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I ever got that clip. You said I did.
That's okay.
But we have played the rest of the episode.
we have played the rest of the episode.
Why? What is it, Jim? A planet even Spock can't explain.
Well,
These
there
are
was
all great.
Diamato was there on the left, so there you go.
Reverse polarity should seal the incision.
Yes, reverse the polarity. That always
Reverse
works.
the polarity, of course. That is the most important part. But anyway, that was a giant tangent. Just for you, Sigvaldison, you wanted to talk about the episode. There are a few clips. Tyron Lethbridge says, "Woot! I am early. Hey, you. Great to be here for such an awesome occasion." Yeah. Oh, and did I also mention? Yeah, I did. I mentioned I'll do a giveaway in the 2-hour mark. Just a little, not hard copy of the movie, but just a digital code. And hello to Suzanne.
Hey, Suzanne.
And DJ Knight. DJ Knight is also here. Rennie is also here with Tyron. What? Jill. This is just for Rennie. This is her video.
Sir, I know this may finish me as an acting ensign, but
shut up, Wesley.
And I was a little late, said DJ Knight. Yeah. Jill, get your sweet stuff up here. Oh. Hello, PvP. I'm glad you're here. And hello to Maddie's daddy. Scotty R37, be nice tonight, please. He's being amazing.
I refuse.
Where's your link? I'll send it soon.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look, it's Linrod. I'm getting stream overload tonight. Yeah, it's a very special Saturday. Herc 130's here. Hello to Herc 130 DVB. Oh, now it's a very special stream, but DVB is here.
Trip.
Maddie's daddy said, "I say you should only give prizes to fans whom you've had breakfast, lunch, and dinner." That would have Maddie's daddy. That would mean you get the prize. I meant Maddie's daddy. We were celebrating Cobby's life in Louisiana.
Sweet.
Yeah. All hail Cobby. Yes. Yes, and I miss Gil a lot too. I miss all of them. Yeah, I miss Gil. I miss Clobby. I miss Bird. The entire world missed the comedy stylings of Bird of Prey 5 after and how he would have reacted to Section 31. And it's just Tony from Strike of Iron is here. Happy anniversary, Joe. Signing on just long enough to say this. I'm going into live YouTube sabbatical mode now to hopefully find some self-worth and finish my upload queue. Well, just
good
know
luck
that
on your journey.
Yes, good luck on your journey. Know that you are worthy of anything you put your mind to. You can achieve anything. You'll do great, and that's good that you're focused on working on something. And keep it up. Yeah, you're doing great, Tony. I'll see you around, and I'll watch you tomorrow.
The only thing standing between you and your dreams is you and your dreams.
Yes, and I will watch you tomorrow on Sean Carter's channel. I think he does on his modeling channel, the sci-fi model guy. So make sure everyone's subscribed to the sci-fi model guy. Let me bring up. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Sean Carter, sci-fi model guy, and I'll put that in the chat so everyone knows where to go to see Tony tomorrow, because he is on a sabbatical, but he is gonna show up on Sean Carter's show tomorrow. All tied together by our desire to release our eldritch god and embrace his glory. It's like Valdison, no.
Release the joke book at least.
Burn the joke book. No. The Comicorn.
But if you get to destroy the joke book, though, he gets to destroy everything.
But Beth Arstead, she needs to come back with her joke book to battle the Harvey.
Right. That's right. He's getting out of control without her help. Yes. Also, when Bird of Prey 5 would grace us with his eminence, and yes, he did. He was a big supporter of my channel. He'd show up so many times anytime I was talking about Star Trek and I know every single Tuesday show he's been a part of. He's been a part of my Orville review, my original series reviews, he even showed up for a couple of For All Mankind reviews. And if he were here, he'd show up for Twilight Zone for sure. That was his favorite. He had watch parties of all of the 60s and 80s Twilight Zone. And DVB says you're keeping the torch alive. That is so awesome, Joe. Thank you. And I can never replace any of those people, but I can talk about them and appreciate their memory. Scotty likes Falcon as Captain America. Boo!
Why aren't I allowed to like things?
Actually, Joe, I have a question.
Sure.
When you still mentioned about you, maybe possible talking about the beginnings of your channel, do you remember like the beginnings of you even like coming on YouTube and discovering that there's like nerd stuff here? Like even before Doomcock or any of this, when did you first realize like what's this YouTube thing? Oh look, there's Trek stuff on here.
That's exactly how it happened. How did you know, Matchy? Before I found Doomcock, I was looking for every single YouTube video about Star Trek ever made, and that's how it happened, basically. And
ever made.
Yeah. Well, and I was really upset about Discovery. I was like, "What the shit is this?" And that's essentially how I found Doomcock, because he was doing those reviews of Star Trek Discovery, and they were hilarious. And I thought, I gotta get to know this guy.
Yeah, that's what inspired Doomcock to start a channel, was his rage against the filth.
Yeah. I've joked about all the time how Last Jedi, changed my life, because it's like it was so bad. Like if it was good, I wouldn't know any of you people. He'd go on the internet looking for answers. Like, am I the only one that thought that movie was garbage? You find out, oh no,
yeah,
a lot of people That
That's-
magical time between Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker was like the heyday for like YouTube, movie critics and stuff. It was awesome.
Yeah, that was my gateway as well. Was looking at reviews for Last Jedi, because I was like, what the hell did I just watch? What the hell happened to one of my favorite things?
I was already watching some comic book people, but yeah, they had this, like, a lot of people that I was already watching showed up on the internet like, I just watched Last Jedi, holy crap.
Yeah,
it was awful.
Yeah,
That is a great question.
That's probably mostly everybody's story. Although, see,
Yeah.
that's kind of the quandary. Like, if it was good, we wouldn't know each other. But it's like, oh, wait a minute, I don't want to not know you people. But then again, I wouldn't want these things being destroyed.
Yeah,
geez, yeah. What do we do?
Well, these things being bad did help start friendships, so that's the silver lining. What brought you to YouTube, DJ Play Nice?
YouTube itself, I'm not sure that I can remember, but I want to make an observation about how I found you. I was watching a comic book industry live, and next day or so, it recommended Clobby. So I jumped in, listened to Clobby for a while. You were one of the people there that night that I don't know what comment it was that you made. I'm just like, I'm going to go check it out, see if she has a channel. She did. Everyone else on this panel and nearly everybody making content out there in the chat, I found through you. And one of the ups I try to give you, and I'm going to give it to you again right now, is you provide an extension of community building that is so vital. And I don't think a lot of people pay attention to it. And that's your recommendations. Like, you throw 3 good recommendations out there. And that's how I picked up almost everything on the science fiction and, to some degree, the comic book side. So I would know none of you have had not near the amount of fun nor diversified the YouTube content I take in. And, it's just like, it's everybody join in, like heavy claps for you, Jill. And so I'm glad that this is your 3rd and looking forward to the 4th, 5th, and on through.
I'm so glad you appreciate that, because YouTube is terrible at recommending good stuff. And so I try to do my part in sharing what I think is what I like, and just anyone who I think people should see. So I'm glad that that is appreciated by by some people. And thank you for that. And Clobburn Times is definitely a huge part. I was so lucky that he wanted to talk to me, that he brought me on his panel, and I spent a lot of time in his chat too. And his channel was spectacular, because it was like being at a convention, talking with your friends about the best things and the worst things about everything. And that's actually he distilled the best part of a convention. And I tried to.
And Jill, you're one of the best parts of his legacy. There's a star.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I would agree.
I'd put Brookhell and Clobby were a massive, and Mark Duthsey were an amazing team. I loved listening to them, and I was lucky to be a part of it sometimes. And I want to say hello to David Forrester. Oh, what was it?
What?
Oh, I thought you were going to add something.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I was actually just talking about this with someone else the other day. So my story, if you want to talk my, like, I guess directly the reason I'm here is because you all found these channels after the Star Wars, whatever, all that stuff that happened. But there is actually a story for me before that. If I want to be fair, now when I first found YouTube, I would just use it for music, like live concerts, videos, and I wasn't really following anybody. Just I'm just looking up random music, and this is really bizarre, because it somehow led me here. Now I know a lot of people not here are not really like sports fans, but about 10 years ago, Super Bowl 49. Without boring everybody, because no one is going to care about this part. Basically, Super Bowl 49 was won by one of the teams making a really, really, really bad mistake. and somehow I caught on to watching reaction videos of fans from the losing team go from thinking they have this game 100% locked up to completely blowing it, and just anger and despair, kicking televisions, questioning life, this and that. Now, from there, I started following other reaction videos, including things that were not sports, like Doctor Who. That's actually kind of instrumental in me also coming here. And then I started watching reaction videos for just pop culture in general. And then one day after Last Jedi, somebody from this community turned up in my feed or recommended a video, and I started watching, and then this all happened.
and that video involved this dude in a mask, right?
He's pretty much one of the early ones. Only maybe he's probably second or third in.
Yeah,
but it's indirectly because of Super Bowl 49. For people that know what happened in that game, they'll get it. They know what I mean.
And that makes sense if that's something you're really into. That is part of your history.
It was my first reaction video. It wasn't geek stuff, but it was a reaction video.
I'd like to. Oh, Rennie L is gonna be here. Oh, that's exciting. I can't wait to see you, Rennie. And Cam's Crash Courses says, "Hi, Jill. Congratulations. Cheers. You're the best. Have fun. Hi, everyone." Yes, hi. And welcome to Canadian Spider-Man. Great to see you.
Spidey.
Oh, you seem pretty far away from your microphone, which is to, I don't know. I can't hear you, but I'm glad to see you.
I should probably add the frustration of like a modern day Star Trek show was what inspired me to add to create my own YouTube channel as well. In that case, it was I got really frustrated by how the first season of Lower Decks ended. It motivated me into creating a YouTube channel.
Oh, and that's good. You still doing stuff now?
Not so much, no.
Not as much anymore. Oh, there you go. Yes, cheers, Gil.
You can hear me.
Gil. I could barely. You're so far away.
Really? Oh shit! This
Pacific
is on maximum.
Oh, now I can hear you. That's weird.
So
it's on max.
far away.
Yeah, it is absolutely on max. I just wanted to come on camera and say cheers and congratulations on 3 years, Jill.
Oh yes, thank you, Spike.
And
you've been, of course, a great friend from the beginning, also.
As far as you know, yes.
This part, well. Hey, I've seen you. Hey,
what happened to Canadian Spider-Man? Everyone noticed his T-shirt.
Oh,
I saw.
Yeah,
that's
that Doomcock guy.
Pacific 4. That was a funny exit. I'm not even mad. Pacific 414 says, "Congrats on 3 years, Jill." Thank you, Pacific 414. I actually did an interview with them on their channel, and also on King Dolphin TV. Welcome back. Welcome back, Spidey.
Death.
I will send you a link, BBP. I didn't. Here. Let me just go ahead and send Pleasant Valley Picker a link.
How come he isn't a member?
I don't know. He says he wants to be a member, but he can't. Uh-oh.
Canadian economy.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Hold on, give me a second.
I hear typing.
Yeah, have you seen the one where the cat goes on the keyboard? That's the one.
That has happened to me more than once, Spidey.
Yeah.
During
my cat,
shows. Oh god.
My cat Hobbs used to do that a lot when I was typing in chats back in the day. It was hilarious.
From Calvin and Hobbes?
Yes, I had
nice.
my two male cats. Calvin was a gray kitty, and Hobbs was a orange tabby.
Okay.
And then I had a little girl kitty that I named after little girl in the Calvin Hobbes comic strip,
Oh, nice.
Susie.
Not Thomas Hobbes, the philosopher. No.
Well, that's the inspiration that the artist whose name escapes me for some, Bill Watterson, right?
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, it was Calvin and Hobbes, the two philosophies, two competing philosophies, and that's why he named his characters after that.
That didn't occur to me till wow.
Yeah, and what it would always annoy me when I would go to a vet that when I would they were entering Hobbes's last name, they always spelled it without the E, or even worse, without the E and just one B. It's like no, like Thomas Hobbes, doggone it.
That's right.
I do enjoy the commentary from the chat saying how loud the key or how loud the typing is. It reminds me. Me of that scene in Up in the Air when Clooney's talking to Anna Kendrick and he's like, "Are you mad at your keyboard?"
I was a little mad at my keyboard, but everything's okay now. Leonard says, "Punch the keys for God's sake." Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. There's just a little intermission there.
Yeah, punch it, Jill.
And Jetsburg says, "I've got a blue snowball mic." Yeah, and you sound great on it, so it is a good microphone. I just wanted.
Yeah, what's this blue
options.
snowball, blue Yeti? I want a white Yeti.
An abominable snowman.
Yeah,
monster.
like the real thing. You know, the abominable snowman. He's white.
That's right.
Mhm.
Fur anyway. To
And then he gets
to match the snow.
He gets some dental work done on him.
Oh, don't bring that up. That childhood nightmare. Oh,
I imagine he's pink if he shaved off the fur.
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever
oh
seen
no,
a
no.
hairless Sasquatch?
He's got to have his fur.
So then, how do I buy a pink Yeti?
You shave the one that you have now.
World Sorcerer Dan. I don't think I've ever met you before. Alt World Sorcerer Dan. It's great to see you. It's always good to meet new friends. Rogu says, "Good evening, everyone. Congratulations on your 3-year anniversary. Kapla to you for another 3 years."
Nice.
The Jill must continue.
Glory to you and your YouTube channel.
Yeah, was this, Jill, when you started, was this just a thing while the pandemic was going on and then you didn't expect to really continue it, such as myself, or how did you find yourself here?
Oh, hold on. Just give me just a second.
Sure. Oh.
All right. Yeah, Scotty might be able to answer that for you.
Well,
Can you repeat the question because I was distracted?
Well, yeah, I thought this was just a pastime for, during the pandemic and didn't think it was going to last very long. But 3 years on, you're still doing it, right?
That is a thing. That is something. That is what brought a lot of people here. When you say,
"Yep,"
how you got on YouTube, the pandemic is a huge thing for a lot of people. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Okay, so we've got a new guest, and I didn't bring him in yet, but Scotty R37 brought him in for me, so I was off guard. Hello and welcome to Pleasant Valley Picker CA. Welcome. How are you doing tonight?
Hey. Give me a second.
Okay.
I
what's the problem?
Sorry. I was hearing multiple voices, and not because I'm like, schizophrenic or anything. I forgot to.
Oh, you had a technical difficulty.
I didn't turn my YouTube channel down. You know what that's like when you have YouTube echoing everywhere, and it was not fun. So.
Right, like when you call in on the radio and they say, "Turn off your radio."
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, exactly, Jill. You've only been on here for 3 years. I find that hard.
Well, I've been streaming for 3 years. You were there. You were there right there at the beginning, exactly when Scotty R37 joined my channel during the stream.
You've also told me that was July 1st, Canada Day.
Yes.
Like 3.5 years ago or something.
Canada Day. Yes, and like Canadian Spider-Man was saying, it was during the pandemic. It was 2021. It was.
Yeah, I guess it was, wasn't it? Jeez. You know what's really scary, Jill, is how those years do fly, fly, fly away. Isn't that scary? Well, I mean, you were just a
Well,
young.
2022 is when I started.
You were just a young, beautiful lady of like 36.
Whoa, we got a
or
full
whatever.
panel. We got a full panel. And thank you so much, PvP. You've been around at least as long as Scotty R37. So thank you for joining today.
I have been an ardent supporter of your channel since the first time I went on your channel because I enjoy your content.
Hell yeah. I couldn't not come by and say congratulations on 3 years, man. Like I love you so much, Jill, and everybody that comes on this shore leave. Y'all are all so amazing, and I could not come on here and tell you what an amazing job you do, and I'm so blessed to know you and everyone else.
It's got to be pushing 4 years though soon.
Yes, yes, and no, it's 3 years. It's 3 years for my channel because I started on February 15th, 2022. Yeah, so it's 2022, and I'd like to thank Datazord for joining us today. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I've been doing consistent streams on Sundays for my radio program. We do old time radio shows, and then Tuesdays I'm starting a paranormal stream with a couple other people, and then I'm going to be doing another party stream, and then putting out some theories for cartoons and stuff. So I'm doing amazing. Thank you for asking. I'm super. Thanks for asking. Things couldn't be better. No, all right, I won't get in. Big gay Al. Sorry. How is everybody else doing? I feel like I came in. And
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I was talking. I muted myself. Oh, who is that? I hear a lot of echo. Weird.
I don't think you meant you started in 2022, Jill. Or,
yes, that's correct. February 15th, 2022.
Okay. That's 3 years.
2022. Okay, I'm my math is terrible. I'm sorry. But that's like 7 years ago, then, isn't it? Like,
yes, just about.
So I'm thinking Jill says she's been on here 3 years, and we've only known her 3 years, but she's been on here like 7 years, or
well, you might have known me
confused.
longer. You might have known me longer than I've been streaming.
Do you know when?
Yes, Matchy.
Oh, do you remember when you were first wrenched by Doomcock? Your first big promotion. That's kind of important.
Oh, I don't remember the date exactly. I just know it was 1 week after Cardinal Sin made me a wrench, which made him very happy.
Yeah, you did
So
give
it was
Doomcock
before-
a wrench the one time he was in here.
It was probably 2021. It was probably a little before I started a channel. I did. Yes, he showed up. He showed up when he showed up. Doomcock did show up in my chat one time when I was helping Gil Bavel, not Gil, Ari Bavel, give away some of Gil's things, and Ari wanted Gil's stuff to go to people who would appreciate them and love them and not just treat them as monetary objects, and so that's why we helped him give away some things, and Doomcock was there. And I did make Doomcock is a wrench on my channel.
Nice.
Right.
Way to go. That's cool.
It is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Ages Flow. Says happy anniversary, Jill. Hello to Ages Flow and Raquel. I hear myself echoed a little bit. Let's see where that could be coming from.
I don't
It
hear
might
an
be
echo.
Datazord.
Yeah, maybe it's me. I'll close out and come back.
Okay. Hopefully that's it. I don't. It'll bother me a little bit if that keeps happening. And Lemon Pie says, "Yo, Herc. Sorry, I was trying not to miss everyone. Yes.
Oh,
we gotta make sure.
there's Lemon Pie. I haven't seen Lemon Pie in ages.
All right.
I gotta make sure to say hi to Lemon Pie. I'm not sure. We'll find out as we keep talking.
I don't hear an echo, but I mean, if y'all are hearing an echo, let me know. Hey, what's
I
up?
will let you know.
Let me know. Let me know. Hello, fruitcake, lemon pie. How are you doing? I don't know.
I like.
My brain's just fried. I've been
But
streaming.
that's okay. Don't worry about that. Rennie L says, I like the abominable snowman from Looney Tunes.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I like him too. Love him forever and name him George.
My cat always has to walk on my keyboard.
Yeah, I got no echo on my end here, Jill. Just want to tell you.
You still do?
Okay.
No, I got no.
Okay.
I haven't had any echo at all since I
Could be,
joined.
you know, one possibility is that you could have your headphones on too high.
There it is. I hear it.
Yeah, I still hear it.
You still
I
hear
got.
it? Well, I'm not.
nothing.
I'm not staying too long. So if it's me, then
No, then
hey, do you mind?
you can just turn down your speaker just a little bit,
All right.
and I bet that would fix it.
Let me. How about that? Is that any better? Anybody?
Yeah, I think that did it.
I haven't had any echo from anybody, so I'm good.
being hypnotized by that animation. It just goes back and forth like
Well, that's
like
me.
Dr. Tongue's House of 3D Pancakes.
That's it's the Theta Ranger piloting its Zord, and I'd like to share my screen if you don't mind.
Okay, in just a minute. Hold on, I've got to make an announcement. There's only
Okay.
9 minutes left for voting in the first round for your favorite Star Trek character. So if you haven't done it yet, the link is pinned. The link is pinned, and it's here. Let me show you guys.
I did vote, but I kind of regret it now because it was just like a knee-jerk vote, and I wish I thought it out more.
Okay, so there.
Don't do that for the federal election, man.
Oh,
Oh, that's
no.
right. Scotty told me he's going to be.
I'm voting conservative all the way. I wanted to change my vote to Scotty actually, but oh well.
Okay.
But I went for Mr. Spock because Spock is pretty awesome. You got it.
I voted for Spock too.
Okay.
It was not a bad choice.
Thank you for the reformation there, Jill, of my choice. Thank you.
Okay, who was trying to talk now? Is that Theta Zord?
Not me.
I was talking. I voted for Spock and McCoy, but you don't have any TNG people.
Oh, you know what? I'll do that for next year.
Okay,
I'll do
all right.
TNG next year.
Because
Apple
TNG,
II.
that's my jam. That's what
I love. I did almost make it TNG actually, but
I can't deny. I can't deny all these characters are amazing. TOS is.
course.
I mean, that's the bread. You know, that's the foundation in which all Star Trek is based on. I gotta have love for that if I am to love any Star Trek.
And I'm still saying hi to everybody in the chat. Here's Apple IIGS. A very happy 3rd year anniversary to your channel, Jill.
I
Congrats.
can't believe it's only
Keep
3
going.
years.
Yeah, it
Seems
is.
like you've been on here for 1,000,000 years, Jill.
Hey, Suzanne, I love you, Mama Bear. How you doing?
You are a pillar of YouTube, Jill.
Oh, what's up?
You know, Doomcock has people. Oh my God, Theta Zord.
Sorry.
What
Oh
is
no!
it?
Don't release the
Are you okay?
reverse the polarity. Oh no!
You know, Doomcock has people reverse the polarity, which I keep trying to thwart.
Kimberly Ann Hart. I just popped in Theta Zord. Is DJ Knight? Are you Kimberly Ann Hart? Are you the?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they're the same people.
Okay, I was gonna.
They are though. Maybe.
You've
I
been
don't think
tricking
so, though.
You've been tricking me this whole time. You've got my heart, and I thought you were somebody else. I thought you were somebody else this whole time. No, I'm just.
What was this for, Matt G? Matt G, are you still here?
Oh, that's a bit nasty, isn't it? Like seriously, like.
But I'm sure. Well, no, they're friends.
Like I could see like one or two, but like
Can you guys? Matt G's on his phone, so if he's trying to respond, he's not going to be able to.
I'm never going to eat a bag of that. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm interested to hear how Matt G responds to this.
Why did they always say it's a bag of that, and they don't say it's a bag
maybe
of
he's
the?
not here.
They don't say it's the bag of the other the lady sex, right? It's like,
I don't know.
That would be rude.
That'd be
Well,
weird.
it's all rude, but okay, I'll shut up now.
Professor RT says congrats on 3 years. Also, I cut the cord on cable TV very early in the early 2000s. Says Apple 2GS. Been using an indoor ever since. All right, glad to have virtually met you too, DVB.
Jill, I better go because it's like pretty, like 5 a.m. in Scotland.
Oh, it's getting late for you. Hold on, give me a second.
No, it's early for him.
Here.
I wasn't sure how to vote on that poll, but I think I would have probably voted for Spock. But I love all the characters. But yeah, like if you might like to check out the website War Factor Track, where I'm editor, and currently we're posting each week.
Oh, hey, Dan, could you put a link in the chat to?
Yeah,
to
it's just warfactortrack.com.
In the private chat, please.
Yeah, weekly we're posting just now reviews of first season episodes of Voyager because they're each celebrating their 30th anniversary. So that's what we're doing it every week, just now.
Mm-hmm. Voyager, yes, definitely. Yeah. Voyager, it is the 30th anniversary. It's true.
Yeah.
That's why I have a Voyager calendar this year. And of course, they don't make Voyager calendars for 2025. So I got one from 1997.
Yeah.
Since they're the same calendar days. But anyway, that's great. Nice. Okay, there you go. There it is. I was stalling for your channel link, your website link.
Nice.
So Dan Licky.
I couldn't even tell. I thought that was all just natural.
Well, it was both.
Jill's a professional.
Yeah, she is. You can tell that she's been doing this for 3 years. Professional.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the 3rd year anniversary, and I look forward to the next 3 years of your channel.
Thank you. Thank you, Dan. I hope to hear from you soon. Take care. So there we go. Now we're 9.
All right.
And yeah. Let me see if anybody else has joined. I don't want to miss anybody who's here to say hello. James Caserta. Hey, James Caserta. And let's see if there's anyone else. And I did say hi to Suzanne, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, I got everybody.
Hi, Suzanne.
Suzanne was in a while ago.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's one important thing I have to look at. DVB sent a super chat, which is a monumental thing for him to do. He does not send a mini.
DVB is amazing. I love DVB so much. And everybody.
I love DVB too. He's pretty great. He's really rad.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a cool virtual friend, Anti-Derivative Joe. We shall watch your career with great interest.
All right, Chancellor Palpatine. All right.
Okay, so we've got 2 minutes till the round ends for the current round, and I'm gonna play a few videos for DVB, and also welcome Max Redstone. Hello, Max.
Welcome to the party,
I just saw you, buddy.
Hey, Max.
Yep. Hi, everybody.
What's up?
Yeah, Max Redstone, otherwise known as Taz.
Well, you know what? Raymond had his Looney Tunes thing a week ago, so I just sort of embraced the avatar.
I like it.
Very cool. Oh,
I like it a lot.
Cool.
Oh, someone else is trying to join too. Gosh, I hope if somebody else is trying to join, I hope you come back when the panel has fewer people on it.
I'm gonna leave in a little bit, so whoever it is can come on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to, but yeah, it'd be neat to be able to see everybody who wants to be here.
Before Thetazoid goes, I want him to make me an animated avatar with a cat in an X-wing fighter, please.
I can, if you really want me to. I'm making a 8 or 9 parts series called Dead Franchise Busters. If you want to watch the trailer and see.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna let you talk about everything that you're doing in just a minute. I just want to play a few videos for DVD first.
Yeah.
Because, Oh, I had a stream about The Last Starfighter, but my internet crashed, and so I wasn't really there. So I'm gonna play a few from this movie that I really like.
Nice.
Hit the brake!
Yay.
May the luck of the 7 pillars of Gulu be with you at all times.
That's a really good. That's a really good one. And then this is.
What do we do? We die.
Wow.
Thank you.
Talk about a
And then it blew up real good.
talk about a
Outstanding.
that
Bada boom, bada bing.
Told you.
Whoops.
That guy never would have made the Klingon economy.
Now we go to Stobokor.
Klingons never give up like that.
Oh, actually, you wanted me to share your page. Here, let's
Come
do
on
this.
there, Jill.
All right. So this is the
You can do
project.
it.
This is the project I'm working on. It's like a mixture of Ghostbusters meets like dead franchises, and they capture characters that have been screwed over in modern history. So this is the teaser trailer. I'm making a full-length trailer that will be coming out soon, but this is the basic teaser.
Data sword.
Don't let dreams decay. Don't let dreams decay.
Data sword will Sequest DSV season 1 be in here?
Yeah, so that's a little taste of what I'm working with, and it's gonna be a mixture of live action film with AI animated stuff with green screen. So yeah,
So
it's I'm gonna put a lot of effort into it, and hopefully y'all will enjoy it.
Well, I gotta say it's a good start with indie there.
And I make all the music myself too. So
Oh yeah,
May-
well
may I
that
su-
yeah
may I
that's
su-
good. Yeah.
May I suggest covering Sequest DSV season 1?
Okay, all right.
Well, I would say if you're talking about recent
Yeah.
franchises, I would say
It's-
Doctor Who, Star Trek,
was,
Star Wars.
Yeah, you've got the pick of the litter.
They've all
yeah.
those
I mean,
great
John
franchises
Luke-
are
John
screwed
Luke-
over, right?
John Luck Pickard is going to be in there. He's going to be somebody that I'm going to be capturing. There's going to be Mark Hamill. There's going to be Indiana Solo and and Henry Jones and Henry Solo. And yeah. So yeah, there's a bunch of characters that I'm working with, and I got like a whole.
You could do.
I like a whole plot and like
You
6
could do Roy Schneider.
Yeah. So I'm taking like a bunch of franchises that just aren't, that they really just kind of messed over a bunch of characters and making a plot out of it and making a group of people that are like Ghostbusters. And since I have my own like proton pack, I'm modifying it for that purpose and stuff. So
You have your own proton pack?
yeah, I built it myself.
Of course he does.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, you want me to bring it out?
That'd be pretty cool.
If Joe will allow you to bring it out, I'm sure it's up to Joe.
Now what?
Well, yeah, yes, sure. You can bring out your proton pack. Hey, people are interested in what you have to share. Then let's go ahead and go with that for a few minutes.
And what do you mean that you make your own music? Do you play instruments? Theta Sword?
He's getting his proton pack.
He's getting his proton pack.
Ah.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's Suno. Pretty sure it's Suno. Suno's awesome.
Let him get his
All
proton
right.
tack or
He
he'll
is
cross the
preparing, he's
streams.
preparing to whip up those blessings. So let's give the man some space.
Wow. Nice.
Hot diggity.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Oh my
Is it
God.
heavy? It looks heavy.
Are you kidding me?
Worst part of the job.
It's real.
Dude,
Built a real one.
Dude, that is mega impressive.
Sweet.
Wow.
Okay, I gotta come to your house.
That is incredible. That is incredible.
It's
guy.
all real.
It's all real. Yeah. Like, wow.
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 I'm not
Excellent.
I'm not easily impressed anymore at my advanced age, but that is cool.
Son of
man.
a gun.
That is frickin' awesomely cool.
It's one of my favorite parts of the first movie when they turn on the protopack and everyone just kind of stands back because it's got this radioactive hum.
That is awesome.
I didn't have my headphones on, so I couldn't hear, but I did.
There was
we are
noises
blown
being
away
made.
at how cool that looked. That's what we're
Yeah.
How much does that backpack weigh?
Probably about 40 pounds.
Hell yeah.
Gotta be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cast out of Bill Murray's screen-used pack from the first movie. So the actual cast is that, and then
wow.
put onto a piece of plywood secured with the electronics inside of it, and then searching for the parts for the outside was the hardest part. But the Alice frame for like military stuff is on there and everything, so it's screen accurate to the T.
Damn.
Yeah,
How
thanks
far
for
does it
showing
shoot?
us that. That's excellent.
Thank
Thank you.
How far does it shoot? What's the range?
Well, it doesn't. I wish that there was actually a particle accelerator and could actually shoot some beams, but I am going to add a vaporizer so that when it overheats, then some steam comes out of it. Because it does. If you fire it for too long, it does have an overheating mode where it starts going.
Oh my god!
So,
What?
Yep.
That is super awesome. I gotta say.
Those are some really great.
Would you
Oh wait. Okay, so Canadian Spider-Man is trying to ask how much would you sell that for?
Oh,
Spidey's in the market.
I would.
$16 billion.
No. I mean, it would probably be upwards of 4,000 to 5,000. That's probably spent about 3,000 on making.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Ridiculous! You would sell for 7,500.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd sell it for 7,500 because I can make another one. It would be hard to get a cast of Bill Murray's exact one again. I was lucky to come across that, but
Say
7,500 bucks. That's
wow. At a zero.
Make a cast of the new one you made before you get rid of it. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe I could just do that. Yeah, that'd work.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like
As
I
long
can
as you
hear
make more.
the Ray Parker Jr. song playing. The whole thing.
Busted makes me feel good.
That's one of my pride and joys. And then I also have my Transformers collection, and then I have Mjolnir signed by Stan Lee.
Wow.
Oh wow!
Sweet.
Wow.
It wasn't signed in his blood like those people were doing, right? You hear about that? They were taking.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, people were like during these elder years. Apparently, there were some of his handlers or caretakers were like taking his blood without consent, or I guess taking his blood samples without consent and using them with like ink.
Now that you're saying that, I do remember hearing something about.
Yeah, they were like, these books are autographed by Stan Lee in his own blood, and you find out that it was all done like without his like permission.
The sad thing about Stan is I heard there's his caretakers were very nasty to him in his final years, and
yeah,
I was very heartbroken to hear that shit. I gotta say.
Remember when they tried to get him canceled for being like inappropriate with his like caretaker nurses?
Oh right, I remember that.
He's 100 years old. Let him be horny.
Let him be a horny. He's a horny old man.
Well, anyway, thank you so much, Theta Zord, for joining us. And,
Yeah,
is there anything else you wanted
I'll
to share?
we can fill up another spot. Y'all have a great night, and congratulations on 3 years. Here's to 3 more. I love you all, and have a great night. May the power protect you.
Later.
I just wanted to say,
Take care.
Congratulations.
Have a good night.
Have a
Have a good one. Thanks
And
again.
if anybody wants to take a roll over to the poll, we are on round 2.
Round 2.
Oh,
Thank you.
Congratulations,
How do I
Jill.
find round
made
2? I want to vote.
I made you a.
Go to the same link.
I made you a steak for dinner. You didn't show up, but
You made me a steak for dinner?
Yes, I made 4 steaks. One for me, one for my aunt, one for
I
my
can't
mom, and
see.
one for you.
I can't see.
Wow.
Steak.
Who got to eat mine?
No one.
You might want to rephrase that, Jill.
Great to have you here, DJ Play Nice.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah,
Hey,
good to see you, DJ.
Wow,
Well,
thanks for the
to,
steak.
to be more accurate, I cut 2 steaks into 2 pieces. So,
Is there
anyway.
a second round? Where's the second round?
Seem a little overexcited. PvP.
Is there a game show going on that I don't know about?
Okay, second round. Oh, are you?
Yeah,
kidding?
so we're on the second round of favorite TOS character. As if we don't
Okay.
really know. As if we don't know what's going to happen.
Well,
So here's the second round. We've got Lieutenant Sulu up against Captain Kirk.
Ah, here we go.
And then we have Ensign Chekhov and Lieutenant Uhura. Then Yeoman Rand and Lieutenant Leslie. Then finally we have Lieutenant Kyle versus Scotty.
I don't know.
All these people voting
Lieutenant
against
Kyle
Lieutenant
versus
Leslie.
Scotty?
There are 5 of them so far.
It doesn't seem to be working for me, Jill. I'm voting for people, but it's not. When I click on vote, it's still a question mark. I don't know.
Seems like a bit of a pitched battle to me, but hey.
No,
yeah,
I know.
yeah, it's just for fun. It's just for fun. And I didn't know what I was doing when I made it, so we're just rolling with it.
Yeah, but I'm trying to vote. I'm trying to take it seriously, and I'm.
There we go.
I can't do shit. I can't.
PvP.
I click on it and I go vote, and it doesn't do jack.
PvP, to quote Queen, nothing really matters. Nothing really matters.
PvP. PvP. What you need to do is the for each bracket, click on the character you want to vote for, then hit the vote button.
I did that on all of them, and I still got Jack Squad. So
Did the does the square turn blue when you click on it?
no, nothing turned to anything. It was just
Well,
like-
that's okay. That's
the
okay.
link
Well,
for the
we'll work
don't
on
care.
that in a little bit. We'll work on that in a little bit. But
don't care.
first, I've got to welcome Tyron and Lenny to the panel. Thank you so much. This is a rare occasion.
Wow.
To see you
If I
guys.
may ask, where is the link for the voting?
Oh, let me put it in the chat. again.
I think it's pinned to the top of the chat, you guys.
Okay,
It is.
got it.
Top of
Got
her
it.
chat.
Got
Hey,
it.
Rennie.
Got it.
Hey.
Good
Hi,
evening
Rennie.
and congratulations,
Whoa.
Jill.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes.
It's not working for
3
me though.
years.
So good luck there.
Well, you have to click on the box first and then vote.
We're having some
Oh,
technical
I
difficulties. You're
clicked on
pointing at a.
Hey, you're not talking orangutan here. I'm not that stupid. It's like
Okay.
I clicked on the boss, I clicked on this, I clicked on that, I clicked on everything. And it's like,
You're saying there was clicking involved.
It was like, sorry, asshole, no luck for you. So I was like, no,
I don't know. Try refreshing.
Well, it's not calling me an asshole. Okay.
No, I didn't call you an asshole.
Maybe I don't. You know what? I don't know.
Maybe I should. Okay,
I
I'm
wish
gonna try.
I wish I
I'm gonna refresh.
So I'm gonna ask. So I want to ask Tyron and Rennie, since they've arrived to join us. There was a question earlier how you got into YouTube and what led you to the communities that you hang out with today.
So for me, I would say I think it was a lot of stuff that went on with Last Jedi and Game of Thrones and stuff like that. I'm like, I can't, like, I forget who said it earlier, but I'm like, am I crazy? I can't be the only one that, that feels this way about this stuff. Now, initially I did watch some silly stuff on YouTube, and the first channel I subscribed to was Alonzo Larone. Like, highly recommend. He's a comedian, super funny guy. But whenever I really, really got into watching it more often was, all this stuff that was just irritating me with entertainment. I do think it's become a little passe after the last few years, and hate watching has become a little bit, overkill, so to speak. But that is initially how I found channels like Nerdrotic and Doomcock and all that. How
Yeah,
about you?
I feel like although I can't even remember what got me into YouTube initially. I know that I stumbled across Gary's channel, Nerdrotic, before any of the other sort of pop culture channels out there, and I really enjoyed that. And then when I discovered Doomcock, I was just like, oh man, this guy's pretty chill. And I just really enjoyed hanging out there for the longest time, and I met some fantastic people over there, including yourself, Jill. And
Oh, yeah,
Canadian
we had a lot of
Spider-Man,
good time.
who was just here a minute ago. I was on his stream the other night as well. He's, just met some wonderful people through that channel, and it's just been fantastic to see the organic growth of other channels. Canadian Spider-Man is there. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Damn right, Tyrant. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Steve.
That's right.
Yeah, I couldn't even work out how to create a Tyranny avatar just a moment ago. I'm just like, oh man, we're gonna have to go with my old one. That's what we got for tonight. But yeah, it was. I think Rennie and I met on John's channel.
John Talks.
Yeah, John Talks. Yeah, and we sort of started. I don't know. We got to having a good time, and like before too long, Rennie and I started talking in real life, and like if anything good came out of the whole pandemic period, we'll just say that real quick, and came out of that time of like real isolation for a lot of people, it was community building around channels like yours, Jill, and Steve's, and everyone else who's kind of come together in such a fantastic community, and centered around sci-fi. That was always my big thing. Sci-fi was huge for me.
Yes, me too.
And
me too.
Same.
Yeah. And it was just great to meet some nerds out there who really felt like their franchises were just being destroyed and going, okay, so I'm not the crazy one here. Everyone else is on board with this. This is insane. Cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, we are.
And Rennie's story is such a storybook fairy tale. I love it.
It wasn't for that, we wouldn't be together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, who would have thought you would have met your spouse online on a YouTube channel chat, right?
That's right.
So that's so weird.
I went to at the top of the Sears Tower, Willis Tower. They built out these 2 glass boxes, and I went to a wedding, which was the first wedding up there since the reconstruction, and it was between a guy from Chicago, which is when I lived there, and a woman from Norway. And it was just crazy, and it was like, oh my god, this is ultimate social networking. This was also in 2009, and it did not last, but we were all hopeful.
Well,
sad story.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize Maddie's daddy was leaving. Getting a little late for me. 5 a.m. comes awfully early. Happy anniversary, Jill. You're awesome. Good night, everyone. Good night, Maddie's daddy.
Good night, Steve.
Good night, Steve M.
Good night. Have a good sleep.
Good night, Gracie.
But yeah, I feel like I guess meeting people has changed a lot over the last few years for everybody, and socializing had for the longest time as well. And I remember my mum pulled me aside one day and said, "Your brother's met someone online, and he's talking about getting married to this girl. She's from Indonesia, Tyron. You've got to talk some sense into it." And I was like, "I've got this, Mum. He's an idiot. I'll take care of it." Turns out she's fantastic. Right, she's incredible. She moved to Australia. They've got kids together, and they're a beautiful family. And then the next thing I know, I'm meeting this bird online, and I'm chatting her up. And there was a lot of competition, I might say, along the way. There were plenty of gentlemen that were making their moves known, and I just had to say, "Step aside, gentlemen. I got this one. I got to take this one."
You've got the accent.
It was a big help. I'll tell you, she's got a thing for these.
I do.
And I got to say, sometimes I come off second best to Wolverine. I got to say, that's a reality. You've got me on that.
If you can do Berserker,
right,
you'll beat Wolverine.
Oh, that's so lovely. DVB says, "I remember Tyron's haircut stream with John Talks." I don't know what that is. Could you?
That's right.
Describe?
Yes.
Yeah, so we had a stream. I think it might have been my idea. I can't remember, but it was just it was a competition to see who could do the best COVID cut. Because we were all cutting our own hair at that stage, and so I rallied a bunch of supporters from Zoomcock's chat and from other chats, and we all sort of conglomerated in John's chat for the day, and I was having a mongrel of a time getting my audio and video to set up and being able to plug in my clippers and cut my hair. But I sort of rigged it so that I sort of stacked the vote, and I won that competition that day. It was fantastic. But we had who else did we have on that day? We had I can't remember who was on.
I watched the replay. It was Justin. What was the guy's name?
I'm so bad with names.
He was another YouTuber, and he was kind of like a side part of Geeks and Gamers. I don't remember what his name is.
Anyway, it was a good fun day.
But anyway,
And,
as long
Jens
as you
Peters was on.
As long as you didn't
Jens
do a bowl
Peters?
haircut, and you probably had
No.
a chance.
No, it was good fun, and yeah, I don't know. It was stuff that you kind of had to make your own fun there for a little bit. There wasn't a lot you could do. Everything just changed to an online sort of environment in Australia, and I know in Canada as well. Steve and I have talked at length about that sort of stuff. It was great to be able to have communities that embrace the nerddom and and the geekdom. That was awesome.
Yeah, and that's a lot of fun, and that's why we're still here even after the pandemic, because we realized this was a good way to have a good time without bothering to go out, and you can do both. You can do 3D stuff and 2D stuff. DVB asked, what was the prize for the haircut? I guess.
Actually, there was a prize. That was the comic book.
Cyberfrog.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that was it like an original? It's still in its packaging.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
DJ
Ethan
Play
Van
Nice.
Sciver's, It's
I'm so sorry.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to say goodnight to DJ Play Nice. He sort of just left without
Good night,
without
DJ Play Nice.
me realizing.
Good night.
Night, DJ.
Good night.
Yes,
Sorry, I feel bad for interrupting you, Jill.
No, I actually interrupted you. You were answering my question, and I interrupted it because I just realized DJ Play Nice left, and I didn't get to say goodbye. And so I just wanted to say goodbye before it gets lost. If I don't say it now, I'm gonna forget about it later.
Actually, Tyrants remind me of a story from like my real life. I remember back in 1997, I had a friend that met somebody online, and I don't even know if he was even using that terminology yet. Because in 1997, that was still the time period where only people that really knew what they were doing were on the internet. Because it's like, what's the internet? What's AOL? And he was in college, and he kind of failed out, and he met somebody across the country. And when he announced to his family, I met somebody off the internet, and I'm going to go meet them, and it's like 3,000 miles away. Back then, you didn't do stuff like that unless you were nothing short of psychotic.
The internet is for.
And he definitely got a lot of grief for that, but he did live there for like a year, and then he did come back. And now that happens all the time. Now that's absolutely nothing. But back then, it's like, what are you, crazy? It's probably not who you think is. It's probably somebody bad. It's like, well, what do you mean you're moving to another state for someone you haven't even seen or really talked to? It's like, and I just remember that now, and I think, yeah, that's nothing now. That's absolutely nobody even question you. People have online dating. That's how it's done.
Yeah. Well, but that was back in the day of the online chat room where you couldn't see or hear the person, and the communication was really choppy. So that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Like Rennie and I got to the point where we were talking at least 2 times a day. We were spending a good portion of our day getting to know each other, and really we became an integral part of each other's lives. Sort of way before I even thought about moving to the States. And then when it happened, it just seemed like the normal and natural thing to do. And I remember rocking up at the airport and seeing Rennie looking all nervous and shy, and she was looking drop dead gorgeous. Actually, she had her hair done and makeup done, and she was just
That's so
sexy AF, and I couldn't wait to get that woman in my arms, and yeah, she was looking all shy, and I was just like, you're nervous. She's like, of course I'm nervous. She just invited this random Aussie over to her country, and
I mean, yeah, I knew you, but I never got to like actually physically see you in person. It's different doing like a video call, even than to physically be with a person. It's like, oh, I actually have to touch him now, or I get to touch him now. You know, so it's a little nerve-wracking. Well, you know what I mean. It's just like he's like, "Come here, give me a hug." I'm like, "Okay," and you know. But after that, and during the ride home and stuff, we were fine. It was just, you know, it's just different. It's like, oh, you're physically here. This is so weird.
That
He
is
didn't
so,
turn
I
into a
just want to say
dingo.
that's so sweet.
In fairness, he should have moved to a neutral third. What?
But it doesn't line up with James Caserta's story that you swam most of the way here.
No, well, that's okay. So we took a dip in the ocean, but I didn't swim all the way. No, not
There's still people to this day who say he's a koala in disguise.
That is awesome.
What are we going? Where are we going here? I'm confused.
Nothing. You're just telling a love story.
Koala
It's
in
really sweet.
disguise.
We're going to crazy places, PvP.
Okay, thank you. I'm lost.
So I did thank DVB for his super chat, but I did not thank Mad G for gifting anti-derivative Jill membership. I'm just so sorry for missing that.
Oh, nice.
I found it. Thank you so much.
In fairness, I thought Tyron and Rennie should have moved to a third neutral country, so both of them have to leave home, so just one coming to the other. You both should have moved to Brazil.
Brazil. Right now.
Maggie, I think I'm gonna pass, especially with politics being the way they are in certain areas. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's Texas, baby. That's where we needed to be. Texas. I love Texas.
And I will say, and Jill can probably attest to this, Texas has a lot of freedoms that other states do not. And I'm very grateful to be living in this state.
Yeah.
You have the right to protect yourself, at least.
Yeah.
We've got our Second Amendment right up in here. Just saying.
Wait, you're in Texas now?
I've been in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're in Texas.
I'm
yeah,
from
you're
California,
from
but
California.
I've been in Texas.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah, like you can even carry brass knuckles on you and stuff. Because I remember I was showing my boss at work, and he's like, "Can you even have these on you legally?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
In
Now in Texas.
In California, those are mayhem tools.
Really?
Yeah, other great things about Texas: no state taxes and HEB.
That's right.
It's the best damn grocery
HEB.
store on planet Earth.
HEB.
We went shopping at HEB this morning. So
I go every day. I find an excuse to go to HEB like once a day almost.
You know how great HEB is because when there's a crisis, when there's a flood or there's a hurricane or something, HEB is there to help.
They are.
So they're more than just a great grocery store.
Store brand is usually synonymous with poor quality, but HEB it's usually synonymous with superior quality. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's cheaper and better.
I was telling the hubby about this. I'm like, dude, HEB is awesome, but the closest ones we have are like 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, if we are able to go to this area, then we can go to HEB like on this day. But we just had to kind of plan it. But we do have a Central Market up the road, which is owned by the same company, but they're far more expensive.
I have I have a small town like tiny HEB pantry nearby, which is like they don't have a meat market or a deli. It's a real bare bones HEB, which I go to often. But like you said, I got like several super center HEBs, like all 20, 30 minutes away, several of them. Man, it's awesome. But I do keep a cooler in my trunk. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Keep a small cooler, a styrofoam cooler in your trunk for those 30-minute drives.
Apple 2GS has 15% sales tax. I need to move to Texas, he says.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, and
sales tax?
Yes.
That's insane.
That's lowered.
That
It used to
sounds
be
like
lower.
Alaska?
All over Canada.
Yeah. The other thing about what was it? HEB going to I totally lost it. 15% sales tax is what totally threw me off there. Oh, that's a lot.
It was such a distraction. It's funny because our cat, so my husband loves sharing food with the cat. And the only chicken that she likes is HEB's rotisserie chicken.
She won't touch a Walmart chicken. She will snub her nose at a Target chicken. That cat will not go. You put an HEB piece of chicken on that floor, that cat's gobbling it down.
I
She
gave
loves
some
it.
rotisserie chicken to my cats today. Weird.
That is
As long as the cat's not stealing cat food, we're tiring.
That's the amazing thing about cats. They can kind of be like canaries in a coal mine.
Oh, yeah.
Telling you the quality of your meats.
Obligate
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but my cats go crazy when we have crappy, Burger King burgers. She wants that crappy fast food ground beef. She loves it. She goes nuts over it.
Hey, Burger King is great.
Well, it doesn't matter what burger it is. McDonald's, Burger King, with Whataburger. She loves that fast food ground beef. She goes crazy over it.
Okay,
See, ours is kind of a snob.
That's one of my favorite parts in Homeward Bound, where Sally Field is the cat Sassy, and she's like, "Let me show you how to get treats." And she does the reverse ecology, like, "Oh no, I couldn't. Oh, I guess I'll eat some. I guess I'm sure."
That's right.
Yeah, that is how cats act. So I think I asked everybody how they found communities here that have branched off from the larger communities to smaller ones, except for Scotty R37. I don't think I've heard your story yet. I mean, not today anyway.
Not today.
No, I guess, yeah, it would have been, as Steve was saying, it was kind of like a pandemic thing, and everybody locked up inside, and I was watching Robert Meyer Burnett, and I was a big fan of his. The only reason I went to watch his stuff was because I really liked Free Enterprise, the movie that he made, and ended up talking to a bunch of people, the community over there at the Post Geek Singularity, and I think it was like a New Year's Eve, and we all got together for like a Zoom call, and I got to talk to a guy who made one of my favorite movies, and then I ended up talking to a bunch of people who were like, "Scott, you should come and hang out. You're really fun to talk to," and I was like, "Oh, you wait." But yeah, it was, and then I was drawn in that way.
Little did they know, eh, Scotty?
Oh, it just got better and better. Like it was an embarrassment of Scotty's. So no, it was fun, and so and through that, just the people that I bumped into, talking pop culture. I just wanted to get on the. When I found out that people could just jump on the internet and talk about stuff that they loved, I wanted to talk about the stuff that I liked. I wanted to talk about Star Trek and Back to the Future and Blade Runner and all that jazz.
Sorry. James Caserta.
Speaking about, wait a minute.
I don't think she'll ask me because I was away for a minute.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, go ahead. And at PvP, when you're finished, I want to switch back to Scotty because he's got a show and tell to show us. That's why I was asking him last.
I'll try not to keep this too long, Jill. Yeah, I'm sure I noticed you earlier than 3 years ago. Because I signed up for YouTube about, like 4 years in February, so it's like 4 years this month, and I'm sure it must have been more than maybe it was 3.5 years.
I don't mean when I appeared on YouTube. I mean when I started my channel.
I think
my very
you're probably correct. It probably was 6 months later when you did your Canada Day, and I was like, "Hey, this is cool."
Yeah, but does anybody actually know my very first live stream? This is a trivia question for my channel. Does anybody know?
Well, okay. If you
what was it about?
You put me on the spot.
Anybody can answer if they knew.
Oh, this guy can.
It was wasn't it on Finity's channel about Star Trek?
Oh, not on somebody else's channel. Although I was there. My very first live stream I was on Cardinal Sin.
Okay, Cardinal Sin.
And then Gene Roddenberry's 100th birthday. But on my
channel. On your channel was your tribute to DeForest Kelley.
That's it. You got it.
That's the one.
Oh.
Yay.
Yeah, that's thank you, Stone Rocket, for jogging my memory cells. Yeah, that was Joe's first one. And I mean, who doesn't love DeForest Kelley? Like
Scotty, in Argelia they use the lights. Now no one has to tell an old Aberdeen pub crawler how to applaud, Captain.
Oh man, I love that show so much.
See, Scotty would be a liability on away missions. I swear to God.
Well, you know
How dare you?
No, but that's why he's recreations officer. So
You
he'll
know
be
what
okay.
you know what I love about Scotty is he is the chief engineer of the Starship Enterprise, and he keeps everything running, keeps the engines going. They can go to warp 9 at the drop of a hat because of Scotty. And yet, when he's off duty, he's got 18 million bottles of booze in his fucking room where he can drink any alien under the table if he needs to, right?
That's green.
That's the best part. That's not my favorite episode, guys, but I gotta say the scene with Scotty and the alien boozing up is hilariously funny. I love that scene.
And I have to, before I let you continue PvP, I've got to say hello to Booger414, and the only way to do that is to play this.
Booger! Yeah,
There you go.
I would say Booger. Booger's awesome.
So was that your full story, PvP?
No, I was just gonna say, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, they'd never let. Basically, Scotty was awesome and cool and totally knew his shit, right? I mean, his off time, he'd remember that time in what was it, Tribbles, where Kirk said you started that fight, and he confined Scotty to his quarters, and Scotty was like, "Oh, thank you. I can catch up on my technical journals."
Yeah, that's right. Scotty's fantastic. Eric Saunders says, I remember that, meaning my first live stream. You were so nervous, but you did an awesome job. Thank you so much, Eric. Yeah, I know. I hate listening to my old live streams because I was so incredibly.
Never be embarrassed about your voice, Joe. We enjoy you.
Yeah, I thought your DeForest Kelly stream was excellent.
Can you get drunk on heart medicine? Says James. I don't know if that's advisable.
I've never tried, and I don't think I'm planning. But
You mean drink while on heart medication, or take so many heart meds that you get drunk? What is that?
I think he was going with
either is
option
recommended.
2. It sounds like.
I think I would go with
Nitroglycerin?
I personally think I'd go with the prescribed amount. Like, I don't think I'd be chugging it. Let's put it that way.
I think you have to crush them up and snort them.
Nice.
Hey, so the anti-derivative Jill channel does not provide any medical advice. Please ask the doctor.
Exactly. No.
Please consult the nearest medical professional.
Oh, brother.
So, Scotty R37, are you ready?
Oh, I am ready.
Oh, hooray.
So I do have to give credit where
Keep
credit
it clean, Scotty. No.
No dildos today.
Nice scarf.
Thanks, man. It's cold out.
I know. No, I like it. You're classy, dude.
Thanks,
you
man.
know,
Are you gonna start
Spidey,
singing
I
that
love when-
old song? It's cold outside.
Hey,
You know,
campers.
Spidey, I love when he wears scarves too.
So this was a very pleasant surprise, and I got it was it this week or last week? No, it was this week. And so I got a box in the mail, and I was like, please be She-Hulk, please be She-Hulk, please be She-Hulk. But it wasn't She-Hulk.
That's
It
what you
was
do with
better
every
than
box.
She-Hulk. So it
Oh, my.
was a pizza cat. Now, this is very thoughtful and very surprising. I didn't expect it because, as you can see, it says, if a kitten eating a pizza in space doesn't make your birthday awesome, then I have no idea, or then I am out of ideas. Happy birthday, Scotty. And it is from, I don't want to dox you. It is from Stone Racket. Stone Racket sent me toys.
Nice.
And I was very, very taken aback and flattered.
Wow. What a guy.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
That is toit.
Nobody
Like a
ever
toy
sends
bear.
me birthday presents. I guess I don't matter. Oh, well.
When's your birthday?
May 15th.
All right, I'll write it down.
Isn't that
What?
the same as
If
Doomcock?
anybody wants to send me a
That
birthday
is the same as
present,
Doomcock.
Yes,
in
it is
May.
the same
okay.
as Doomcock's. It's
I
the same
do-
as
I-
Doomcock's, and it was also the birthday. It was also Ron's birthday, so it was also Pop Culture Curator's birthday. So-
I have the same birthday with several very famous YouTubers, and I am happy and proud to say that.
And one more. Also, Robert Meyer Burnett's birthday is May 15th.
Oh my God! Is this like some kind of coincidence, or are we just all
No, it's a
fabulous
conspiracy.
people?
Yeah, exactly. You're a genetic super team who have
We
to get
are
together
we
and
are
save the
the
world.
next super team. Okay,
Conspiracy.
that's like. Should we should form the new Fantastic Four, should we not?
Or Avengers, either way.
My daughter is yelling at me, but I want you to please continue, Scotty. I will be right back.
For sure, for sure.
Scotty, show us some more swag. Show us
She's
your
yelling.
swag.
Jill's daughter is yelling at her because of the conspiracy.
Because of the conspiracy. It's a convergence of what
Well,
the hell?
I think Joe's daughter just loves to get attention because she's her daughter. but-
So over on the Phantasmagorium, we went through the classic Universal Monsters movies,
cool.
and I got the opportunity for the very first time to see all of those. I had never seen any of those movies before in my entire life, and I got to see one of the perfect double features that I have ever experienced in my entire life, which is Frankenstein and The Bride of Frankenstein. And I gushed and I gushed. And so some people took note of it. And so this is The Bride of Frankenstein. I'm going to do my best to, don't worry, this is the color one. So I don't know. I'm going to try and make it so that you can see it.
They colorized it, did they?
They did do the color version.
I'm old school. I prefer the black and white originals for.
Well, let me tell you about now. This one's staying in the box. This one is staying in the box because I have a black and white one that my sister got me. But
cool.
I had made mention of it, and I was like, I'm so happy that I got The Bride of Frankenstein. But the worst part is that I'm just gonna have to leave her in the box. But I no longer have that problem because Stone Racket got me another one.
Good Lord.
So I get to open that, and I don't think that there's any better time to do that than right now.
Wow. I gotta say,
Nice.
Stone Racket is the benefactor of mega proportions, I gotta say.
Oh, incredibly generous, incredibly thoughtful, and I'm very, very grateful because as I've made it well known, I for some reason I dig action figures of chicks. I just like seeing hot chicks.
Is that the closest you can get to the real thing, or
hey, if they can come in a box and show up at my door, I'm happy.
Okay.
You met someone you love online, and so did I.
Oh my God, Scotty.
That's awesome. Seriously, there's not a hetero guy that doesn't love hot chicks. Come on, Scotty.
This by
Now I will say, Scotty, do you know or do you visit? Well, you don't visit the theme parks, but Universal is going heavy on their monsters at their theme parks this year, so that's perfect timing. Universal Monsters is a huge thing at Universal Studios right now. So.
Wow.
Well, and the big thing every year is this year I'm going to get my passport and I'm going to go to New Jersey so I can go to Red Bank and go to the SMOD cinemas, and I want to go to the Enterprise recreation set in New York, and maybe I'll have to swing by Universal and check out that.
You better. If you're going all the way to,
You gonna meet Scotty in New York?
Yeah, Scotty, I'm going to meet you in New York, mate. You let me know when that's happening.
Okay,
I
Scotty,
will.
You got to do all that, Scotty. And we expect a video when you do it. Come on.
That's what I was saying. He needs to take video, definitely.
Yeah, Scotty needs to show us his travels in America, checking out all the cool shit, right, Scotty?
High five.
High five. Yeah, he's unboxing.
I'd say that's
cool.
That's more like a
Oh,
high
nice.
10. That's a high 10, is it not, though?
Oh, this is so rad.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Scotty's doing an
There we go.
unboxing video.
Oh, this is delightful. Oh,
Wow.
it's all
There she is.
It's all stitched
Miss
up. at the
America.
back.
Bride. The bride in her
In her
grave.
glory, you can if you wish, because you can have her when she was on the slab. This isn't intended to be rude. This is just to show you what's under here, because she's all
she's
got
wrapped
all the bandage
wrapped like
up.
a mummy almost.
And there is, so I'm just gonna stand
So
there.
I think there's 3 pairs of hands and 3 head sculpts total, right?
Yeah, I want to get the head
Oh my
sculpt.
goodness.
Oh
wow!
Obviously, no toy is complete without the little silicone feet.
You gotta
Right, it
have
makes
the
everything fresh.
if you don't have the silica
Yeah,
gel,
so
you
she stays fresh.
She's
And
always
I
transit.
also want to
And
say
so yeah,
hello
one of the
to
head
Tiger
sculpts. You
Stripes.
get the totally bandaged up, so you can take the dress off, and then she'll just be like all wrapped in the gauzes.
Oh
And
yeah.
also the famous
Scream.
Woo-hoo! Yes.
Didn't Tiger
Fabulous.
Stripes have that
There
as
you
an
go.
avatar?
I thought Tiger Stripes had that.
I
As
think
her,
so.
She
Yeah,
did.
she
avatar,
does.
did she not?
This is true.
And so yeah,
Wow.
so
Good
this.
shit, Scotty. This is awesome, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna have to find my pose, and the
Nice.
bride will.
Did it have a stand or something, or no?
No, but the feet. You know what? The feet are like, in terms of points of articulation, the feet look like they could work. But if not, I know I've seen, because again I've been doing the research on the different action figures. I think I know a way to make her stand properly. But yeah, her feet, and also it's just like the dress is flowing. It's really nice fabric too.
It's amazing.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I'm happy that they did it right and they got a really cool action figure of her, because the bride was always one of my favorite female characters from the Universal monster movies. Well, how many female characters were there? She was about the only one, was she not? Like, seriously.
Well, and aside from like the lady from Phantom of the Opera, which was, again, watching those were great. I think that's probably one of the first full length silent movies.
As cool as the lady in the Phantom was, I mean, she was a minor character, right? Basically.
Well, she's the main attraction for the Phantom, but that one was almost a little bit more comedic. But it was really fun being able to go through those, and just the framing device of having the I think it's the same actress plays plays Mary Shelley at the beginning of the movie.
What was her name? Manchester or something?
It's Elsa Lanchester. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Elsa Lanchester.
She was.
There was a movie, Daughter of Dracula. That was.
But she was the same lady that ended up doing that TV show, right? The you know the one I'm talking about, Stone Rocket.
Night Gallery. She was in
No,
Green
not
Fingers.
Night Gallery. She was like a crime solver in an 80s show.
Ooh, Murder, She Wrote.
Murder, She Wrote.
No, that's Angela Lansbury.
That was Angela Lansbury. Yeah.
Hey, what?
Okay. Well, okay.
We have a question. We have a question from Lemon Pie. Is Scotty cheating on She-Hulk with the Bride of Frankenstein?
This is true.
Oh,
how dare you!
And Scotty, Scotty now has
I say
3
man.
brides of Frankenstein.
I have to say, oh.
You can't have too many.
I say
That's
man.
right.
Exactly. Well, and that's the best part, man, and that's why I think it's really, really thoughtful, and I'm appreciative of it. Is that I got the toy that I can take out of the box, and I've got the other ones for display, like in the packaging, and so it is nice to have. It is the definition of having my cake and eating it too.
Yeah, I just when you mentioned when you were showing your the one that your sister got for you for Christmas, and you said you're just going to keep it in the box because you only have one. That's what gave me the idea. I just went, well, I've got to send him another one so he can have fun.
Yeah,
And
that's what it's about. Thank you so
Exactly.
You're most welcome.
Thank you so much, dude. This is rad.
You're most welcome.
much. I'm sure Scotty thought he'd never be able to play with the Bride of Frankenstein.
I never thought I'd be able to play with the bride.
Well, he can reenact scenes from the film.
As
Now
you
I have to-
have, and don't you have something to show us too? I think you wanted to share.
Oh,
something
okay.
with
Just
us
a second here.
of a similar nature to what Scotty just showed us.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oops.
Yeah. All right.
I saw Brian Frankenstein at Retro Night a couple years ago.
Nice.
Yeah, I was really surprised. I
That's
was going
cool.
into those movies expecting not much because it's like, oh, it's going to be hokey or whatever. And when I watched it, I was just really taken aback by early cinema, I guess.
Oh, those are good movies.
The Hokey
I think
had very strong production value.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them.
Okay,
A lot of them hold up.
We have 10 more minutes in our little Star Trek favorite bridge crew tournament. And so if you want to vote in that, you've got 10 minutes for round 2. And I guess maybe I should put the link in bottom so people can see it when if they want to do that, then they can. So I'm making a little banner right here.
No, it looks like.
I was gonna say I see it pinned on the top of the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's also on screen.
Damn. Sadly, Mr. Spock didn't have a hope in hell.
Yeah, no, Mr. Spock he's my favorite. I should have put him in a different bracket. To give him a chance.
Logical.
I think you should have given Spock a better chance there, Joe. But
That's what I just said.
he's roadkill now, unfortunately.
Oh, what about Spock versus Data?
No.
Yeah, that would be
next year.
That'd be interesting.
We're doing TOS. We're doing TOS there.
No,
I
but
know.
that's not a bad idea.
proposing.
Is all of the characters who are
Bingo.
inspired by Spock. So Data and then also Odo and the Doctor, everybody.
Yeah.
Highly illogical.
It would be
Did
highly
Spock
illogical.
have kids in the canon?
Tournament. No,
Not
he was
in
going to.
canon.
He was almost going to have kids. It came close.
Like wrong hole or never mind. I
No.
Never mind. Never mind.
Oh no.
Sorry. Moving on.
Yeah, Savick swallowed.
Moving on.
See, I just always thought they didn't actually have intercourse and they just did the little finger kiss.
No, they have the
Is that what they're
pond
calling it
bar
these days?
every 7 years.
Who are we talking about? Intercourse. You got my attention now.
Savick.
Yeah, but
Savick
I
and
just feel
Spock
like
do it.
that's he was too young to have pond bar. I don't think
I
he should
don't
have
remember
pond bar.
Savick banging
The third
anybody.
movie,
Like,
but he-
Hey, Jill, I thought we were.
Great.
I thought we were discussing Universal Monsters. I
Well,
have
we
my-
are. I thought you were not ready yet.
I'm ready.
So
We just
we were
got
going
to-
to explain what happened on the Genesis planet to people.
We got
but
to
instead
Star
of
Trek
that,
3.
Nothing
Yeah.
happened on the Genesis planet.
The young proto Spock, I think, did get it on.
No,
Was she not pregnant in a later series? Later somewhere with a fan film or
some
something.
people, I don't know about a fan film, but some people think that she was pregnant in Star Trek 4, but she was not because
Let's see what Stone Record has.
Not that I really care that much, but
oh, you don't care about what I have to show?
no,
What?
no. I just wanted to mention I didn't think Savick and Proto Spock necessarily made it.
I had a similar question. You remember
if
that?
if they did, that's cool. If they did not, that's cool too. Anybody prove to me if they did have. You know.
Let me know.
Okay.
Let me know when you're
PvP?
ready.
I'm ready, Pete. I'm ready, Stone Racket. Let's go.
Do you what do you
No, no,
see?
no.
What do you see?
Okay. You're sharing something.
I'll talk about it later.
Oh,
When
there we are.
I'm allowed, I will talk.
Do you guys see the Frankenstein set?
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the Frankenstein set.
Huh.
Well, Frankenstein figure not included, but it does have this
Wow.
different head sculpt and the table in the background. And now, it's getting more complicated. Well, who's this on the table?
What?
Oh, things are gonna get sexy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who is this? Ta-da!
Wow.
Oh, and look what the monster has in his hand for his bride.
Flowers for me?
Uh-oh.
That's cool.
It doesn't look like she's
That's awesome.
not working. But who's this? Oh my goodness, the things are extremely complicated.
Oh my goodness.
It's the creature from the Black Lagoon. And they fight.
Oh, I thought they were gonna go. I thought they were hugging.
No, they're fighting. They're getting ready
messed
to
up.
fight, and it's upsetting. It's upsetting the bride.
I'm
And you all can have fun like this with the Frankenstein accessory set.
Nice.
I've heard about these accessory sets, and they're kind of cool, aren't they?
You know.
Yes, indeed.
Because they give you more shit than the basic sets will ever.
And Scotty, just for your and everybody, yes, I have 2 of every one of those figures. One in the box and one out of the box.
Oh my god.
It's an expensive hobby.
Well, it's like because I had the Playmates start. Oh, by the way, have a good night, Theta Zord. Thanks for swinging
Yes,
by. It
good
was good to
night,
see you.
Beta Zord. It was so
Good
wonderful
night.
to see you.
Good night,
Definitely.
TC.
Good night.
Good night.
But I
Yeah, it
have
was
the
awesome,
Playmates,
having him.
the Playmates Star Trek: The Next Generation action figures, and I was like holding on to them and I had them for like I didn't open them until like 2013 because I just kept going back to collector sites and being like, I wonder if these are worth anything, and it's like the exact same amount that you paid for them. They never appreciated in value. So one day I was just like, hey, I called a friend of mine who's a Star Trek fan, and I was like, do you just want to do like a Christmas morning and open all these things? And that's what we did for like an hour. We just opened Star Trek: The Next Generation and Deep Space Nine action figures.
Wow.
You should have done that on camera.
Well, this was far before. This would have been probably about 10 years before.
You still have some things in the box, and I like how you put them under a Christmas tree every year when you have a tree.
And those are the Deep Space Nine, the 3 Deep Space Nine figures that I have from Trials and Tribulations, the Deep Space Nine Triple episode.
Oh, yes, you have Jadzia.
I got Jadzia and
in a TOS.
Odo
Does like the pretty girls.
Oh, jeez.
I do like the pretty girls,
Scotty,
especially in plastic.
Even if they're, I was going to say, even if they're in plastic.
Yeah.
You really brought up a philosophical question, Scotty, earlier about the menage a trois with the trills, and I've wrapped my head around that a few times, and I can't.
Oh, you like that?
I don't know how to resolve that. I don't know how to square that circle.
Did he blow your mind?
A little bit.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that myself.
I'm not even going to bother commenting on this.
Well, no, we were talking about.
Dax was a little horn bag.
Yeah, of course.
It was Valentine's Day, and we talked about the worst romantic episode. Not even romantic.
Oh.
It's the worst episode that thinks it's romantic. That isn't. Sub Rosa. And so
I still regret.
That's where that conversation.
I still regret listening to that on Friday, Jill.
I'm sorry. The thing is, I've got to review all of the Next Generation eventually, the good and the bad, and it was about time I got to the bad episode.
You reviewed it, but oh my god, that was that was horrific.
But PvP, you don't actually write in the fucking chat. This is the worst. Okay,
I did.
You don't do that. Okay?
I did write it in her chat that day. This is the
Shame
worst
on you.
fucking episode of TNG ever, and I was proud of it, and I stand by that comment.
Well,
And
no,
I
you also said it is the worst tea time ever. So that was an
Oh, that's not nice. Why would you do that to Jill?
Because as much as I love Jill, I gotta be
Because
honest.
you did it wrong.
And
I
when
know, but
Jill-
that's kind of mean.
Apparently I did it wrong.
when Jill does a horrible stream like she did yesterday,
It
I
was-
have
I'm,
to be honest.
I'm thinking.
Dream.
I'm thinking we need a question that
Wow,
we ask the
that's
panel, so
pretty brutal.
so we can. I think what we need is a question now. At
I have
this
a
point.
question
Like-
for Scotty.
Okay, wait, but no, wait, Stone Rocket. We need a question for the whole panel that we can ask everyone. First, ask your question for Scotty, but then can you help me
Okay.
come up with the question for the panel?
Oh my god.
Yeah, all right. But yeah, Scotty, back to the Universal monsters. So it was just in the last few years that you got to see the original classics.
It was last year. It was for Halloween.
Last year.
We did. Yeah, we did.
Did you
yeah.
did you watch? Did you complete the Frankenstein trilogy with Karloff? Did you watch Son of Frankenstein?
I have not seen Son of Frankenstein. I have
Oh,
the Universal
okay.
Blu-ray box set, and
Uh-huh.
so it had the Mummy, the Invisible Man, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Dracula, and Phantom of the Opera, and Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein,
Yeah.
and Wolfman, and the
Wolfman. Yeah. So and the Phantom of the Opera, that was the one with Claude Rains, no doubt.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But I did, and because Kat's a big fan of the silent one from 1925 or 1927.
Yeah,
and
25.
So 25, and so I watched that as well.
Great.
And so, but it's just so fascinating to see the cinematography, and obviously all the effects are optical or in camera or practical, and just being able to see that craftsmanship was really, really incredible. Some of it's a little over the top. Some of it's sort of shot as if it's a stage play, simply because they didn't even know what the language of cinema was yet. They were just the pioneers of doing it. And I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's interesting when you said stage play, because the film Dracula is based on the stage play of Dracula.
And that, like, there's some shots of castles and long shots, and the framing, the use of shadows and such. Like, it is so, it's really quite striking when you have to watch a movie and be like, I don't know how they did that.
My favorite is Invisible Man. Invisible Man, I can't believe how many people he killed. He's got the highest body count of any of the Universal Picture monsters by far.
That's right. It's the serum. The serum made him crazy.
Yeah, he derails a train and kills 100 people. You're like, whoa, he's worse than any of them combined.
Yeah. And
because I was like Wolfman growing up, Wolfman was my favorite. But
my favorite of the Universal monsters is the Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That is a better love story than Sub Rosa. I love
True.
that.
I was pretty I rewatched Bela Lugosi's Dracula this year for Nadia's show, and I was very disappointed at that one. I was like, man, I guess Christopher Lee is the best Dracula, because that Bela Lugosi one, I guess, was mostly hype. That movie's pretty bad, honestly.
Oh, you don't like it? Oh,
it just the pacing is crazy. The movie just kind of abruptly ends, and I don't even remember. Does Dracula even die on screen?
Yeah,
or he
dies off screen. You hear him groan.
Awful.
Yeah, and it's not Bella, it's Bela.
Yeah, well, I'm realizing. I was very disappointed also when I realized all my life I thought Bela Lugosi was Italian, but I guess it's Bela. He's Hungarian. Boo!
He's Hungarian.
Yeah, letdown.
I'm half
Huge
Hungarian.
letdown on that one.
Well, I'm Italian, so.
Nobody dies. Nobody dies in the monster movies. If you've seen all of them,
yeah, they keep coming back, and they keep coming back.
Can I just say one? I just have to stick up for Bella a little bit. Like, the guy did what he did because he had to do it, and he was. Don't forget, it was a job. He was getting paid, right? So,
no, yeah, he's a great
love
actor.
him or hate him or feel inconsistent with him, the poor guy was just making a living, right? And
he also liked to party, He did that horse.
But I do respect him for that, and he did give us an early Dracula. And
Well, his Dracula had the best drip, like that classic, the medallion, the cape, the robe, like that is so many Draculas borrow from that one visually.
I still love the atmosphere of that early film, even though he's probably not the best Dracula. Obviously,
he's a great Dracula, but that movie, it's one of the because everyone's hyped out for Nosferatu this year, so we're watching a bunch of vampire movies.
Oh, I've heard some people that hate that movie though.
Well, he played Dracula twice.
Philistines everywhere,
I have not seen it, but I hear some people just hate that movie. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I said I liked it a lot, but I said that if you were a normie, everyday average film goer, you probably would have found Nosferatu overhyped a bit.
Penzo, Penzo, I've got a trivia question for you.
Okay.
Matt G said Bela Lugosi played Dracula twice. What was the second movie besides Dracula?
Oh well, I'm sure it had some title like Blank of Dracula. You know, like they all
No,
do.
you are wrong. Abbott and Costello meets
Oh,
Frankenstein.
right, of course, yes, and that
Of
was one.
course.
Yeah, no, and that was one of those
He's not
movies.
wrong.
Wolfman
He's
and
wrong.
Frankenstein. Wolfman meets the Frankenstein. That was that one's one of those movies that was like ingrained
Yeah.
in my childhood memories.
Yep.
Of course.
I think some people think that he did play Dracula like 100 times, but it's
Right.
actually only twice.
Right.
Yeah, he played a similar, but not quite Dracula in Mark of the Vampire. But that's not a real vampire; it's a fake vampire. If you've
Well,
seen
I love White Zombie and what was the other one he was in?
White Zombie. Yeah, that's another early one.
What was the better one that he's in?
There's the Black Cat,
Plan 9.
the Black Cat, and Return of Shondo.
No, it was like his favorite movie, his favorite role.
Yeah.
What was it? Oh man,
it was.
I know I did a Wii watch for it. That's why I can't remember all of a sudden.
And he also was the lawgiver in Island of Lost Souls.
Right. Hey, he's had some great roles, and then obviously,
he played Igor in Son of Frankenstein, and then some of the subsequent Frankenstein films.
So it looks like Suzanne has to go. So
Oh,
good
no.
night to Suzanne. She says
Good
congratulations.
night.
And
Good night, Suzanne.
She's I don't know why she's gonna lose it, but hope you
Suzanne.
have a good night. Gavin Blackburn says the Invisible
Good
Ray
night.
and Black Friday are too good, forgotten Universal Pictures.
Oh.
Yeah,
nice. I did remember White Zombie is his favorite role, and the one I forgot about was Invisible Ghost, where he is like, he's like the old guy where his like wife is haunting him. That was a weird one.
Okay.
Yes.
That rings a bell.
But him and White Zombie's great, where he's the weird, magician or whatever, sorcerer, hypnotist, whatever.
Yeah.
So creepy.
Isn't he in the Phantom Creeps?
Yeah,
That
he's in
was
the
called,
Phantom Creeps.
That's
Yeah,
right,
that's true. Matt G knows his stuff.
Well, some stuff here and there.
I was gonna say, not all the time.
Phantom Creeps.
I think I know what you're referring to there.
You know what I really like a lot about these old films is some of them are so fucking strange. It's like,
oh yeah,
what the fuck were they thinking when they made some of these movies, right? Back in the day. That's why I love, like, films in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. It's like, what you guys must have been smoking something extra special to do some of these films, because I watch them and I'm like, wow, this is so nuts. It's like awesome, but it's crazy shit, like some of it, right, guys?
What's up? I mean, like Plan 9 from Outer Space. I mean,
dude,
that's
I've been saying for a while now. I want to see a legit. You remember how they remade Evil Dead and made it like 100% scary and like serious? I want to see the same for Plan 9. I want them to remake Plan 9 100% serious. Aliens make zombies show up and it's like scary.
Oh my god!
Do it.
Isn't that just that's probably been done already? Actually,
I would watch the hell out of that.
But the
I'm
sad
sure you
thing
could find something similar to that.
if they remade anything, they remake all kinds of shit, and they always fuck it up now, right?
Well, the problem is they remake good movies. remake a
Yeah.
shitty movie like Plan 9 and make it better.
That is a great place
Remake
to
a B
put it.
movie.
Yeah.
Remake Man
I was
of
watching,
Sands of Fate.
Mario
Oh.
Van Peebles was in that werewolf movie called Full Eclipse, where he's a cop who's a werewolf. And it's like a special team of cops and
my
they're werewolves.
God.
And I'm like,
Yes.
dude, this would be like a great show. Turn this one into a show. You know, they turn all the movies into shows for some reason for content for the streaming platform. Do that with Full Eclipse. That sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna steal a little bit from Seinfeld. You're talking about remaking Plan 9. I want them to make plans 1 through 8.
Through 8, yeah.
Yeah.
The ones
Plan
that didn't
1
work.
is
The ones that
Plan
didn't
1
work.
is Plan 1 is really good, and then it just purposefully gets worse and worse and worse so that it can match the quality
Yeah,
of Plan
until
9.
Plan 9.
Yeah.
I like this capsule review I read about Plan 9 years ago.
Okay,
It said it looks like it was made in someone's garage.
Yeah, I remember I had my 7 remember that 7/8 cameras you had when you were a kid in the 70s? I had
No,
one of
but
those.
this is kind of like asking what happened to the other Babylons.
I
Babylon 1, 2, and 3.
I'm just going to say quickly. I made films.
1 through 4 didn't work.
Yeah,
I missed those shows.
Jill.
Okay, well, I'll
Jill?
shut up. I'll shut up.
Jill, the Babylon stations weren't the 1 through 4 destroyed?
They were
Oh,
destroyed.
okay.
I think it was.
Then I need.
I think Babylon 5 is like, okay, we're going to try to make this alliance work, or this neutral ground for the different alien races work this time, and it's like the previous 4 were destroyed by different conflicts with the various aliens, I think, or something.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
gonna
only
have to
seen
watch
season
Babylon
1.
5 again.
Oh, you've
Me
only seen
too,
season 1.
Tyron.
Yeah.
We
So-
hope so.
I didn't
You would
know
hate to
that it
find
was
out like
actually the
some guy
30th
just crashed
anniversary.
it or something.
Mhm. So PvP
What'd you
was
say,
talking
Tyron?
something about. Oh wait, go ahead, Tyron.
No, sorry. I might be having a bit of lag, but I didn't know it was the 30th anniversary of Voyager, and so I'm going to have to watch that again. That must be at
It
least my
is.
60th time.
You know, it's not
So
the best of 90s Trek, but it's better than anything they're making today. So it's even
Don't
better
start that
now because
argument
of
with
that.
me. Don't start that argument. Oh.
He
Voyager's
loves
my
Voyager,
favorite. I
Jill,
love
just an FYI.
Oh shit. Whoops. No, but I love Voyager too. It's just not my favorite.
It's great. And Rennie gives me a hard time all the time.
Yeah, because I hate Janeway. She's, she's horrible.
Renee,
I don't. She's
Renee, I hate Janeway too.
Right,
Janeway,
that's it. Them Spartan words.
Tyron, I'm on your side, man. It took me a while to get over it, but I finally warmed to the
Oh.
ways of
Hey,
Catherine.
isn't it?
Janeway
Don't feel good to have Wesley on your side, sir.
Isn't
I'm not
it?
Leslie.
Hey,
I'm at best a Nog.
hey, Jill. It's round 3 has already started, right?
So Jake. So oh shit, yeah, I forgot to tell people round 3 already started. So I guess if you didn't vote in
Alright.
round 2, round 3 is on right now. But
did
okay,
give a
so
10-minute warning, so
Scotty
you
is
can make
saying
it
is
count.
that Jake taught Scotty R37 how to read. So whenever he says I can't read, that's not true.
Oh, that's true.
Here we go.
And so yes, round 3 is going on right
Ooh.
now. I didn't even know. So I think PvP wants to talk about how he was making movies in the 70s with the little camera. So I didn't even know you made movies, PvP. So please tell us about your cinema creation history.
I had one of those little Super 8 cameras in the 70s where you bought a cartridge and you stuck it in the camera and you had like I don't know, it's like 3-4 minutes of film. It was really silly, really, back then.
I think I
But
saw that movie. Was it called Super 8?
no.
I think I saw
I
it.
wish you were that
That's
sophisticated.
easy.
But I did like probably half an hour of crazy Super 8 movies with my cousin, and we called it the Adventures of Foam Face, because Foam Face
That
was
sounds
like
like
a
fun.
villain, and get this, his face was covered in foam. Wow, we were
Was it
really
shaving
original back
foam?
then, right? Yeah, shaving foam, and
Brilliant.
it was hilarious. But you know, the one great thing I love about those films when I watch them now is we filmed a lot of it outdoors on the hillside around my town, and of course that is all long gone now because we were filming that back in the 1970s. It's all condos and bullshit now, right? Because they covered it all over. There's none of
So
that left now
PvP, how come you haven't uploaded these movies to YouTube?
because I'm a lazy bastard. You should know that, Joe.
Okay.
I
will formally request.
I love your question, Joe. Because seriously, I'm being silly. I'm being a little bit, disrespectful, and I didn't mean to be. But yeah, I've got them all around here somewhere.
Eight.
But,
Oh no.
the thing is though, when you've got something on Super 8 film, I'd have to take it to the local drugstore. They'd have to process it. They have to transfer it it's a process, right, to even get it to the point where I'd be able to upload it. But yeah, I really need to do it because as stupid and dumb as those films are, they are a lot of fun actually, and I need to do that. So thank you, Jill, for giving me a little kick in the ass there.
Yeah, well, there's so much that you could share that you don't like your art, like your painting, and all of that stuff.
I know.
I really need a panel question, but I can't seem to think of one. I think Stu Penso had one at the beginning. You were asking somebody something earlier. Do you remember what?
I was asking who's the Stone Racket does not like RoboCop, and I was like, well, what movies do you like? Because he said he was a film snob.
Oh.
Well, that wasn't a panel question. Yeah.
Well, it is now.
That is a good question.
Well,
Something.
well, would you like to hear my top 10 list?
Top 5.
Yes.
And everybody else only has to do top 1, their favorite.
I love hearing people's favorite film.
Top
handful. Want to do more?
Okay.
Yeah, no, unless they want to do more.
Real quick, top 10. Number 10, The Black Stallion. Number 9, The General. Number 8, Casablanca. Number 7, My Darling Clementine. Number 6, The Man Who Would Be King. Number 5, Lawrence of Arabia. Number 4, The Third Man. Number 3, Vertigo. Number 2, Citizen Kane. Number 1, 2001, A Space Odyssey.
Okay, here's a question. What is a movie that you liked in the last 20 years?
The last 20 years? Let's see. Well, I just saw one from 2007 that was recommended by Tiger Stripes, and it was Lars and the Real Girl.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was excellent. That was a really good movie.
I love that composer. What's his name? Oh, he worked
And
on
then,
Sonora.
what's another one? I do like some of the Marvel movies, like Captain America: Winter Soldier. That's probably my favorite Marvel movie. Let's see, what else have I seen the last 20 years that I really like?
Just to interrupt just for a second, Lord wants to send a message from Tony from Stark of Iron channel. Wanted to make sure you and everyone got the message that he says hi and that he loves and misses you. Yes, and I know an event like this, usually Stark of Iron would be here. He likes to show up to parties like this, but I know it's very important for him to have a little bit of a break from YouTube, and it's very important for him to do that. And we can't wait till he returns. And there you go. Okay. Night. Good night, Datazord. Thank you so much for being here.
Good night.
Cheers.
And
all right.
Back to Stone Racket and his favorite movies.
Let's see. Yeah, I that's a good question. The last 20 years.
But obviously, you're a man who likes the classics.
Oh yeah, I'm a classicist. I'm also, as Scotty likes to say, an oldie Olsen. So
oldie Olsen.
Yeah.
And I've been waiting for this guest. I was hoping she would show up here. I want to welcome Tiger Stripes to the panel.
Happy anniversary, Jill.
Yay. Thank you.
Tiger Stripes.
Third
Hey,
anniversary. So glad you're here. You've been around since the beginning of my channel too. So
Yeah,
glad
thank you.
you're here today.
That's nice to know.
Yeah, you have.
I know. I believe you. But it's just my memory. Don't rely on me to remember things.
Well, you were mostly in the chat at first, but one day you finally showed up on the panel.
Well, that's nice. Yeah.
I do appreciate your Emma Peel avatar there, Tiger.
Well, she is appropriate for all celebrations.
I like her too.
She's amazing. One of my first crushes was Emma Peel. She is awesomely cool.
I was thinking
She
about
will
it
always
today
be
because
awesomely cool. I have no apologies for that. Sorry.
I have a few episodes of Avengers because I watched some of them with PvP in a public watch party. And my husband was like, "What are these? What are those Avengers? I haven't heard of those Avengers before."
Wow,
and I
really?
had to tell him, yeah, he had.
But
kids.
Jill,
You crazy
Jill,
kids.
You haven't forgotten when we did those watch parties for like a
That's
year.
right, the Cosme ones.
We watched
Mhm.
all of the episodes. Remember, Jill?
Yes, now I know I've seen all of the Avengers I need to see.
And
And being an oldie Olsen,
you were loving it. We had both. We had a great time together watching those, and that's one of my fondest memories with you, Jill, is watching the Avengers. It was so cool. Just saying.
Nice.
and being an oldie Olsen, I was there at the beginning when ABC brought the Avengers to American television in March of '66.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
there for a lot of things for the first time.
We're old guys, Joe,
Yeah.
me and Tiger.
And
Or not
and like
Tiger, Stone Rack, and I said it's just
and like PvP, one of my first celebrity crushes was Diana Rigg when she was on the Avengers.
well,
And that
you
makes
know,
sense. She's
you
gorgeous.
know, it was what 66 when they started showing Avengers in North America.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So Tiger Stripes, I wanted to ask you
Mm-hmm.
a question because I asked this of everybody, how you got started in YouTube communities and how you came to be on, to hang out with everybody and be on panels and everything.
Yeah, I'm so grateful for the opportunity to have a new group of people to relate to and be friendly with. And that's a really good question. I mean, I had internet. I'm sure that at some point I started watching YouTube and following certain individuals and, would kind of watch them, particularly after I retired. And I know that during the pandemic, it was probably Doomcock who sort of helped me make all of the connections that are here today. And probably Cardinal Sin might have been the first person
Cardinal
whose
Sin
live
too,
stream I
definitely.
went on. There were a couple of other people that that I was on a live stream with, but it was Cardinal Sin who really made me feel at home.
Yeah,
And
right.
I
'cause
wish
he
I'd
would
spent
ask
more
people.
time there. I really do. But I'm here
He-
now.
yeah,
I'm
I'm so
happy to
glad
be
you're
here
here
now.
now too.
Oh yeah, I'm really happy to be here now too.
And he asks people to show up on his panel.
I think so. I think he probably
even
I
though
would have to go back and check and then Twitter. At some point, I realized that people were really communicating through Twitter messages. Although I do think people do, know each other personally and individually, and I'm often a bit jealous when everybody says, "Well, so and so mailed me this." Well, I got cookies for Christmas, and that kind of thing, because I've always been reluctant to go there.
I get cookies from Sandra.
Yeah, I'm very jealous of
Sandra's got good
Sandra's
cookies.
cookies.
Sandra makes the best cookies. I'm telling you.
And I have no doubt.
That's not an exaggeration either. I have not had better cookies than hers.
Oh
But
my
I wanted to
God.
add, I know Tyron and Rennie, have to
And I do have to give credit to Raymond, because I know that Raymond had me on early too, and that was a sort of a nexus as well.
Definitely, yes, for his just cause. That's a good point too.
Yes.
But
And,
since Tyrone has to leave soon, I want to ask I want to ask both of them what their favorite movies are, and then I want to let them go because I think they need to go to bed.
Oh yeah, it's past my bedtime, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm the party pooper.
She is.
I-
Every party
you
needs
know-
a pooper. That's why we invited you. Party pooper. Party pooper.
I was falling asleep earlier when we were listening to or watching something, and Tyron's like, "Hey, are you not gonna watch Jill's stream?" or
18
whatever?"
minutes. 18 minutes
I
till the
know,
stream
'cause
starts.
I told him about it, and he was
10
like, "Well,
minutes.
we can't miss it. We have to be there." And so
I can't
I
wait
was
to
like,
go
"Oh
up.
yeah, I'm awake. I'm awake." I'm like, "Let me go upstairs, and I'll change and stuff." So I got my second wind, and now it's falling again.
Yeah.
What do you want
Your
to say as far
favorite
as your
movie?
favorite? Well, I don't have a specific favorite movie. I don't have a number one slot because it changes depending on my mood.
It does, both of us.
Yeah. So
you must
some of
have
my
a top
favorite
five.
movies.
We can do this that
Yeah.
it's your favorite movies today, but tomorrow could be totally
Yeah. Exactly. I won't be able to give you a rank, but I can tell you some of my favorites. So, for instance, of course, the Godfather trilogy. And the husband can tell you we watch them how often, dear?
Once a year.
That's right. And it's February, which is Godfather time.
It starts now.
Lord of the Rings. I love those movies. Not The Hobbit, just the Lord of the Rings. Also, The Crow. I love The Crow, and it's only the first one with Brandon Lee. Everything else sucks, in my opinion, as far as that goes.
Yes.
You don't like the one with Edward Furlong and Tara Reid?
Oh, I couldn't even make it halfway through that one. It was terrible. I was like, oh my
It is.
God.
More. Tell
this
us
is
more.
Crap. I still love, the original Terminator and Terminator 2,
Oh, we just watched those.
Jurassic Park, stuff like that. And then
Did you say Gosford Park?
Jurassic.
Jurassic Park.
And then I'm telling you, like, I'm fading. My voice is just going straight to hell. And then, of course, I can't forget classics like Dodgeball and Dumb and Dumber and Ace Ventura. So, what about you?
Yeah, this is why I married this woman. She just makes it easy for me when it comes to movies. Like we have a lot in common, but then we have a lot that we would never have watched if it wasn't for each other.
That's right.
And so
Like Napoleon Dynamite.
yeah, I've never seen that, and yeah, that cracks me up. But my favorites change all the time. I would say though, one of the most impactful movies that I've ever seen would probably have to be the original Exorcist. I saw that at a very young age at a birthday party. I think I was 5 years old. It was a classmate's birthday party, and I just got stuck in front of the TV watching. I couldn't tear my eyes away from it. I was petrified. Scared me to death. Gives me goosebumps just thinking about that film to this day.
You poor
so
kid.
that's definitely one of my favorite. Yeah, man, it traumatized me like hardcore. I love
But
it.
you love it.
So
Yeah. That's the standard now. Like, if a movie can move me as much as that film did, and Top Gun, kind of the new Top Gun did that to me.
Oh,
Like,
Maverick?
Top Gun Maverick, kind of that put me back in my childhood days where I'm just like, yeah. And I was, we went shopping after that, and I was driving through the supermarket with my trolley like I was in an F-14.
Like he was Maverick.
I was Maverick, man. I was there. But no, so movies have to move me, and The Exorcist is one of them. And every other day, like my preferences change. So,
Well, it's the same thing that I say when people ask what my favorite movie is, and I'm like, okay, so if you ask me now, I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
But if you ask me tomorrow, I have every right to change whatever I said yesterday.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank you, Scotty.
just a
That's
note,
great.
Scotty, your avatar says you're away. But
Okay,
you're
I'm sorry. I didn't mean. You know what? You're not my supervisor.
Well,
Actually, it's her channel, so she kind of is.
Yeah, she is actually.
Thank you, Rennie. You're correct. Thank you so much, Chai Rennie, for being here today. I don't want to keep you too much longer than you want to be here.
You guys rock.
Yeah.
Is there anybody?
Scotty?
And congratulations,
You guys
Jill.
rock.
Like, you're amazing.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
I don't want you guys to go, but I know you have to, and I don't want to overstep that. So, but if you ever want to return to the channel or talk about something or talk about a specific movie exclusively on a Friday or something, I'll have you guys on for something if you want.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Or if
All right, folks, you enjoy the rest of your show. Have a great night,
yeah.
and we'll run into you soon.
Is there anyone you want to promote before you go that you'd like to hang out at? Or
recently I was on Ms. Martin Muses. This not today, but this past Saturday. We were discussing some EU books, and then, as you guys know, I'm pretty regularly on Mr. Brown Alliance on Sundays. I have not been for the end of the football season, but I plan on returning next Sunday. So that's pretty much what I've got going on at this point in time. And then, of course, Potato Revin, when we have quizzes, you'll see me there. And I'm trying to plan some time for Trev Retro. But he always streams when I'm at work. But he's a really nice guy, and he's super funny. So recommend checking him out.
It's a good. It's a brand new channel. It's really, I think it's good. I think it's fun. It is a certain brand of humor, and he does apologize for it and say, but also he doesn't stop. So I do appreciate
That's right.
it. And
But I think that's
yeah,
all we've
definitely,
got going on.
definitely,
Yeah. Thanks
yeah,
for having
definitely
us.
check
Enjoy the
out
rest of the
Mr.
show. Great to
Brown.
see everyone in the chat.
Yeah,
Thank you.
cheers. Good luck on the
All
Voyager
right, thanks, you
rewatch.
guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
Have a good
Night.
night.
Bye.
Have a good
Right.
night.
Sweet
Good
dreams.
night. Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Right. I'm going to regret giving him that.
Yeah.
what?
I like those too.
I do too. I do
Who-
too.
who
That's why I
was
had to
that,
get
by
my
the
favorite
way?
movies first.
That was Cheryl
And
or
so
Carol
then
Tund.
now we have Max Redstone who has to go. So I want to
Yeah,
get his favorite movies, and then we can leave.
Generally, they go between. It depends on my mood. It's either a Stanley Kubrick or a Mel Brooks film, or Godfather 1 or 2. Generally, yeah. I was just thinking of Godfather
Kubrick
2.
in general, interesting.
Yeah, I really love Doctor Strangelove and Full Metal Jacket. So,
Mm-hmm.
but
Very cool.
I am producing a musical at my Hebrew school, so pray for me.
Oh wow! Oh, okay. You're producing a musical.
Yes.
Is it? Wow. Are you
So-
going to be in it too, or just
No, it's for the kids.
Okay.
Oh, it's for the
Oh,
kids.
okay.
Excellent.
Oh, what good work! You're doing volunteer work. That's awesome.
Yep.
Okay, so we got to let you go, and
Yep.
thank you for coming to the stream to help celebrate my third
Congratulations,
anniversary.
Joe.
I hope your whatever play it is, it goes extremely well.
Well, as John
it's-
Goodman said in the Big Lebowski, after the what have you.
Wow.
It's
Really?
It's no. It's just that's what he called that. That's what he called that. Like the what's it called? The landlord supervisor guy's dance recital when they were at
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Anyway, no, I still have to edit some lyrics and music. So
Yeah, it's definitely get to work on that.
yep.
And,
So
definitely.
Well, it's good to see you again, Max.
I'm glad.
Yes.
Yeah, it is always great to see you, and I'm glad you're doing some good volunteer work for everyone. And I hope it goes great. And thanks for sharing your favorite movies. I'll see you soon.
all right, I'll see y'all soon. Have a good night.
You too.
See you later.
All right.
Bye, Max.
Bye now.
Okay, so where were we? We also had. Oh, right. You said you have a right to change your favorite movies anytime you like, Scotty. So why don't you regale us with today's favorite movies?
Well, the top two are always the top two, whether or not they're number one and number two, or number two or number one. But it's always Casablanca and Blade Runner in terms of my faves. And then 3 changes frequently, but because I have been sort of admiring my bride, I'm going to say I'm going to say that the again it was something that I was not expecting. I going through those Universal monster movies. I was expecting to go through them almost by a sense of obligation as opposed to actually going to enjoy them. And when I got to Frankenstein, I was like, oh, this is great. This is great. And then when I saw Bride of Frankenstein, which I had no idea what I was getting into, I didn't know if it was going to be good. I didn't know if it was going to be just sort of a rip-off sequel. I didn't know. And then when I saw those two together, and because it's like early 1930s flicks, they're an hour and 10 minutes. So it's almost like watching an episode as opposed to watching a film. But watching them back to back makes a perfect film. And I do think that it's probably my favorite double feature that I've ever had. So for today, my number 3 film of all time is Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein.
Wow.
Yes, and no part not it is definitely influenced by your recent toy acquisition too.
Absolutely it is, but that's the thing. That's the joy of it. Like and in terms of, it's a very interesting question, is like, is there anything you've enjoyed within the last 20 years? Oh man, like Scott Pilgrim
That's a
versus
harder question, yeah.
Yeah, but like Scott Pilgrim versus the World, I really liked. I like when it comes to Marvel movies, I think my favorite is probably the first Captain America movie. And again, coming back to toys, part of the reason why I went to go see Brave New World is because somebody sent me a shield, and I was like, this is so cool. So like I like my movies are more blockbusters. Like I really like the X trilogy, like X, Pearl, and Maxine. I got to see Pearl recently. Going through some of the stuff that comes out. I know that there's a lot of talk about getting onto YouTube and sort of reacting to franchises that have sort of been thrown asunder by modern sensibilities or updating it for modern audiences. And but there are modern movies that really do sort of excite me, and they do present artistic fortitude. But yeah, I do prefer the classics, just because even though things are getting better in the world of entertainment, they're not as sort of hijacked by ideologues. Now things are back on the upswing, I think. But yeah, I do tend to look back to the classics more and more.
Hey, Scotty, when you went to the Captain America movie, did you bring your shield?
I didn't because I thought it was going to be super uncomfortable to try and sit with it for 2 hours.
Yeah, understood.
So what is Pearl?
Yeah.
Pearl is the sequel to X. So X is the Mia Goth. It's almost like a throwback to something like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but it's about a group of misanthropes who go to a cabin in not in the woods. But speaking of movies, though, over the last 20 years, Cabin in the Woods is pretty good.
Cabin in the Woods is meta. So it's a
Yes.
horror film.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. They
Slasher.
are slasher flicks, and very, very interesting and powerhouse performance by Mia Goth. And last year, I went and I got to go see Maxine, which is the third in that trilogy. And
Holy moly! So it's not just a horror movie I've never heard of, but it's a whole trilogy.
Right.
It is a trilogy of movies that you've never heard of, and this is how much you've never heard of them. Is that
I'm not a slasher fan in general.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
Dude.
Fair
why
enough.
I haven't probably I don't really know
Ty
horror that
West.
well.
Ty West, the director, he he's got this really good 70s style. But the movie he did before those that I really loved more than the X trilogy is House of the Devil. And Greta Gerwig is actually in it. She plays like the babysitter's friend who gets her head blown off. But man, that movie's wicked, dude. Oh, if you haven't seen House of the Devil, highly recommend
Spoilers.
it.
Well, why would we go now? Since you're
Because
spoiling
we
it
want to
for
see
us?
heads explode.
No,
Yeah,
I
if you-
personally pass. But
Well, I'm in.
Gerwig.
I wrote it down.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of exploding heads, so I have to pass.
You don't like
You don't like
man?
scanners?
Yeah.
and you're taking a shot at
I'm
Greta
with- I'm
Gerwig
with
as a
Ti- I'm with
female
Tiger on
director,
this
right?
one.
Is that what's going on here?
Well, no, I'm just saying everyone knows her as a director,
Other-
but she's
other
actually a
Tiger
really
crap,
talented
right?
actress, and she
She
was really
started out
cute
as
in that
an
movie.
actor.
Yeah, she's really cute. She's really she's a great character in that movie. You really
I
like
don't
her.
know how I
She's
like her as a director personally. So
she's a competent filmmaker, but yeah, she's got.
She put something in Little Women that just kind of ruined it for me.
I didn't
It
see
ruined
Little
it for
Women,
me.
so yeah,
There
I
you
heard.
go. So
Yeah.
It was woke, and I'm like, really? You're gonna do that? Really?
That's unfortunate.
And I think now I'm out. That's kind of.
Well, she directed Barbie as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
she did.
Well, Lady Bird was, I think, her best movie. That was a good one, and that was a kind of funny little coming of age movie. Modesto,
I liked Lady
California.
Bird.
Yeah.
Well, okay. That's your list, Scotty, right? For today.
Sure. For
So
today.
mine for today, for today and for every day, and this is something I didn't find out until I had my Star Trek 4 stream with Bird of Prey 5, but I found out that day we share a favorite movie, and both of our favorite movies, not just Star Trek movie, but our favorite movie is Star Trek 4: A Voyage Home.
Never heard of it.
It's just so wonderful. It's just the
That's your
perfect Star
favorite
Trek
film?
movie.
Yeah,
It is my favorite film. It is my favorite Star Trek
Wow.
movie. It is something that I'll play at Christmas time, and it brings in people who it's not only accessible to everyone, but it's also a really great Star Trek story that is about communication with a life form that was communicating with someone who was not us, because why does it always have to be about humanity? This time they were trying to talk to the whales. And so I just love that idea. And
That's one of my favorite.
everything.
That's one of my favorite quotes from any Star Trek. Is when McCoy is like, "Oh, so this is the probe's way of saying hi there to the people of the Earth," and then Spock is like, "It's only the arrogance of man that would say that this message is intended for man." Love
Yes,
that quote.
and I have several clips, so I'm gonna play a few of them.
Whoever said the human race was logical?
When they talk about how the human race is causing the extinction of whales, and because I think this movie actually helped with that. I think I like to believe that it had a voice in saying, "Hey, this is not cool. Quit it." And it really, after this movie, the whale population did start to increase, and things started to get better against whaling and all of that. Because these are sentient creatures who really do communicate with each other. And definitely in the Star Trek universe they are. And then also this one. So I just love how this movie actually had a real impact on reality. And I just love the idea of that, how it could inspire. Maybe it inspired a doctor who said, why can't we have a pill that can help you grow and you can. No, that's not reality yet, but that's the beauty of science fiction, is it can inspire something like that. And people are trying to create organs with 3D printing. I don't know how successful that's going.
When that movie came out was 86, 84?
86.
Yes.
So it's been 40 years. I mean, we're more advanced than we now and then, but we're still not to where,
Yeah, no, well, we still got a long way to go. And of course there's this scene.
Excuse me. Do you mind stopping that noise?
And so yes, that's where we have
my newer favorite Trek quote, I can't remember exactly how it goes, from the motion picture when McCoy says he doesn't like the new sick bay. Like, what is it? Like, does it meet with your expectations? And he's like, it does not.
Well, it kind of reminds me of, because wasn't Patrick Troughton the first Doctor Who to be like, when he walks into the TARDIS and he's like, "Oh, you've changed things. I don't like it."
I did say that. He did say.
Yeah,
I love
PvP's probably having internet issues. I have no idea. I can't add him to the stream. I see him in the backstage, but it says they need to connect their microphone and camera before you can add them to the stream.
Right.
So PvP, if you're here, I can't add you. You're gonna have to leave and come back.
I'm sure he's taking it personal.
I'm sorry I interrupted you, Matt G.
What?
Old Man Bird. It's good to see you, Old Man Bird.
I just wanted him to know I wasn't ignoring him, is all. But anyway, there's this movie. Of course, I can't continue without.
Hello, computer.
Which, of course, we know. It's
Okay.
amazing. Well, we can do that now. We can.
Yeah,
say
we made
hello.
advances with that. Yeah.
Does that help at all?
Yeah,
seems
well,
to be
you're
working.
back. You're
Okay.
here now.
You're
So-
here now.
They
You're
like you
talking
very
to-
much, but they are not the hell your whales.
Okay, I promise that's it. That's all I have. But that is my favorite movie for a multitude of reasons.
Well,
is
let's have a
some-
few more though.
Well, but
Okay,
it's something
there
I
are
just
more.
want to comment on Star Trek 4 for a second, because I know that is something that is sort of derided across all of the Star Trek movies, is that not ever.
No.
Well, let me finish my sentence before you start caterwauling. So the thing is that a lot of them get derided because there isn't a moment for each of the cast members to really shine as their characters. And I think Star Trek 4 is probably the best one, maybe Star Trek 6, but like one where everyone gets a time to shine. And I really appreciate that, because it becomes more of an ensemble as opposed to the big three show. Is all I was
Jill.
trying to say.
That's true. Yeah.
Jill, do you have
We get to
the
see-
do you have the clip where Kirk says he's from
Can-
Iowa, but he only works in outer space?
No, I don't have that one. I think I have it
Oh.
on my computer. I have it on my computer, but I don't have it in my.
Can I have a groundbreaking moment where I agree with Scotty 100%?
Yay!
Oh,
Is that
wow.
allowed?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
This is yes,
Because
yeah.
I agree,
Only
Scotty,
choice.
100%. It's one reason I love the fourth movie is because all the secondary characters like Chekhov and Uhura, they
Yeah,
all
Chekhov
get
and
their
Uhura get together,
they all
yeah.
get their little tiny moments to shine in the spotlight, do they not?
I think so.
Yeah,
And that's one reason. That's one reason I love it.
save the day
And
on
I
Enterprise.
know.
On Earth.
Okay, Jill, just let me finish. I know this. Is
No,
your-
I was adding to what you said. I was.
This is your favorite Star Trek movie of all time, and I totally understand why it is. I will always love Wrath of Khan. I always think the second movie is my piece of cake if I wanted to cut into a Star Trek cake. That would be my choice.
Oh, as long as it's not Deanna Troy.
Oh God!
Dumbass on you.
You just really upset me now talking about Deanna.
What? How
And I would just like to say here that when Scotty was talking about Frankenstein, I had so much to say, and yet I sat on it. And yet here we are.
But Tiger, we can cut
Well,
into that if you would
well.
like. Hold on, PvP. There's
Hey, wait,
still
don't you do that to me while I'm talking.
Okay, I'm shutting up now.
She is wonderful.
She is.
Well, I didn't
Good.
know you had something to add about something.
Oh,
Thank you
well,
for telling
I
me.
wanted to say
Good.
that when I first saw Frankenstein, it was in a theater, and that was back in the day. And, they were having a revival of them on a nationwide level. And the thing is that the films were chopped up, the prints were terrible, and a lot of projectionists back then would cut pieces of film out to take home. And so what you ended up seeing was, something that was maybe 50 minutes long if you were lucky, or 45 minutes long. And so seeing them again in completion and restoration is just enlightening. They're nothing like the first times I ever saw them. They're so much more complete. They are very wonderful.
Yeah, the
That's all.
first time. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I just wanted to make that comment about how they used to just be cut to ribbons, all of those old
Yeah,
films.
that's terrible. I never saw them in the theater, unfortunately, but there was a whole series of the early Universal movies and a few others thrown in on our local PBS channel back in 1970, and so that's where I got to see all the classic Universal monster movies. Was back then when I was 10 years old.
And Jill has more favorites, I hope.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you got to share what you wanted to share.
Thank you.
And I do have more. The other obvious one, it's a Star Trek. It's one of my favorite Star Trek movies that isn't a Star Trek movie by name, which is Galaxy Quest. And I did a whole live stream about why I love it so much and why I consider it a Star Trek movie, and everyone else does too, with all the respect that it gives to fans and all the homage that is deeply ingrained in it that is so meaningful and great. And Alan Rickman.
I just want to interrupt for a couple seconds. I put in the private chat Edgar Winter's performance of Frankenstein.
Oh yeah, dude! I had to memorize that song. I played drums for that one with my old band.
If you've ever seen Frankenstein's performance by the Edgar Winter Band, you got to see it because it's so cool. And I kind of get that he's like going for the Frankenstein mythos, right? Because it is so fucking amazing. You gotta watch it. It's really cool, guys. So
Well, there you go. I put it in the chat just for you.
I'm just saying.
It's one of those songs that, like, once you learn how to play it, you can't unlearn it because there's so many parts. You know.
Drums.
Exactly.
Jill,
Yeah,
on
I have-
Galaxy Quest,
Sure.
I just wanted to say it's all real.
It's all real. I knew
It's
it.
all real.
I knew it. And you have Galaxy Quest 3 times, don't you? You have it on physical media 3 times.
It's all real.
I have it only twice. I got it on Blu-ray, and now I have it on 4K. So it's just 2 times.
You're not gonna tell
and
me
that reminds me, I do.
Are you telling me that time where they have to go through that trap with the slamming killer slamming shit? That's real.
It is real.
This episode should die!
I think the asshole
Yeah.
that wrote that episode should die. I gotta say.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. And I do love Galaxy Quest for that one, and just
Look, I have one job on this lousy ship. It's stupid, but I'm gonna do it, okay?
and she just, of course, she just repeats the computer. And
Galaxy
there's-
Quest.
Is there air? You don't know.
You don't know.
I kind of have the advantage talking about my favorite movies because I have clips of some of them.
Yeah.
But there's more. There's
Okay.
more than just Galaxy Quest and Star Trek 4. Those aren't surprises. I do have others. I do also very much love the Lord of the Rings, which
Yay.
I will be discussing at some point on my channel.
I do have to
very
get close
selective.
to, get close to Jill, though, that Galaxy Quest is the top 10 favorite. In recent years, I have so many movies I love, though. I hate to do a top 10, but Galaxy Quest is an absolutely fabulous film, I gotta say.
Yeah.
And I love it a lot. I love it a lot. I give it 10 out of 10. I love that movie. It is the best Star Trek tribute without being Star Trek ever. Right, guys?
Exactly. But I also
Yeah.
love other movies. I also love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Even though it's not as good as the BBC series, I still like it. There are some people who think it's too much different from
I
the
like
TV
the
series and the
Oh,
radio
it's not
series.
even nearly as good as the radio series. If you haven't
No, it's
listened
not.
to it on the radio, that's the way to go.
That's how I first was introduced
Yeah,
to Hitchhiker's Guide.
That's
But
how
I
it's
like
best.
all of them. I like all of them. I appreciate all of them.
Jill asked my favorite film, I believe, and it would be 2001.
And if you ask Douglas Adams, they're all different. Every single iteration of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a different alternate.
It's a good. Well, it's like
Sadly,
good.
we cannot ask him any longer.
No,
Sadly,
we can't.
yeah.
But Sam,
passed
the
away
actor
far
who
too
you
young.
had in the clip just previously, he ruined that movie for me.
You
Absolutely
didn't like
ruined it.
Sam Rockwell in that?
No, I hated him in it. He was basically doing a W impression for Zaphod Beeblebrox, the coolest guy in the entire frickin' universe.
Oh, I thought he was
and
a
he's
Clinton
doing
impression.
a W impression.
I thought it was a Clinton impression.
Oh, I
No,
didn't
I thought it was
I
W. and
remember-
it was absolutely appalling. A bad choice all the way
I
around. It was
remember-
terrible.
You know, I
Ruined
think
it.
just
ruined
because
the whole
I
movie
didn't
for me.
know that was happening, it didn't bother me.
I remember reading somewhere about his acting choice around that movie because it was sort of when he was still undiscovered and people hadn't really embraced the joy that was Sam Rockwell. And he was like, it's a cross between Bill Clinton and Elvis.
No, it's W. You go back and listen. He's
Well, he
saying
did-
that now
did.
because he's trying to sidestep it.
No,
But it
that
was-
was what he
it
said
was
at the time.
W
That's
all
what
the
he said at
way.
the time. And he did play George W. Bush in Dick. Or Vice. Dick
I know
is
what I
about-
hear, and and he can. Sometimes people say things and they're retconning. They're thinking, "Oh my
But
God,
this-
why did I
this
do
was
this?
at
I'm
the
going to have to
time.
pull something, out of my keister in order to excuse the terrible choice I made." But anyway,
Well,
he ruined it for me, and I love
for
that
you.
story. Love it
For you.
For me.
Yes.
For you, yeah. I don't know. I tend to enjoy both also Alan Rickman was also in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, so I think I just really love Alan.
Was he?
Yes,
He was Marvin.
Oh, was he really?
Miskatonic Madman just gave a $20 super chat.
Oh
That is
shit!
Eminem.
Oh,
Very nice.
Okay. You
That
know,
fills me up. Thank you so much.
yeah.
Miskatonic Madman.
You know what girl does? He plays a song when somebody does
Well,
that.
I have clips, and I
Yeah.
just want to thank you, Miskatonic Madman. Since you are a madman, that made me think of this one clip I have.
You're just as sane as I am.
Nice.
No.
And, I've been wanting to play this one this whole time.
When Gorilla gets that, he is like a.
I don't have a
60-second
song. I don't want. I don't know if
you are
somebody-
cool. You're awesome. Blah blah
if
blah.
a local
blah,
if a
blah,
local rock
Blah,
band
blah,
wants to make me
There's-
a
Okay, sure.
song.
You need to. You need to.
You need a water.
You need, well, okay. I'm gonna get through my favorite movies, then we're gonna get to PvP's favorite movies, and then we're gonna say goodnight to PvP pretty soon. But this is my third channel anniversary, and I've been meaning to play this clip too, so I'll play this from Miskatonic Madman. I don't know if he likes WKRP. I did it.
Bailey.
yeah.
That was a fabulous 70s show.
So thank you, Miskatonic Madman.
I watched every episode of that and loved it. And I gotta say, Bailey Quarters, I thought was way hotter than what was the hottie chick? You know, the hottie chick.
Let's don't do that. Let's don't compare women.
Her name was Jennifer. She was the receptionist.
The thing is, Jennifer was supposed to be the hot girl on the show, but I thought Bailey was actually much.
What I think was very unique about Jennifer is that she was the typical, super hot blonde, but at the same time she was not typical at all because she was portrayed as extremely intelligent and clever. I love that.
That's what I was going to try and say before I got interrupted by Tiger. It was like the women on that show were portrayed in a very respectful manner, and they were highly intelligent in all the episodes. Which is, if I could finish my thought, I will.
You're going to say the same thing again?
Okay.
No, I'm done.
So
I'm done.
That's all right. That's all right. So I'm gonna go through the rest of my list.
We also have 2 minutes left in the poll, or in the semifinals.
A poll.
3 minutes. The poll.
Oh, that's the one. I think I've already voted in that one, unless you've gone to another round already.
Okay. Oh, okay. There he goes. He left himself. We didn't get his favorite movies, but we'll get it another night. And I know one of them was Space Odyssey.
Space Odyssey. He did say.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Well, and then we've also heard him talk about it. One day on his birthday, we'll have a live stream for him.
May 15th.
And sometime on May 15th, yeah. I don't know what day that happens. But thank you, Miskatonic Madman, again. And, let's see. I haven't gone back to the chat in a while. Let's go back up to wherever the super chat is, because that's a good marker.
Oh my gosh, round 2 is completed. I didn't get to
round 2. Oh no. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't announce it. I should have announced it sooner. But thank you, Scotty, for being on the ball there when I completely forgot about it because I was dealing with party animals.
It's fun to be the sober one.
Yeah. And so Tyron Lethbridge is laughing with Canadian Spider-Man is the one saying, when Spidey is the one saying you need water, I love it. That's a good point.
That's a good idea. I'm going to get myself some water now.
Yeah. Well, Canadian Spider-Man is full of good and helpful advice.
Yes.
Good night to Rennie. Good night, Rennie.
Night, Rennie.
Always remember to bring a towel. And yeah,
Oh,
sweet
yes.
dreams. Sweet dreams to Rennie. Okay, back to bed. Good night.
Good night,
Always
Rennie.
know where your towel is.
Yes, indeed.
Mm.
Good night, Rennie. Good night, Tyron.
Yes.
And hello to JT Kirk. Welcome,
Captain.
JT Kirk.
Oh wait, we have a clip for that.
We do have a clip for that. We absolutely do. And I have it right here. I like that
And-
made you snort laugh.
And no, it was actually Tyron who made me snort laugh. It's like all of the good advice that Spidey gives, but I believe he also said crush them up and snort them. So your mileage may vary. Love you, Spidey.
Don't follow my advice.
Not all of it, but some of it's good.
Unless you have
listen to
quick
me.
reflexes, don't do what I do.
Has
I've
Spidey
been on
been here all
mescaline since
along?
noon.
Did you just
Oh,
get
yeah.
here?
No, I've been here the whole time.
Oh my God!
I know. I've said hello to you in the chat many times.
What have I been staring at that I didn't recognize your icon?
Yeah. Well, this is.
I don't know either.
Yeah, no. The Mike, the Comic Relief Crusader, did this one. He's fantastic. But
Nice.
yeah, normally, I have this one.
And I'm gonna go through the I actually had a list from a long time ago that I made of my favorite movies, so I'm just gonna go through them real quick.
Oh, cool.
The Gods Must Be Crazy, Office Space, Scott Pilgrim was also on my list. Versus the World, like you, Scotty. Fifth Element, Short Circuit 2, Pulp Fiction, Cube, which was the live stream you were on with me, Tiger Stripes,
Yeah.
Matilda, which is a movie that I basically remember backwards and forwards.
Oh yeah.
Dr. Horrible sing-along blog, even though I'm not sure if it qualifies as a movie.
Oh, it counts. It counts.
Starship Troopers,
Totally.
Stand and Deliver, which is also something I might do in May for your standardized testing movies. Battle Royale and Fight Club, which go together.
Nice.
They do.
Dude, Matilda. If you ever want to get me a birthday cake, that cake that Bruce Bogtrotter eats, that's the cake I want. That chocolatey on chocolate cake. Oh, it's so amazing.
Okay, but does it have to be made with
Yes,
her
blood and sweat and all that. Yes, it needs
blood
to go in there.
went
It's part of the flavor.
into this cake? But are you sure you want it, or don't you want the one because Bruce says my mom's is better? So don't you want Bruce mom's chocolate cake?
Yeah, I want Bruce.
know.
I want Bruce mom's. I want Bruce Bogtrotter's mom's cake.
Yes. And that's why Matilda ends up getting home so late, and then she makes peanut butter and jelly. I remember too much of this movie.
Big ups from Tyron.
Miss
Oh,
Honey.
thank you,
I just
Tyron.
put it together that Miss Honey was also in Schindler's List. She's the one that Ray Fiennes has a crush on, Helen Hirsch.
He's also in Bicentennial Man.
Right?
Oh.
Boy, you guys are really connecting dots.
Yeah, I don't do that often, so I feel special. But that's one
I think
of
she's
my
a
favorites.
lesbian in real life, which is cool.
So, Matt G, what about you? What are your favorite movies?
You know, well, I've been thinking about the entire time, and well, I'll probably say that one of them is definitely 2001. It may, in fact, be number one. The problem is we're making these lists, and it's the same thing. I was kind of asking myself recently, what are my top 10 favorite movie theater experiences? And the problem I have with the question is, am I talking about experiences or how good the movie is? Because sometimes it's not the same thing. Like, for example, I saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the 1990 movie, when I was a kid. Now that was like an unbelievable experience. Now, is it better than like The Godfather or Shawshank Redemption? Absolutely not. And those experiences were good, but they didn't have the meaning that movie had at the time and the circumstances. And that would be the problem kind of with making a top 10 list of movies. Okay, other than 2001, I mean that was kind of easy. I mean, Star Wars original trilogy, but even you just mentioned one of them. Like, I grew up with the Short Circuit movies, and like I love them, but do I think they're perfect movies? I mean, no. But the thing is, they mean something to me. Like there's this little known John Candy comedy called Armed and Dangerous. Now the the movie is not great, but if you actually analyze it, but it means something to me. I mean, as far as like the last 20 years, well, at least some of the Marvel movies probably. Like Sean, like I said, the Winter Soldier, at least a couple of the Avengers movies, maybe like the Dark Knight. I guess I've seen Psycho in the theater more times than any other film I've ever seen in the theater, so that Psycho at least has to be one of them. As far as the Universal horror movies,
Psycho?
Yeah.
Hitchcock Psycho?
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank heavens.
Psycho 2 is also really good.
That's a difficult movie to find in the theaters these days. So that's
Yeah,
dedication.
They've shown it on three out of the 5 times was like a Halloween night, and then the first time was an anniversary of the film, and then the most recent time, I guess my theater runs black and white movies at least once a month, and one of them was Psycho. So I might as well make this the 5th and then record breaking time. Son of Frankenstein is my favorite Universal horror movie, I think. I'll throw that out there.
I still haven't seen
I
it.
still need to see that. Yeah, me neither.
Oh yeah.
It might not even be
I
on
have,
my list.
but
let me get it on there.
It came before or after Bride?
After.
Well, Son's after.
Universal's the king of monster movies. You know, they got first they got all the classic monsters, but then they got The Thing and Tremors and what else? What are some other Jurassic Park? Universal just got all the great Jaws. They got all the good monster movies.
Oh, speaking of good, I got to welcome one new person on the panel. Let's welcome Rod Thunderheart.
Rod!
You got my message.
Thank you very much.
Rod.
Yes, welcome.
Hey,
Welcome,
guys.
Rod. How
Hello.
are you doing?
Howdy. Oh, sorry, I actually kind of had a bit of a nap, and I also sort of fell asleep watching Sonic 3, and I'll have to watch it again.
So it means you're well rested for the party. Hooray.
That's one I saw in the theater recently.
Yeah. Did you say that again?
I saw Sonic 3 in the theater recently.
Oh yeah, me too. I saw Sonic 3.
I wanted to too.
I didn't watch any of the Sonic movies, and I'm meaning to check them out. Everyone's like, dude, you got to see them, bro. They're good.
Well, it's not like you have to, but I have kids,
No.
and man, they are
Okay.
such great movies to take children to, and I wouldn't.
No, it
they're
is. It's really good.
enjoyable. They're
Yeah.
enjoyable for grown-ups too. So it's cross generational fun.
I was surprised to discover that Tika Sumpter is actually she's actually from the video game too.
Yeah. Everything, almost everything from those movies is pretty true to form. I don't know why Spidey's laughing. Do you want to share?
I'm laughing. Yes, please. May I?
Please.
I'm reading the chat, and Lemon Pie is commenting on Rod Thunderheart, saying he's now more tank talk than man. Is that a different color, Rod?
When are we going to get Lemon on a panel?
Yeah,
we need Lemon on a panel.
He's the funniest man on YouTube. Lemon Pie is the funniest man on YouTube, and he's
So dry. It's great.
A dry lemon pie.
Okay, I did not say 2001. I realized movies were not just entertainment; they could be something.
Serious.
Oh, serious. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh man, Canadian Spider-Man can
I
read.
taught English in Japan. I can recognize fucked up English. Believe me.
Hell's yeah.
And also, I think PvP said he's eating peanut butter and marmalade, so that's good.
Yummy.
You're getting something to eat.
So
I
that's
hope you
good.
have
Get
a good
something
night.
on your tummy.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, good night, PvP. He says good night.
Oh, night PvP.
There it goes. Mhm. And Matt G was in the middle of telling us his favorite movies. Did you finish your list?
Oh no, that was mostly. It's hard. I I mean, there's obviously some Star Trek movies. I mean, probably 2 through 4, because this is something I grew up with. And I was saying that I probably would need like a time to develop a list, because it'd be like, is it really my personal top 10, or am I letting like history influence it? Like, well, what does everyone else think this movie?
I think you can consider 2, 3, 4 as a single movie, since it's such a perfect trilogy.
Yeah.
And so yeah, there
Well,
you go.
that's the rule that I used to go by. Is like when I did a top 5, I would always, my number 5 would be a trilogy, because I would count it as one movie. And it's like, and if you don't like it, get off my lawn.
Yeah.
I want to get. I don't want to tell part-time planter to get off my lawn. I wanted to say hi.
Hey.
Hello to part-time planting. And I feel like somebody else was here. Oh, Sci-Fi Nation. There's Sci-Fi Nation. He was speaking earlier. Hello, welcome.
Looks like Tiff's
happy
gotta
birthday!
go.
Happy birthday to Sci-Fi Nation. It's his
Happy birthday.
Happy
birthday, Sci-Fi
birthday.
Nation.
Hold on. I have something for him then.
I know.
Oh, who
I
has
know
to go?
what's coming.
Trip has DVB. Are you saying
DVB.
TVB's going to bed?
DVB is exiting the building.
Except, of course, happy birthday. Surely the best of times.
Oh, I thought you were going to play Frosty.
Oh, I could play Frosty too.
No.
Happy birthday!
Oh, and DVB says he'll be back too, which is exciting. Well, okay, take care, DVB. I can't wait to see you again. That is going to be something to look forward to.
Jill, Harpo keeps swatting at my microphone on my headset here, but he's trying to tell you happy 3rd anniversary on your YouTube channel.
Thank you, Harpo. You're very good, kitty. The old man. I never baby talked to Harpo before. I feel weird. The bird says, Suzanne, I wish I could be enjoying those calories. Tomorrow, I am making Nestle Toll House cookies. I got 2 rows of them.
It's either 10 or 2. Nom nom.
10. That's it. 10 rolls of cookies in the fridge.
Yay.
Oh,
Plenty for everyone.
that's a lot of cookies. 2. No, he said 2. 2 rolls.
2 rolls.
That's much more reasonable. But 10, that's your value there.
10 would mean he's having a big party.
Or he really likes them.
Why does Jill only have 1,200 subscribers? I don't know, but I mean, who could say they have 1,200?
I blame
people who
China.
want to listen to them. So I'm happy with that.
I blame global warming.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're up to Spidey, but wait a minute, before we get to Canadian Spider-Man's favorite movies, we have to welcome Mark D with the C to the panel.
Hey,
Oh.
yes.
Hey.
And I love Canada, but I have to blame Canada, right, for you not having more than 12.
Oh, yeah.
Them
too.
Just
Blame Canada. Why did I-
Mitch and Murray too.
Yeah, we've done everything wrong.
I did
Oh,
not
it's
think
the
of
final
that.
round.
Absolutely.
Final round of voting is up, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
boy.
yeah, no, I forgot again to tell
voted?
everybody to make sure to vote in the last round, so I'm totally messing this up. It's the last-
It is exciting.
last round.
It's Jim Kirk versus Montgomery Scott.
Mhm.
Oh, I better get in there and vote then.
Oh,
Gosh.
wow.
What am I missing?
There's my
What am I
there's
missing?
tab.
We're voting on our favorite original series Bridge Crew
Oh,
characters.
this is going so fast.
Yeah,
I
you're
thought we were
voting
still
for the
on
Canadian
semifinals.
Yeah, how did that happen? We're
It's
both
the Battle of the
best
Canadians,
Canadian
yes.
now.
3 hours really went by
Canadian.
quickly.
No, it's not final shit. It's still on semifinals.
Well, anyone who can drink a lot of green
We
liquor
do a
gets my vote.
refresh. Oh, there it is.
Wait a
Okay.
minute.
Yeah.
I had
Scotty
to
and Kirk,
refresh.
both Canadian. Star Trek is basically Canadian.
It's a Canadian television show, yes.
Kind of.
Wasn't Kirk born in Iowa?
Yeah,
Oh,
he only works
no,
in
it's
that
not.
outer
That's
space.
right. He was born in Iowa, in my hometown, Ames, Iowa, not
I
Riverside.
suppose Scotty wasn't. Scotty was just Scottish, right?
He's a Scot.
So it's still two separate countries in the future. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, not if you know history. Maps never stay the same if you're a fan of history.
That's true. That's very true, right? Yeah.
What was it? There was something I remember hearing something because they always make fun or they talk about how Jean-Luc Picard, a proud, staunch Frenchman, had a British accent.
Oh,
and
that killed me.
there was something about it that was like, oh yeah, no, in the future, it basically like the European Union was just absorbed by England.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my dad was French speaking, so whenever I heard Picard try to mangle French, and my dad always make fun of my accent. He was, I had the worst French accent. I can, butcher the language.
What kind of French?
He was born in Geneva, Switzerland.
Ooh.
So,
okay.
Wow,
Well,
that's a very
no, okay, but I
specific
mean,
kind of French.
yeah, I was going to say because
not Canadian. Well, not Canadian. Yeah, Canadian or different dialects. But I can hear, growing up with him, and anyone who speaks French or any language, like you can hear someone whose accent is really bad, and his accent is so horrible.
And if you really want to hear a bad French accent, just check out Picard season 2.
Oh no! Don't check that out.
No,
This
it's
is
season
bad
1. It's
advice.
season 1.
Scotty or 37 is giving
Never check out any P-hards. Nope.
I'm
Picard's
referencing
from
things that exist.
Brittany,
It
isn't
doesn't
he?
mean that I'm a pariah.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
you are.
that.
All
I'm
right.
You claim that.
not. You can.
What, that it
you can mention-
exists? Oh my stars.
It's fine for you to say that. Yes.
And garters,
Picard, somebody who thinks he's Picard is giving a bad French accent, but I can say also that I don't recommend watching that episode, as well as you can say that you do.
You can watch a clip on
There you go. Exactly.
Wasn't Picard supposed to be from Brittany?
No, I thought he's from La Barre, France, as Sci-Fi Nation said in the chat.
I think I'll talk to that channel and see if he can actually put a big Picard, but it's ruined by AI. That would be worth watching. Assuming nobody has actually seen the Jurassic Park ruined by AI, in which you actually see the lawyer actually. He doesn't get eaten by the T-Rex. He gets. He actually jumps off with the toilet, and he flaps his arms, and he flies off, carrying the toilet with his legs, instead of getting eaten by the T-Rex. There's some other funny things too, like King Kong actually keeps popping up. Which actually, they even show that part where Ian Malcolm says, like, "What do they got in there, King Kong? What do they got in there, King Kong?" And then King Kong magically appears behind it and walks up, and just as the doors close, it's hilarious.
That sounds good.
So, Canadian Spider-Man, we're on you now. I want to know about what your favorite movies are. Do you have a list?
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Well, I want a special mention to The Fifth Element and Die Hard. But my favorite movie of
you're
all
a Bruno
time.
fan.
I'm sorry?
So you're a Bruno fan.
Bruno.
Of course.
Oh,
Bruno.
The Return of Bruno.
Yeah, that was
Bruce Willis. I love him. Yeah, Die Hard.
I like Scotty's story about the time that he cosplayed from Die Hard.
John
McClane. My mom's favorite
John
movie is
McClane.
Bruce.
Yeah,
Die Hard.
I have
trying to think.
tape cassette Tiger. Yeah, The Return of Bruno. Absolutely, that's a great blues cassette from Bruce Willis.
See, my old bass player's middle name was McClane. I was like, whoa.
But my favorite.
Oh, his first name is John.
My favorite movie has a couple of lines that you might recognize. For example, everything was fine with our system until the power grid was shut off by Dickless here. They caused an explosion. Is this true? Yes, it's true. This man has no dick. That's my favorite movie.
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
That's another one of those perfect movies.
Yep.
No
Ghostbusters.
job is too big. No fee is too big.
Full best all time. I mean, it's got everything. It's got everything.
Back off,
Back
man.
off,
I'm a
man.
scientist.
I'm a scientist. Yeah.
It's also kind of magical the way the actors all sort of pulled it together.
right?
It wouldn't have been the same without the same cast.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that is my.
That's true, and
Yeah,
that's sort of
that's
being
true.
proven with the current movies. As much as they're trying to pay respect to the past, you really can't have that same humor. You can't have that same comedy. It's not as good as they're doing. They can't be the original Ghostbusters.
As much as I love John Belushi, I don't think he could have pulled Venkman off as good as Bill Murray did.
No, not a chance.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
different character. Yeah.
Is that who you're
Yeah.
supposed to play? If it would happen?
So see, John Belushi. The part was originally written for John Belushi, but then he passed away before it, over OD'd before it happened. Before. So they had no choice, and then they were actually like trying to who's newest here, and then all of a sudden they looked on Saturday Night Live, and then of course that's when hey, newest guy is Bill Murray. So they thought, hey, let's try him out, and history was made.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
also like the fact that how nice and tightly fit the Ghostbusters, the original Ghostbusters was made too, in terms of there's so much that they've cramped in there. I mean, critical. Okay, Scotty, you don't like him, I know, but Drinker pointed out that the elevator scene where they are the very first time when they haven't even really tested, the power packs out, the nuclear accelerators, and they're in the yeah, and they get into the elevator and they're sitting there and there's so much action in there or so much that's just cramped in there, and just that tight 2 minutes 2-minute scene when they're in there, and then at one point there too, and it finally ends too with the fire me up, and then all of a sudden they fire up Egon's accelerator, and then all of a sudden just the low hump, and it's a tiny goddamn elevator, and they still move to the side in case it explodes or something.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much comedy in that. It's not even, and
Well, I like to give credit to Danny Aykroyd. There are some actors and directors and people who make films, and they are true fans. They're not just faking it. They're not phoning it in. They're not just showing up and reading lines. They're contributing because they actually have a bank of knowledge based on their own personal interest. And Danny is all about supernatural and things like that. I have no doubt that he really contributed greatly to that movie. And then you throw in Harold Ramis with his tremendous background in improvisation comedy, and it's just golden.
Did two other really good Dan Aykroyd sci-fi ones or that he was involved with was My Stepmother's an Alien and Coneheads. Obviously, Coneheads is
I still haven't seen either of those, I'm afraid to say.
Yeah.
Coneheads. I did a
Aykroyd.
review of that. So I've got a companion stream for you to watch if you watch Coneheads. It's a lot of fun with Retro Nerd Girl.
I dare I say Coneheads is the best of all the Saturday Night Live movies, based on Saturday Night Live skits and characters.
Oh, that's high praise. I mean,
I like it.
Don't they pretend to be
Blues Brothers? I think I would put Blues Brothers at the top of that particular list.
Yeah, Blues Brothers is a classic, obviously. I don't know. I've always loved Coneheads, man. It's got so many cameos and so many funny parts. I mean, just little laughs here and there.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
Oh yeah,
My Stepmother's
an Alien. You can probably skip, but
well, definitely. I should have a thing where we have to narfle the Garthok, but I don't know.
Oh
what
yeah,
that would entail. I just love that.
I still crack up the first time that Dan Aykroyd sees, or rather, Ray sees Slimer for the first time.
Yeah,
and he's got a lit smoke in his mouth, and then he looks and he's so shocked, and his lips stop holding on to the cigarette, but his lips, he's obviously wet the cigarette so much that it just hangs off his lip, and just his lips are shaking, and you can see the cigarette even vibrating, and it's just and he holds up the walkie-talkie, guys. Again, just so much comedy and so much just comedy that's just you can tell they just improv'd it, and then it worked.
You know what part I like with Dan Aykroyd? Ghost Blowjob. That was my favorite. No.
Yeah,
I've seen the movie 2 times in the theater on Retro Night, the original Ghostbusters.
But
Yeah.
you got to remember that the scene that you just mentioned, Stupenzo, it is a dream.
Oh, you just ruined the whole movie
didn't-
for me. I thought we were having spectrophilia.
Actually-
you know, like
No, he's dreaming it.
Actually, no. Actually, you're not wrong because that's what they made in the movie, but it's not actually what truly happened. And they'd actually filmed it, but because here's what happened: they go to the Ghostbusters are called to a theater, like a a live theater show, and well, not show, and they go in there and to bust the ghost, and apparently rumor has it the ghost was actually the lady, but regardless, at one point they're walking around. Okay, where's the ghost? They all split up, and then Dan Aykroyd, Ray walks into the costume department, and then he doesn't see anything, and all of a sudden he for a moment there he looks into the costumes, and he sees Napoleon outfit, and he gets suddenly super jazzed. He kind of looks back and forth, and at least this is the way it was written, as from what I'm told. And then he takes his Ghostbuster gear off, and then he puts the costume on, and then he just kind of walks around, hey, I'm Napoleon, then all of a sudden he sits down on the bed for a second, and then just for some reason he mysteriously gets really, really tired, and then he lays down for a second, and he just kind of sort of sits up for a second. All of a sudden he looks, and then that's when the actual ghost scene happens. That's why, if you look again in the dream, that's why he's wearing a Napoleon type outfit. And that is the full length of the scene that was supposed to have happened, but then and they filmed some of it, but then they're like, well, we can't use the scene where you're getting a Hummer from a ghost, and then they're kind of, well, what if we make it a dream? Is really what, and then he actually talked them into it, and they actually, okay, we'll make it a dream. So then, probably about a 3 or 4 minute segment was cut down to a 20 second scene as a dream.
well, I'm glad it's in there.
Yeah, and I thought, man, I wish I had some Ghostbusters clips to play, but you guys know all of the lines anyway, so didn't have to.
And we should
worry
get
about
back
that.
to CSM on what his other favorite movies
This is
are.
this is
Oh,
exactly
yeah.
right.
Sorry,
We're really
sorry.
going. We're rabbit holing hard.
No, that's
Proud of the
okay.
stage.
But
Sorry.
this surely was made for rabbit holes. But yes, Canadian Spider-Man. Tell us more about your favorite movies.
I gotta say, the Fifth Element, of course, and growing up, I mean, Kevin Bacon, Footloose. That was, the movies that inspired me as a kid. Top Gun, of course. Top Gun, Aliens.
Yep.
Ellen Ripley. Jeez, come on. The Footloose. You've got to.
I love Alien so much. I reviewed it 3 times on 3 different channels, including mine last year.
That is a remarkable film. It really is.
My limit for scary movies is Aliens. Yeah.
Yeah, Retro Nerd Girl did the watch party last night for Aliens.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry I missed that.
That was great. Yeah, it was fun.
It doesn't get better than that. Absolutely. And then
No, it really doesn't. Not for science fiction.
No. I mean that's it. But then, you've got Robin Williams doing things like what was the one the romantic one where he
Roxanne?
World's Greatest Dad.
No,
What dreams may
Robin
come?
Williams his wife was in some sort of parallel universe in her subconscious, and he went to save her. What dreams may come?
Richard, what dreams may come.
Yep.
Yeah, she was dead, or he was dead. Yeah, he was dead, and
Yeah,
everybody died.
It's what happens to you after you die.
And then the one that started it all, the one movie that started all time travel, all time travel, Back to the Future, for me. The fact, like, never had seen a time travel movie. I know they existed, but Back to the Future was the first time travel movie I'd ever seen.
Wow.
Time Bandits doesn't count. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Time Bandits absolutely counts.
Not
Oh,
Yeah.
Time
Future,
Bandits
come
counts.
on.
It
Oh,
Time
yeah,
Bandits counts.
Yeah.
Completely.
I like
And Monty Python did a lot of time travel comedy, and they
Oh, yeah.
considerable.
Yeah.
No, it all
H.G.
counts.
Wells' The
Back to the
Time
Future.
Machine, and what would have been the first time travel story?
And shout out to
Oh yeah,
David
H.G.
Bowie.
Wells. H.G. Wells wouldn't be a bad guess. I don't know if somebody did one before.
Yeah.
I bet.
Shout out to who?
Dave, I finally I want to end on. I wish David Bowie had done more movies.
Oh yeah,
He did do
He's a great
plenty,
actor.
you know.
So, Mahabharata from Hindu epic from 400
I mean,
BC is a time travel
Are you
story.
particularly fond of Man Who Fell to Earth?
Wow.
I don't know. No, I've not. I've
I
only
can't
seen
believe
it.
you
great
haven't
movie.
seen
No.
that. Although
No,
I
I
have to
haven't.
say, I saw that in the theater when it was new, and it was disturbing. I have not watched it since.
I'm
And
happy
it's
to have
still-
seen George Carlin's movie.
Bill and Ted.
Jersey Girl.
Dogma.
And Bogus Journey.
Yes.
Thanks.
Bogus Journey.
Bogus.
Bowie's
I
great
love
in The
Bogus
Hunger if
Journey.
you like vampire films.
Oh, and even the Prestige.
Yeah,
I think
that was an
Carlin's in The
excellent
Prestige?
role for him. Yeah,
No, they're talking about
Well, yeah,
Bowie now.
he plays Nikola Tesla.
yeah, Tesla. Yeah,
Oh, Bowie, not Carlin.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
David Bowie. He's in Into the Night with Jeff Goldblum and Michelle Pfeiffer, John Landis movie. He's great in that one.
He's good in Zoolander. I think that
Yeah,
that's
the-
the best introduction in the history of
Labyrinth.
introductions.
I remember.
When he shows up and
Transcendence
it's like
in
he needs
Labyrinth.
someone
He
to
really kinda
judge
makes
this
that
dance
film.
off or this
I remember-
walk off.
Yeah, it was Man Who Fell to Earth was the one where you see Rip Torn's penis. That was a little jarring.
I
you
don't
he gets
remember
full
that
frontal.
at all. No,
It's like
I
getting out of
remember-
bed. He gets
I
out of bed like full frontal at one
I
point, and
remember
it's like,
the
ugh.
lack of a penis, particularly. I believe
Okay.
he takes it off.
He
like
had no
it's in a-
penis.
There's a point.
Oh yeah, David
where,
Bowie's character. Yeah.
where the character, the alien, his wife says to him, "I want to see you. I want to know who you are," and he just starts taking bits off.
Jesus.
And at some point, she
Oh,
completely
wow.
freaks out, and I mean, really freaks hard, and and kind of melts down in the kitchen, kind of screaming and going fetal. It's hard to take.
That sounds horrifying. But I want to say
it
hello.
is kind of horrifying, and yet
Yeah.
very sad. Very, very sad and affecting.
I need to say hello to Greek Letters Larson. Dionysius Larson says, "Hey, keep it down over there. I'm trying to install a flux capacitor in a DeLorean, and the noise you're doing makes it hard."
Don't slip on the toilet. Don't knock your head.
Jill, I have to get going for the night, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank
Oh,
you
but
so
before
much,
you
Matt.
go, Matt G, are you a fan of Taylor Swift?
Yes.
I heard something very interesting just today. I wanted to see what you thought of it. She was booed at the Super Bowl, and I heard that because she's originally from Pennsylvania, this is it was kind of a friendly thing to do. You know how the Philly crowd can be. And, it's kind of, not as ugly of a gesture as people might interpret it as, because she is from Pennsylvania. What do you think of that theory?
I kind of expected her to get booed because I heard it was kind of a pro Eagles crowd as opposed to last
Yeah.
year where she wasn't really booed because that was more a pro Chiefs. I guess it just depends on who you're gonna like. I expected it. That's what's gonna happen. And of course,
But I
Eagles.
thought that was a really interesting take on it. That it was kind of they were sort of ribbing her. We know who you are. You're a local girl. You went away. You didn't come back.
Eagles fans. First of all, you can't even tell if the team wins or loses because they riot either way, and they.
That's what I've heard. That was.
Well, yeah,
that's
the
heard
the
that was
GM
very,
got hit with a
very
beer
funny.
can during the parade.
Yeah, can you believe that? Like, why?
Yeah, my
what do
friend's
you-
a Eagles ticket holder, and he's like, "Don't go to the Eagles game wearing your Giants jersey, Mark." It's like, it's crazy.
Well, everybody have a good night. Congratulations on 3 years.
You too.
Thank you.
Right on,
Thank you
man.
so much, Reggie, for being here. And I'll eat Whataburger in your honor soon.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Okay. All right.
See ya,
Have a good
Matt.
night. Take care.
Good night, Matt. Take care.
Just as a quick aside on what Spider-Man's mention of Back to the Future, that one scene where Doc Brown is testing the DeLorean for the quote first time, when you really think about it, he's actually trying to commit suicide. I mean, because he's got the car racing towards him and Marty with the camera, you know, and if that and he was betting that if his experiment didn't work, that car was going to run them both over, and he was going to take Marty with him in his death wish.
And also, the dog would be driving, which is pretty traumatizing for him. Einstein.
But yeah,
Who's driving? Dog's driving. How can it be?
Just imagine a headline the next day. You know, like old man and teenage boy killed by dog driving car.
Yeah, radioactive driving car. Yeah. You know what's nuts though is Back to the Future. Like after Marty goes back in time, I was born like 5 hours after that. Same day, same year, different time.
Wow.
So yeah,
No,
I've always liked that movie because it takes place around my birthday.
Stupenza, you talk about RoboCop being like a perfect movie. I think Back to the Future is a perfect movie as well.
Ghostbusters too. Yeah.
Well, Ghostbusters as well, not Ghostbusters 2. Ghostbusters 2.
No, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
But, Ghostbusters also, yeah.
But like, I think that part of the reason why I really enjoy that part, and it's an interesting take, Rod, in terms of, Doc Brown wanted to. If it didn't work, then what was life worth living? But
exactly.
I get where you're coming from. But part of the reason why I like Doc Brown as a character is because he was so sure it was going to work that he was willing to put his life on the line if it didn't. And so I like that. It actually added a little bit of fortitude to Emmett.
Well, I mean, when you think about it too, like if it didn't work and they filmed it from the side, you know, and then like if it didn't work, then like, oh geez, okay, well I guess I'll go back to the drawing board, you know. But I mean, on the other hand, I mean, because that's the other thing, because like because like with them standing in front of the car, does that provide a better angle of filming? No, it does not.
No, it's full commitment. It shows commitment.
Yeah. Well,
you got to stick to the landing.
You imagine a funeral for Marty. You know, I mean, Marty's parents sitting there like bawling their eye, or Jennifer bawling her eyes out. You know, and like Marty's parents just like, we told him not to hang out with that garage dwelling man.
Well, man, yeah.
Did you ever?
Everyone thought that was weird.
Did you ever hear this story as to why they hung out? Like in earlier drafts of the film.
I've always assumed it's because, you know, Marty plays guitar and Doc Brown had some awesome speakers going on or something, you know.
Ooh. Well, because they do establish that Doc has no money. Like he lost all of his money. He's put his family fortune into developing the time machine. And apparently, in earlier drafts, he was bootlegging adult films on VHS.
Oh God!
That's
and Marty was the guy who was selling them in the school.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Marty was the one buying them.
No. Doc needed someone to distribute his bootlegged adult films in the high school, and that's how they became friends, which obviously was dropped. But I saw a bunch of like articles about that on nerd websites, and it was like, you're not going to believe why these guys are friends, and I'm glad that they took it out.
That is canon.
And I got a Doc Brown aside, but Christopher Lloyd in real life was born in Stamford, Connecticut, and guess what he was what his grandfather founded, what big company. Just as a fun aside, I just found this out.
Nike.
Texaco Oil Company.
Oh
No
yeah, you
way.
get that oil money, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, so he's big time, and big time
Dude,
money.
when I was in my 20s, I was renting out my room to this older guy, and he was like this construction worker who worked in San Antonio, but he wanted a place to stay in Austin. And long story short, he had his grandmother pass away, and she was like his only living relative besides his sister. And I didn't know this, but he was like, no, my grandma is like oil money. And he came home from the funeral like a multi-millionaire. And he was like, me and him were just going to the strip club every day. And it was to the point where like he lost it, dude. He spent like $200,000 in like less than a month on strip clubs and cocaine. And it's to the point where his sister found out how much money he spent, was like, I'm taking him. And I was like, please, he's going off the bender here. You need some help. He went nuts, dude. Anyway, good guy though.
Yeah, so Doc Brown had the funds in real life and as the actor, right?
Yeah, oil money,
It was
man.
fun to, founder of Texaco Oil. Yeah, so
That means that DeLorean cost a hell of a lot of money. I assume he spent blew a lot of his personal fortune on other things also, I hope.
Yeah.
Other wacky inventions and what have yous.
That's amazing. That's amazing stuff. I never knew about any of this. Thank you, Canadian Spider-Man, for bringing up such great
Lore.
movies that inspired all this discussion.
It's not my fault. I wasn't even there, man.
As I've gotten older, I like part 3 a lot now. You know, I think part 3 is really great.
With ZZ Top.
Yeah, I didn't like.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's also the neat idea of basically reverse engineering things, and then because like it's a problem. How do I make plutonium or whatever, or how do I do this and then like how am I supposed to get up to like 88 miles an hour? I can't with a horse-drawn wagon.
Stone knives and bearskins.
But you know what's funny? 2 used to be the real awesome fun one, but now that we're past 2015, it's like, no, that movie's aged and dated terribly because of how you get the future
I don't
wrong.
think it's dated too terribly.
There's just a
There's
lot
of things that they did catch correctly.
Where are my self-fitting clothes and self-drying clothes and all these other things they thought we'd have? Where's Jaws 9?
It predicted 9/11, right? They put some of that in the second one too.
How so?
Well, if you recall when they walk into the house, when Jennifer's in the house and she's like kind of like trapped and kind of like watching the whole family, right? Yeah. Well, notice that when mom, not Jennifer, but mom, like Granny rather, she walks into this thing and this window's still broken, right? And then like. What's on the picture window? The two twin towers. And then what happens if you look at the thing? The twin towers. First of all, the towers, because the vertical hold slides, and then the towers collapse. And here's another interesting thing to think about. Because the picture is upside down, but because of the vertical hold slipping, it looks like the towers are collapsing. And another interesting thing to think about is, why is there a character hanging upside down? Like a George McFly. Why is he hanging upside down?
Back.
It's basically it's telling us. Yeah, I know, but
I'm just kidding.
The movie. No, but the movie is actually telling us to look at the picture on the TV window in his way, upside down, and then see that the towers are collapsing. And if you look carefully, too, there's also the Statue of Liberty on the coffee table, as well as, another notable New York landmark. And it's just really funny, and that they would put those particular items in that scene, along with a scene where the vertical hold on the television is malfunctioning, and you would see, of all things, the twin towers falling.
It's a little tinfoil hatty, but okay.
Well, speaking of tinfoil Hattie, in the first movie, you actually see 9/11, like when Marty takes off and
OMG,
Doc Brown is all.
I'm so sorry.
Well, no, it's
I have
okay.
to
It's
go
just
soon.
it's
I have to
conspiracy.
go
It's
soon.
conspiracy.
Yeah, no,
But
I get it.
oh, Tiger Stripes. Okay.
I'm sorry, I do.
Have we heard
I
your
need to
favorite
save
movies yet?
my gigs, frankly, for you
Oh.
and me. Yeah, I have
Okay,
limited,
okay.
Data, and I just at some point I have to kind of think of, I'm down to 20 gigs for the rest of the month, and I have to make sure I have enough to go along with you later on.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely. Oh,
yeah,
that's a good point. Okay, so I have a couple of super chats to read, but before I do that, I need to talk to Tiger Stripes. I'm so glad you were here for my 3rd anniversary, and
Thank you.
I don't
I'm really
believe
happy
we
to
heard.
be here. I'm sorry to interrupt, Rod.
No,
I
but
know
that's
you were
okay.
you were
No,
really
no,
rabbit
of
holing
course.
hard, man. You were
Oh no, I'm so glad he's here so he can rabbit hole for me. But first,
Yeah, Jill loves
need
that.
to, if I could, I do. Well, for shore leave anyway. If we're talking about something specific, that's different. But we didn't get to hear your favorite movies. If you
I
want
made a
to give
list
that to
while
us,
Rod was
Yeah.
talking. So
Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, but go
no,
ahead.
I had time to make my list. I came up
Cool.
with a list of like 10 films, but then I kind of started going on filmmakers that I particularly love, and I'll watch just about anything they do. So I'm just going to read it off. Blade Runner, I think, has to be at the top.
Oh,
Lord of the
yes.
Rings, the 3 of them. All of the Harry Potters. Sense and
I forgot to
Sensibility.
mention that.
Yeah, Sense and Sensibility, and Pride, Ampersand, Prejudice. The Sense and Sensibility is the one written by Emma Thompson and also starring her, and Alan Rickman's in that, and he's wonderful. Give me
Sense
an
and
occupation, or I shall run mad. My heart. Pride, Ampersand, Prejudice. It's very, very good. Room with a View, which is exactly like the book. And then Tim Burton, Christopher Nolan, Edgar Wright, particularly Baby Driver, and I thought Last Night in Soho was really good. Diana Rigg's in that. I think it might be her last film.
I think
and
so too.
his Cornetto series. So that's Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and I was trying to think of the 3rd film, which is about
something about the end of the world,
which is
or
about
something?
the pub crawl. I think it is called
The World's
and
End.
The World's End.
World's End. World's End. So that's the Cornetto series, which is wonderful. And I also love Christmas movies. I'm a big fan of a movie called The Family Stone. And there's another very early film with Cary Grant and Katharine Hepburn called Holiday, which I really love.
Roman Holiday.
No, just Holiday.
Oh.
Yes, Cary Grant, Katharine Hepburn, not Audrey Hepburn, which is
Oh, my mistake. My mistake.
Yes.
No, you're
You've
right.
got
you're
your
right. I'm sorry.
Hepburns mixed.
I got my Hepburns all
Yes.
askew.
And I am a big fan of the Twilight series. And you can hoo-ha at me all you want, but I still really
I
love
will,
it because I am a romantic. And again, that's another one where the first one, which was done by a woman director, Catherine Hardwicke, who's a really good director, and it is almost exactly like the book. As a matter of fact, all of them are very faithful to the books, with few exceptions, which is so rare in films.
And even
So-
better than the books because they actually paint the picture of the settings a lot better than Stephanie Meyer ever could.
I think she's a very good writer. I think she's every bit of as good of a writer as J.K. Rowling.
What?
I do.
Blasphemy.
I think their writing is sort of comparable. They come up with wonderful characters, and anyway, so
you can disagree.
I also recently saw Lars and the Real Girl, and I can't recommend it enough.
Yes, you were telling me. Though, out of everything you said, I need to see that one. I want to see Lars and the Real Girl, and I need to see Sense and Sensibility.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Pride, Ampersand, Prejudice.
I've got.
Yeah, if you don't know your Austen, those are really good places to start.
Stone Racket?
Oh, I just wanted to make sure Tiger Stripes was done. I just wanted to mention something.
Jump in.
Yeah, when you mentioned Lars and the Real Girl, Guess what I got today?
A real doll?
Blu-ray.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the dramatic pause there was for Scotty. I got the most recent edition of Lars and the Real Girl on Blu-ray from all the way from Australia.
Wow. Are
Wow.
you going to be able to play it?
Oh yeah,
Because of the region?
it's interesting. Tiger Stripes on the back, it says Region B, but a lot of the Umbrella Entertainment, that's the Australian label. A lot of those, their so-called Region B discs are actually region free, and I put it in my player, and it loaded up like any other. So it,
Well, I'm really relieved to hear that because I
Yeah.
wouldn't want you to think that you'd bought something on my recommendation that wouldn't play for you.
Well,
But yeah, you're going to get every special feature there is.
yeah, I actually on my Panasonic player, I can do they call it the top menu hack.
Nice.
Use the top menu on your button on your Panasonic remote, and you can play most Region B discs. But I also have a region-free player just in case that doesn't work.
Good idea.
Well, that's
But
super
and then
cool.
another thing I have on Blu-ray, I have to admit, is Sense and Sensibility, because that's an excellent adaptation.
How is everyone?
Oh yes,
Hey.
hello and welcome to Bruce. How are you doing? I will talk to you soon, Bruce. I need to let Tiger Stripes go because she wants to save her data. But before you
Yeah.
go, we do need to talk about chapters 7 through 12 tomorrow for Lord
Yeah,
of the Rings.
and
But
Scotty.
we can't seem to find a time. I need to know what time is you're in the same time zone as I am.
Yeah,
So what
yeah.
time
4 p.m.
is-
Central sounds good, Scotty.
Well, no, that's when I'm doing. I'm going to be on Mr. Brown's Alliance.
Oh, that's your show.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Okay, so then we have to go for 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Central tomorrow. We'll have to make it earlier.
Do we want to go 12? One's good.
That'll give me enough time.
We'll if it's okay, then we'll do early afternoon.
Actually, we don't need Scotty for that long, so we could probably start at 2.
No,
Well,
it's
because
true.
Sorry,
he's
it's
only-
not as funny. That's all.
No, it is funny. It is funny. You're absolutely right.
It's funny, but
I would
he's
say
only-
we could work around Scotty, but I just don't know how that's going to
No,
work
no,
with the
but
momentum of the
it-
situation. you
It's
know?
not. It's not that we don't need. It's that he's only there for 2 chapters, and we're discussing 6 chapters. So he can
Right.
leave as soon as, like, he'll be done in an hour, and he'll have a whole hour.
I get it. Just funny how it comes off in context.
We'll start at 2 my time, and he'll leave around 3, and then
That
we'll
sounds good.
have the rest. We'll have the rest of the time
All right.
before your show.
So do we want to start at 2? That's good.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, 2
Okay.
Central. How's that,
2
Scotty?
2
You're
Central.
37?
That sounds
All right.
fantastic.
Yay! You figured it out.
I will write it on the back of my hand right now. 2. It also means I can
Note to
sleep
self:
in
buy
and
Tiger
also-
Stripe a pad of paper.
No, I do this. I've been doing this my entire life. Okay. Excellent. Well,
Great.
it's really been fun. Happy anniversary, Jill. Thanks for having such a bitchin' show.
And
Yeah,
thank
good
you.
to see ya.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I couldn't have it without you. Thank you for
It's
hanging out.
always good to see everyone here. Oh my God, look at that wonderful dragon.
I know. He's
Dragon,
got stuff
where
to
are
show
my
us.
dragons?
There be dragons.
That's
Almost. I've got to work on this other wing, and then I'll get it mounted.
That's awesome.
That is pretty rad.
Hmm.
Yeah, look at that.
What's that made of, Bruce? Is that?
Oh my gosh, it's not even a dragon. It's like a hydra. Is it?
This is the Tiamat. This is the god of dragons, the evil chromatic dragon types for Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not, but
No, I kind of remember that.
Is he in deities and demigods or the monster manual?
deities and demigods, I believe.
Right. Yep.
But
Is that made
That's
out
on
of
the cover.
Is that made out of? That's
Resin.
not lead, is it?
This is resin. If it was
Resin.
lead, I would have the veiniest arms.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're pretty strong. Right?
At age
Yeah.
50, I would have the veiniest arms, but no. I've got one more piece to fill. I've got to do this wing, and then that'll fit in like a glove.
Oh yeah.
and I'll go show it off at my local game store.
That's
And
amazing. Yeah.
it'll be on the shelf, except for sometime in the future.
You have been working on this for a while.
About 2 months.
Is that 3D printed, Bruce, or is that the kit you bought?
This is a kit I bought from Reaper Miniatures out of Denton, Texas. It's $175.
Yeah.
Well, that's looks like it's definitely worth it with the quality. there.
commitment.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've been working on it, and I hope
beautiful.
the paint job's good.
It's magical. Yes, it is good.
Yeah,
from my vantage point, I like it.
Thank you. Tiger Stripes, I have to say that I really love hearing your voice when I come on a Saturday night. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Thank you. That makes me feel very nice. I've been listening to myself talking with Jill about Lord of the Rings, and I think I come off with a tone. And every now and then my tone has rubbed people the wrong way in my life, and now I'm hearing it. I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? How am I going to change that? How am I going to? So, Scotty, you have to jolly us up tomorrow.
I'll do my best.
I know.
Because I'm going to be Tom Bombadilling it up.
I like your tone. I think
Thank you for
it
saying
is honest.
so, but I need to put a little
do,
more
yeah, it
warmth
really
in it or
speaks to it, so
something.
I
I'm
love it.
coming off awfully school teachery. I'm like, oh my God, I wouldn't listen to this person.
Oh, that might be why I love you, Tiger Stripes, because I always enjoy.
You have
the
a
school
very
teacher.
much a teacher or a mentor like mentality when you get on, so it's nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well, I
like
do
your
love
voice,
learning.
too.
I love that's
Yeah.
one thing I've noticed. A person, you can learn so much from talking with people and listening to what people put together, and that's how YouTube is good and shows are good. And I'm losing my mind over this Bombadil thing. Oh my God, I've rabbit holed so hard.
I can't
My
wait.
eyes
I
are
can't
crossing.
wait. I'm excited.
Ah.
I'm excited for Bombadil. I'm excited to get lost with Strider, but we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yes, we will talk about it tomorrow. Well, good
And
night, everybody.
Weathertop.
Take care,
Thanks.
Tiger.
Night,
Thanks
Tiger
for letting me
Stripes.
do the
Take
movie
care.
thing. Sorry for interrupting, Rod. Go back.
See you tomorrow.
Go back
No
to where
worries.
you were on your
Well, actually,
groovy,
before we go
because
back to-
Osley,
Yeah.
the groovy conspiracy theories are pretty mind bending. Okay.
Yeah, they are. But yes. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Good
Tiger
night.
Stripes. See you soon.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Yeah,
See
no
you
worries.
tomorrow.
Actually, before we get back to what we were talking about, let's see. Hold on here a second. We're a little bit shooken up. Let's unshake us. So what I wanted to do was I want to talk to Mark D with the C, but before we do that, I have a giveaway because I bought a digital code of a movie to give away, so I could have something to give away. So if anybody wants to be in the giveaway, just put a 1 in the chat. I'm giving away a digital code that you can redeem on Voodoo or Movies Anywhere for The Last Starfighter. So if anyone needs a digital copy of The Last Starfighter,
Ooh,
put a 1 in the chat. Yeah, I reviewed it recently, and I felt like I needed to give something away, so I got that. So I'll give that. I'll give that about. Oh my God, Tyron entered 4 times. I think you can only enter once. But,
He wins.
but I got you, Tyron. And Stark of Iron, great to see you. I know he's only lurking.
Hey.
He's but it's so great to see you, Tony.
Hey, Stark.
And you're definitely entered.
Hey, Tony.
So I'll make sure to watch the chat and make sure I get everybody who wants that. But you'll have 40 minutes. So at 2:40, I will spin a wheel for everybody who enters, and we can continue talking while people. And I'll remind everybody every once in a while.
Hey, Rod Thunderheart is about to die with the juice.
I'm trying to. I've been fiddling with my plug to make sure it. Okay, the power's still on, so we'll see.
Are you
But if I
okay?
disappear, we'll see. But
His phone is low on juice, Jill.
yeah,
Okay.
You need a flux capacitor.
yeah, I do.
Okay. So if we're short on time with Rod, then maybe Rod should give us his favorite movies.
Go, Rod. Yeah.
Far and away my favorite movie is, and I've fallen asleep while watching and listening to it dozens of times. Is The Adjustment Bureau?
Oh,
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Matt Damon film, isn't it?
I highly recommend it. I'll give you the basic plot, and that is that Matt Damon plays a politician, and the movie starts with him as he's an elected politician, or rather, sorry, he's going to be elected, and then suddenly at the last minute he finds out that, or rather, like some newspaper rag publishes a picture of him in college, and he was mooning somebody, and for some reason that ruined all of his public PR. And then of course suddenly his popularity takes a dive, and then he didn't get the vote, and then the other guy did, and then he goes through his people, and then he's trying to work out his speech of what do I like his concession speech. And then suddenly a chance meeting, he goes into the men's washroom and he bumps into literally Emily Blunt, and and he looks at her, and then like he was just like, "What are you doing here?" And he's just kind of like, she sighs, she's just like, "Well, I'm hiding." And he was like, "Why?" He's like, "From security, and he was like, "Well, what for?" And then she said, "I crashed a wedding upstairs, and then they just have this incredible magnetism that just comes across the screen, and then suddenly, and then she recognizes him. Hey, you're a politician, and then she's like, "Well, did you get voted in?" And he's like, "No, I got crushed," and then she just somewhat, just from her kind of semi sassy go against the grain attitude, inspires him, and then they're just sitting there, and like there's just the magnetism between them is just so palpable, and then just suddenly, just for no reason, they just instantly they just both kiss, and then all of a sudden, like Matt Damon's handler or whatever comes in, speech writer, whatever, finds him. It's like, oh my God, what happened? And they stop kissing, and it's like, and then she's like, "I gotta go," and then she just runs off, and all of a sudden she looks at him, and all of a sudden she grabs his tie and then shakes it so it looks like he's kind of disheveled, and then he tries to get her name, and then she just runs off, and all of a sudden, like, that's when the security comes up from behind here, and like, ma'am, and like they chase after her, and then like then it basically inspires him to he walks out, and then he goes off on the prepared script that his speechwriter gave him. He sits there for a second, and all of a sudden, like, he goes completely off script, and then he starts making this really inspirational speech about how he was supposed to do this, and he didn't, and he was so and then like it just basically how his whole life is supposed to be scripted, and in terms of when you're a politician, and then as a result it winds up being like a really, really inspirational speech, and then and like, so like, and all that, this just from a chance meeting, from a beautiful woman. And then the very next day, when he's or next day or two, when he's taking a job at his buddy's investment firm, he bumps into her again, and then they meet again. The magnetism between them is just the romance, and then suddenly, and then she gives him her phone number, and then they take off. And then when he arrives at the investment firm, this is where the film goes a complete left turn, because suddenly, like, he walks into the firm, and then like he greets the receptionist, hey, and then like, hey, Sally, and then like nobody notices. He doesn't notice, but everybody in the whole film, or in the whole firm rather, like, they're all frozen, as if like they're not moving, and he doesn't notice, and then all of a sudden, like, he opens the door to like the boardroom, And then suddenly there's all these weird guys with these strange masks and everything, and they're holding these tools or whatever up, and that are shooting these lights onto his best buddy. And then he was just kind of like, hey, what are you doing? You know, and then also, and then like and then they look at him and it's like, oh, grab him, you know, and all of a sudden they chase after him and he takes off. But for some reason these guys magically seem to be able to walk through walls or go through doors or whatever, and then all of a sudden they finally catch him, and then they drag him off into this what looks like a parkade, and like that's what I said, like, and it turns out that these guys are agents of fate, and they and the first thing they were doing is they were trying to first of all change his buddy's mind into some sort of some investment that Matt Damon had endorsed, but his buddy didn't believe in. And then the second thing they wanted was for him to give up the phone number of the girl that he had just met, because he was never supposed to see her again. And then and anyway, the whole premise behind that after that is basically just these agents of fate are trying to prevent Matt Damon and Emily Blunt from ever meeting again. It's it's a really good story. Like,
Actually, I've seen this movie. I forgot the title, but it is really good. Yeah, it's like a Matrixy kind of.
It sounds like a better version than the Matrix, almost like Dark City tier of.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dark City.
Free Will.
I really like Dark City.
Agents. Yeah, Dark City rocks, man.
I know. I would never know this has anything to do with
Rod,
the Matrix.
Rod, what's your second favorite movie?
Funny you mentioned like the Matrix, which I just watched the trilogy all over again. And
the Matrix rocks.
How you said the trilogy? There's not a fourth movie. It's just like
that's kind of a better sell for the Adjustment Bureau is saying it's up there with the Matrix somehow.
Dude, the Matrix, man. Yeah, I remember like last May we did a live stream about it. That's like a movie we talked about for like 9 hours, and still I think of stuff that we forgot to bring up. It's like, dude, that movie's so you could talk about it for hours and hours and hours.
See, I love the Matrix, but I don't like the movie at all. I love how they revolutionized like filming a film and doing slow motion really well, and they did a lot of really good special effects. But I cannot stand that movie.
I think the Matrix, man. It's the thing about the Matrix is, what I've grown to appreciate about it. Obviously, it's like, it did so many things first, like stylistically, like kung fu and techno and sunglasses and trench coats and all that cool stuff. But when you look at the movie, like metaphorically, like it is so prophetic, on like scary, like Demolition Man levels. Yeah, like there's so much going on, like in the subtext, it's creepy.
I really love the Matrix, but I have to show you guys that the poll has ended, and in a series of results that surprises no one, Captain Kirk wins.
Scotty didn't win. Come on, the engineer's got to win.
Scotty's just 5 votes away. Well, I got to be happy that at
Count
least Scotty got second place. Mark.
Suck it, Spock.
Okay.
Yeah, Spock. Yeah, oh my god, I should not have put Spock with Kirk because that was good. That Spock would have lasted longer if I hadn't knocked him out.
Jill.
Yeah, I messed up on the poll, but it was fun. Thank you guys for voting in it, and again, if anybody wants to to own a digital copy of The Last Starfighter, put a 1 in the chat if you haven't already. If you've already put a 1, you don't have to put it again. I've got you. I got everyone who's done it.
My hero won. Yay.
I do love good William Shatner impersonation.
I don't know if we're gonna lose you, Rod, but if there's anything else you want to share.
No, it's working. No, I finally got the plug in,
okay,
and it's actually charging good now. Actually,
right.
Nice. Good news. Good news. Did you have any other favorite movies you wanted to share?
Yeah. Just simply because I used to race BMX, and I've got a whole whole wall thing of trophies behind me. I'm actually not thinking. I'm going to.
I've seen it. It's impressive. You've got a fucking massive wall of BMX trophies, Rod. You're a fucking like. Unless you bought them all, that's fucking impressive.
Anyway, rad. Which I highly recommend anybody get. Nice throwback, callback to the '80s. Yeah.
I know, Rad.
And it was filmed in Cochrane, Alberta. So and it stars. It also like Rocky's Adrian. She's actually the main protagonist's mom in Rad. So that's kind of yeah. Apparently, she had the rights to the movie. From what I understand, but I don't know for certain. But ultimately, they released it on Blu-ray, and I think they might be working for a 4K. I'm not sure. And then moving on, Enemy of the State. Christmas movie. Yeah, few people realize. Yeah, it's a Christmas movie. Because it happens at Christmas, and and again, like Die Hard. I mean, if John McClane wasn't coming across to California for a Christmas party, then hey, what are you doing? Sorry,
it was Christmas shopping.
Yeah.
Was that your cat?
Yeah. He's busting around.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not married and no kid.
Enemy of the State, though, man. Any movie Will Smith doesn't do music for, those are his better movies.
Agree.
Enemy of the State is one of them.
Black.
That's true.
Yeah,
Man in Black's great.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. And interestingly enough, I mean, it wasn't his first movie, but it's like one of the bigger roles with Jack Black in his early career. And also, many people probably don't, probably forget, but the guy who passes the tape or whatever off to Will Smith is My Name is Earl. Jason. Yeah.
That's brilliant.
And here's and also another small thing that few people may not realize is he's actually a champion skateboarder from the '80s, and he was actually on level with Tony Hawk, and
Hawk and
But Jason Lee wasn't featured in the movie Gleaming the Cube, so point.
That was all Christian Slater, man.
I know.
And it's funny you may bring up Christian Slater because another favorite movie is Cuffs with Christian Slater.
Nice.
And noteworthy point of interest, Mila Jovovich, and it was filmed in the late '80s, I think it was '87, and as a result, Mila Jovovich was 15 when they
when they made Cuffs,
in the movie.
She was 15?
Yeah.
Huh.
She was underage. Her parents had to sign off
end up
on
in handcuffs, it sounds like.
Wow.
Her parents were there. Like they approved, like they signed off on it. Because if you watch the movie at the very beginning, there's she's not nude, but she's dancing around in a cameo and camisole and panties, and that's it. But the other thing about Cuffs is that Cuffs could school Deadpool on how to break the fourth wall.
True story.
Because what's the coolest, funniest, best thing about Cuffs is that the main character, he turns to the camera and he talks to you, the audience, but nobody else. It's like the movie literally stops and then he turns and he talks to you, and then tells you his problems or what's happening
Like
or what
Ferris
he's doing.
Bueller.
Yeah, but better than Ferris Bueller. Because because there's certain parts in the movie where like suddenly like sometimes people like they look at him and just kind of like, who are you talking to, George? And he's like, he just kind of shrugs, like, oh, nobody, and then they just kind of okay, then like they just kind of shrug it off, but like,
The audience.
No, it is really engaging.
yeah, and then like because the other thing too is like you feel like you, the audience, are being brought along this ride as well, and then like also like because every so often he turns and he looks at you, looks and he talks to you briefly, and then also he'll get back, and then the movie starts again, or like when at the very beginning of the movie, for example, like when his girlfriend tells him that he's pregnant, he's like sitting there, and then all of a sudden like, oh, and then all of a sudden like she goes over to to change the music, and then all of a sudden and then he turns and looks at you and it's like, oh my god, Maya pregnant. What are we gonna do? And all of a sudden like he introduces himself like he's talking to you, like again, like he's talking to you, like you're right there, and then he says and then he basically says because he's so scared because his girlfriend's pregnant and like he doesn't want to deal with it.
Wouldn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, you watch the first words out of her mouth when she comes over is, what do you think, Georgie? I'll tell you what I think. I'm history. That's what I think. And then like Mila Jovovich walks up to him. So what do you think? And all of a sudden like he just and he looks at the camera and he just kind of like, about what? And like there's just so many engaging things like that's just absolutely hilarious that just make it like, he could school Deadpool on how to break the fourth wall.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, and early Christian Slater was so charming and engaging, and I did love cuts. When you said speaking of Christian Slater, I thought you were going to say pump up the volume, which is
that's another good one.
I was relieved. I looked it up, and Cuss was made in 1992, so I don't think Mila Jovovich was 15 when she was making out with Christian Slater.
You're not wrong, but it took a few years for that.
Oh God!
Yeah, because it took a few years
She's like
for that to
making
get
out
through.
with him like hard in this movie at the end.
Yep.
Ew.
Her parents had to sign
It was
off
also
on that.
awful. It's like I'm looking at the clip in YouTube, and the comments are all like, "Oh my God, she was so hot in this movie, and this kiss is so like fire." And I'm just like, "Oh my God, I don't think anyone realizes if this is true or not." Oh no.
That's right.
Well, to be fair, gorgeous lady, whatever.
Thank you so much, Rod Thunderheart, for some of your favorite movies. But I have been dying to talk to Mark D with the C because I don't have. No, you're totally fine. We did great. You did great. But I don't have Mark on my channel all that often, and so I definitely wanted to talk to him.
No. By all means, Mark, go ahead.
Oh, great to be here. Yep, and congrats again on 3 years. We're getting that old now. Wow.
Yeah, we're getting that old. You don't count the years on your channel. How many years have you been going on? You started your channel before mine, and I remember
a little bit before.
Yeah, I remember when you had your 100 subscriber stream, and that was the first time I was on your channel.
Well, yeah, because I announced I was doing a channel on Saturday Night Star Trek, and obviously Clobberin' Times and Raquel, and I'm like, wow, I got like 15 subs tonight. This is awesome. Because you're like, who's going to listen to me or want to watch what I talk about or some of the stuff.
Yeah,
I do,
exactly.
I will.
But it ends up being a lot of fun.
Who the hell wants to listen to me? But apparently, some people
right.
do.
So and we all became good friends and hanging out with everyone, and so it's just a lot of fun. And of course, you guys were talking about COVID, but the vid before, and a lot of people are stuck at home. So I was watching a lot of YouTube. So I'm into politics a lot, although I don't talk about it. But watching a lot of political stuff, and then all of a sudden, sometimes the feed it pops up. I'm like, well, Gary Nerdrotic and Doomcock, of course, and then watching them, and then who's this guy Clobberin' Times? Why has he got my avatar? He's not allowed to have my avatar. That's my avatar. And maybe my kids are like, who else? Dad, that's your. I've used that avatar for or something with the thing for for 30, 40 plus years. I've had that. And that's how we, just watching his shows. And, I think we all met about the same time. I think, what was my first video was actually a review of a King Kong McFarlane action figure. And I was so damn nervous. I think Eric K was the first person on this, watching the stream or commenting. He's like, Mark, I think your mic is off. So I think I did like 10 minutes with my mic off.
Oh yeah, you're right. When
When
we're first starting, we make mistakes, and if you're all alone on the stream or recording, that could happen.
Yeah, you have no
And I've
idea,
done that.
right?
I've done
You're
that
like-
on live stream before, where I was silent for 5 minutes, and then I look at the chat, and everyone's like, "We can't hear you."
Always check the chat.
Yeah.
Because sometimes StreamYard
Mm.
acts up.
Yeah.
And,
change your
and
settings.
It's like
and stuff.
everything, all the lights and everything are going,
Yep.
and you think you're being heard, and you're not. It's just I've seen it happen several times to Valiant Renegade, and his trusty chat is like, "Hey, we can't hear you."
Yeah, dude, you can't hear.
Dude, turn your mic on. He's like, I had my mic on. Everything was set, but StreamYard did it to me again.
Yeah, StreamYard does make some mistakes, but sometimes it's user error also. That also happens.
Oh dear.
But that you answered my question without even me asking it. Is I did want to go back to that original question, how you started on YouTube, and you answered that for me. The political
I'm psychic.
channels.
Yeah, I
Somehow-
hope
yeah,
I get
you're
the right
psychic. You
lottery
figured
tickets
it
tomorrow.
out.
But I just posted. That's my first video. If anyone wants to watch it after, but
Oh, your very first,
very first
Aw,
video. Yeah, and
that's
I was
so
so damn nervous. Doing that the
Mhm.
first time. Not that I. You get used to it after a while, but I was like, I think I
Yes.
was kind of like shaking inside, and like
I was
and then-
shaking. Yes.
and then I was trying to unbox the King Kong, and you know how you have all the little wire wraps in the damn thing. I'm like, this thing had like 100 wire wraps. I'm like, you don't plan it out, so it's and you're like, oh my god, this is so horrible. I thought it took like forever, and when I watched the video, it didn't take me that long to get the Kong out of the box, but it's it's just things you laugh at when you're
Those
when you're doing
blasted
it.
wire wraps, I tell you.
And now you're an expert at unboxing things online.
Yeah, I have a
and
lot of
showing
fun
off
with
all
that.
your stuff. You're so fantastic at that, and I'm really glad that Clyburn Times brought us together and brought so many people together.
He
And
did, yeah.
I was talking about that earlier. How
Yeah.
he did that. He was just magnetic.
Yeah, and he was
Those
so
wire
friendly,
wraps
and he
remind me. Sorry, I just wanted to quickly interject. Those wire wraps remind me of like when I was opening Omnicron, or sorry, no, Unicron, and like because first of all, he's a pretty big transformer to begin with, and then secondly, like it just like he had like I don't know, must have been about 50 zip ties on him all over, and I'm just like,
That's right,
"Ugh!"
yeah, and never
Yeah.
gonna get him out. Yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, it's just fun. Yeah, and Mike was so friendly, no ego too. Like but he was very protective of us too. Like I remember one
Yeah,
stream,
yeah,
someone said something, and like he got so mad at the person, and then he apologized to me after. He's like, "Well, that was on your stream." I'm like, "Well, it didn't bother me, but it was like, whatever I didn't remember what the person said, but he was like." He would protect that, like Jill or anyone that he was friends with. If someone said, like, he didn't care if the person called him a blithering idiot, but if someone went after one of his friends or something, he was very protective. So I always appreciated that from him too. I'm like,
Definitely. Yeah. He always knew what to do in a confrontational situation. He's so cool and friendly, and then somebody comes in trying to troll, and the leadership qualities were phenomenal.
yeah,
You knew how to handle. You knew how to
yeah.
handle it.
He didn't take any guff, no guff for that. Yep. But and I guess I'll get to my I'll be more psychic here. You ask about my favorite movies, I guess, right? So I have a list of like 200 of my favorite movies, but I'm off the top of my head probably Patton. I love history too. I love history. So Patton, I'm watching that with my dad. We'd always watch that. Patton was born November 11th, 1885, which is Veterans Day. So I always watch that on Veterans Day. But God, what an amazing movie!
Yeah, that's my top favorite war movie.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Yeah, just the history of Patton. If you read books about him, and
Oh,
just
yeah.
quite a phenomenal life and very interesting.
Yeah, real
interesting character.
real quick, Mark. Do you have the Carlo D'Este biography on Patton? A Genius for War.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have it. Yeah. The title, Genius
excellent.
War. Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah. Some of the
yeah.
books are out of print now. So
Yeah, that one
hoping-
was. He had so much access to Patton's papers. Just incredible work. I highly recommend that.
Yeah, I think I just bought another copy because I had a paperback, and as I got older, the text seemed to get smaller. I don't know why, but I was trying to buy it on Kindle, and I couldn't buy it on because I like buying the books on Kindle.
Yeah,
especially because you can zoom in and read them. But yeah, that just and also Bill O'Reilly's book, Killing Patton, was phenomenal too, and a lot of the history. It didn't focus as much as I thought on the end of Patton's life, but of course it does. But quite a phenomenal. That's a great read too. More recent book, but the Bill O'Reilly Killing Patton book was awesome. So number 2 movie, that's probably tied with Patton, but Star Trek: The Wrath of Khan, and of course you guys have heard my story about going to the premiere and meeting Leonard Nimoy. Was
cool.
One of my classmates, a friend of the family, her uncle turned out was the head of Paramount Pictures. So they decided to do a fundraiser for a small little Catholic school. And they had a choice between Grease 2 and Star Trek 2. And of course, Grease, Catholic school, not a very good movie, with the mores and Grease, Grease 2, although Michelle Pfeiffer, that was her first movie.
Yeah.
So they went with Star Trek 2. So I still got a ton of the memorabilia from that, and I've shown it on Saturday Night Star Trek, and that's one of my things to do. I got to do a show just on that and my memorabilia from that. But
that sounds sweet.
They had an auction. Well, I got to meet Leonard Nimoy, and my buddy David, of course, was he always had like the troublemaker in school, good kid, but they had Starlog magazines, and David went over opened up the box and gave us all copies of Starlog, the Wrath of Khan edition. I think they were going to give them out anyway. So we got Nimoy to sign that and all my tickets. And you meet him. Yeah, I was like, what was it, 10-year-old kid, 12-year-old kid? You're like, it's Spock. And you're like, oh, humada. What do I say to But that was just phenomenal. And then they had an auction of all kinds of memorabilia. I'm telling my dad, I'm like, Dad, can we get something? Of course, we had just started a business too. I'm like, but Mom said you could write it off. He's like, my dad sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger with the accent. He's like, it's all crap. It's crap. I'm like, but look at the phaser. This phaser is so cool. It's like, it doesn't work. It's crap. And it was kind of crappy. It was like, wooden, mock-up, not the hero phaser, but it was still cool. And I'm like, what about, and they had artwork, they had paintings, they had Kirk's belt. And my dad's like, this is all crap here. You don't need this stuff. So, oh my God. And if you'd bought, not that it's like, now they're worth, thousands of dollars more. And then the big item was Spock's ears. And my friend Kim, her dad bid on those. And I've always still in touch with her. Like, whenever you want to sell those, let me know. Of course, now I could never afford them. But Spock's ears from the movie. But God, that auction, all the stuff in that auction was just it was just so cool just to see it. And then I got to sit in the front row next to a girl that I had a crush on. Never went anywhere, but it was a good night. It was a good night. Although Spock dying was, God, that was depressing. But
I wish I could have met Leonard Nimoy. That would be incredible.
Oh, it was so. I can still close my eyes and picture looking at him, but not knowing what to say. But
that always
just give him the Vulcan salute and go, live long and prosper. No.
I'm about to die in this movie. Yeah. And of course, number 3 would be Star Wars. They're very related. Just kidding, Star Wars fans. But that was another phenomenal, seeing that in the movie theater as a kid. 1977.
Sweet.
Begging our parents to take us to see that when that that first opening scene, especially I think that was the second or third movie I'd seen as a kid. Maybe some Disney movies, but
wow,
that just blew you away.
Hey,
the movie
you knocked my size.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. So, Before I let you continue, Mark, it looks like Scotty R37 has to make his way up.
I am out of gas. I apologize. It's 3:30 in the morning, and you're still watching Perspective. So thank you so much. Yeah.
Surprised you lasted this long, honestly.
Well, and come on, like I was relatively sober. I didn't swear too much. I only made one dildo joke. Come on, I'm doing great over here.
Yeah, it's exhausting to behave.
It is exhausting to behave. But no, again, thank you, Jill, for inviting me on. Congratulations on 3 years. Here's to another 300. There's only one thing that you promised me, and I promised you, and I hope that we just adhere to that, is that we will never die. And that is what I'm looking forward to. That is the anniversary present that I am hoping for. Spidey, Stupenzo, Mark D with the C, Rod, everybody. Did I miss anybody who's here right now?
Good seeing you, Scotty.
Fucking sorry, Stone Racket. You bought me presents and I forgot your name. But Bruce, excellent.
Thanks for the unboxing. That was great to see that.
Oh man, isn't it one of the most exciting things to be able to take a toy out of the box? And so it's so nice to not have to deal with that level of discipline. It's like, okay, this one's mine. I get to play with this one. So that's amazing.
Michael Walker
so
also
much.
says to take care, so I don't want to miss that, and also make sure to say hi to Franco Walker.
Yeah, and everybody in the chat, everyone who is here, PvP, Tiger Stripes, Tony in the chat, like everybody. I'm not going to get everybody, so everybody, and Eugene Bird.
Oh, and I found the clip.
I promise I will never die.
There you go. From the past 20 years, that is my favorite movie. Thanks again, guys.
That is an answer. Thank you for
have a great
being
night,
here.
and I'll see you in the future.
You too.
Take care, Scotty.
Take care, Scotty.
See ya.
Cheers.
Well,
I'm so
Good night.
lonely.
there we go.
And
Okay, great.
Chico also says congratulations to you, Jill.
I can't believe how quickly the time passed for this live stream. It is incredible. I feel like we just started, but yeah.
And I'm up to 10%.
10%, hooray!
You went to you got some power converters at Tashi Station. Good.
yeah. Great way to bring it back to your favorite movies. Yeah.
That is one of the weirdest, wimpiest lines.
Oh yeah.
But we love to quote it all the time.
Robot Chicken just does such a great job. Robot Chicken Star Wars. Got the power converters that turn out to be dancers.
Yeah.
And the spoof, yeah.
Moisture farming.
Yeah. So anywho, yeah.
Anybody-
Star Wars number 3.
Have you guys heard the Songify this? And then it's 15 minutes, which covers all, the trilogy, the original trilogy, and then they cover about a few minutes of Force Awakens, but who cares? But Songify this, and it's called, and the basic premise is, or the basic line is just simply when Luke says, "But I was going to Tashi Station," and like they songified it, so it kind of goes like, "But I was going to Tashi Station," and like they literally repeat that line through the entire all 4 movies, and it's side splitting. I'll send it to you, Mark D. Like it's,
I love it.
God,
Yeah, awesome.
goddamn hilarious.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really good. In fact, I'll put it on my profile too. But like, yeah, it's a side splitting song.
Part-time Planting also says there are different cuts of Star Wars depending how old your VHS tape is, and you guys know all about that.
Yeah,
I got the 97 copies.
Yeah, the premiere that I saw in Des Moines on May 25th, and the print that I saw when it opened wide in June in my hometown, you could tell there was differences. It was interesting.
Yeah, and there was no episode 4 when I saw it. It was just Star Wars, right?
No, I mean there was a different take with
different take.
Aunt Beru saying in one version she emphasizes a different word in the line. Most of his friends have gone. It was a different take, and just little things like that we
Minor stuff,
noticed.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's like
That's
when
it.
they order to close the blast doors. Well, in one print they just say close the blast doors, and then of course Han escapes, and then the other print, open the blast doors. You know, it follows with that. Just little things like that. Ooh,
Y'all
There's the
are driving me to
Locknet,
drink.
the originals.
there you go.
Yeah, I still have mine. Yep. Because you couldn't get after that. It was always the specialized edition, unless
Yeah.
you go to the interwebs and get.
Yeah, I've got the 4K 77,
Special
4K
edition.
80, and 4K 83. So I have the original releases.
So
Jill.
send him a gulp in the chat. Says happy anniversary, Jill. What a channel, and I want to welcome him. He's also on the panel.
Hey, Cinema
Yay.
Gold. Yeah.
Hey.
Nice.
Where? I don't
channel.
see him. Where is he? I
Bottom.
just see Rod. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm down here. Oh, now
There
I'm
you
up
go.
Now I'm up there. Oh,
There
now
you
I'm
go.
in the center. Now
I
I'm
see you
front.
now.
Now I'm up there again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jill,
I hope
congratulations.
Chico says hi.
I hope the stream goes a
How are you
couple
doing?
longer because I just poured a drink. I'm gonna start drinking.
Hey, I'm on my fourth beer.
I'm so happy you're here, Ben.
Oh,
The funny part is though that Scotty just went to bed.
Oh no, I waited for him to leave. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, then I have a.
There can only be one.
No,
I
I actually
think-
just
I think
got,
you have
I
a
actually
clip,
just
don't
got
you?
home, so I'm glad you're still on. But congratulations.
Thank heavens he's gone.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. You just got home for real. I know
Cheers.
you would have been here earlier.
Cheers, Ben.
Thank you.
Hey, cheers to you guys.
Wow, you worked late.
Oh,
I mean, I
tonight
know it's
tonight I was at
early
my
in
brother's
California.
50th birthday tonight, actually. So
Oh, happy
Oh.
birthday to your
Oh.
brother.
yes, it was fun. He was
Very
he was
cool.
rather intoxicated when I left. So.
I was gonna say, how are you still standing?
Well, I wasn't drinking because it was kind of a long drive, and I was there. I pulled out the big artillery and brought a bunch of good cameras and just did a big photo shoot with him and all his friends and some of our
Nice.
family and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Dude, I was at karaoke last night and this woman had just turned 50 and she was all up on my nuts. I was like entertaining the idea though, because she was pretty good looking for a 50-year-old. I was like, you know what?
No, that's an oxymoron.
Give me your number, lady.
Well,
You know?
50-year-olds don't look like they did in the 80s. And
Yeah, she, I was like, I wasn't even drinking, I was at karaoke just singing.
She wasn't even drinking.
She was
That
having
was
me
my
sing
next
like
question was how much
she was
did you have
having me
to drink?
No, she gave me 2 shots of tequila early on, but I mean, I was
I
drinking
love it
water.
how he's like, she's pretty good looking for a 50-year-old, yet she's
No,
only 3
she
years
looked like
old.
she was in her 30s. You know what I mean? She was not bad looking at all. But it was funny because I was like singing Boys to
You know
Men and
what's
shit.
interesting?
She was asking for Boys to Men and some other weird shit. I'm like, I don't know this song. And then it started playing. I'm like, oh no, I do. I know this song.
Oh yeah.
I think this is not the first time you've had this conversation. I think this has happened more than once to you. You were talking
Yeah.
about some night on Halloween where something very similar happened.
Yeah, I'd believe it. I'd believe it. It sounds like something I would do on Halloween. Have some older lady all up in my nuts, or younger. I'm not a terrible introvert. I know how to entertain the ladies.
No, I don't recommend that.
Entertaining ladies? What?
Older.
Yeah,
lady.
no, I don't. Just talk to Jill. Only Jill is my advice.
Okay.
Oh no, but also Carla Burton. There are some exceptions besides me.
Yeah, okay, Carla. Yeah, okay,
Jill.
Carla and Jill, but no one else.
By the way, Jill, you're just hitting 3 years.
Yes.
And how many videos have you done at this point? Do you know?
Oh, I don't know. Let me check.
Like,
I
mean,
actually don't know. I don't keep track.
edited or live? Like, you've done a shitload.
Yeah,
Most
she's
of
got a
them
lot
are
of
live, which are
streams.
really easy. That's
yeah.
398 videos, so I'm only 2 away.
There you
Two
go.
videos away from having 400 videos on my channel.
Is
of
there a
some sort.
counter on how many streams that you've taken part in? Like
Not
other
really.
people's channels? Because
But I do have a playlist of
Yeah, you have a
most
playlist
of-
for that.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a playlist for most of my appearances. If I show up on Mark D with the C's channel or Stupenza's,
Well,
or
if you
Lemon
want to watch
Hulks or
Jill at
yours.
her absolute best, go to Cinema Gulp and watch her on the Chug Show for Aliens.
She drunk or something?
Well, she has to. Well, the whole point of the show is you have to continue. You have to continue to chug beer until someone explains the plot of the movie. And we go for all the alien movies.
Okay, I can
Yeah.
do that. That's fun.
Yeah, this is true. I was extremely well. I didn't realize I had not drank beer in that. I drink, but I didn't. I haven't drunk like that since college.
You haven't chugged
That was-
beer in a while.
You weren't supposed to use the funnels.
Yeah, no, I had a whole keg stand
Or
and
the
everything.
straws.
Beer
I'm
bongs?
like-
No, seriously. Like if you drink the same amount but faster, like with a beer bong, yeah, you get fucking litty titties, man. It's fun.
Yes,
I didn't even
and
realize
it is.
Mark
It was
Mark
fun.
D was here. Hey, man.
Hey,
dude.
Yeah,
to
the
see you.
last time I talked to you was not such a great moment. It was the Klobby screen.
Dude, I remember. What was it? We used to do Power Hour where you drink just a shot glass of beer every 60 seconds. And you're like, this is easy. But in an hour, you drank 6 beers, and you're like, oh, damn. Yeah, hell yeah. You feel pretty all
A
right.
shot of beer is not even like a.
No, exactly.
I-
It's like
yeah,
it was like something we would
Yeah.
do for like lightweight. It's like, okay, we'll just do the Power Hour.
That's what I would do. Yeah, for
You'll
for
get
me,
drunk.
if it's a drinking game, I would do shots of beer because
We would bust out
I
the beer
am a
bong
lightweight.
and the 6-foot bong and just do them both back to back and get all shit faced in high school. It was fun.
Well, we did the Star Trek drinking game. Logical.
Bong. You have a
Yeah,
6-foot bong.
My bass player did. It was funny. You had to have somebody light it for you, We would do
I
it
live
in
in British Columbia, and I've never seen a 6-foot bong.
We
Yeah,
called
you
it.
have
So we
to have
lived in
a
El
teamwork.
Paso. Yeah, we lived in El Paso, and we used to call it. We called it the Asarco because it doesn't exist anymore. But there's this copper mine in Mexico, and it's this big like structure. It looks like a huge cigarette, and it's just got Asarco written on it. So we named the bong after that.
Well, yeah, if it's a 6-foot bong, you either do have to have someone light it for you, or you need a flamethrower.
Light it with your feet, or get one of those fireplace lighters.
How about a phaser?
Yeah.
Yes.
Phaser.
But dude, that bong, dude, it was rough, man. Like it was not, you milk that thing and you cash a whole bowl, and it's like, ugh. I saw a lot of people threw up hitting that bong, like either coughing too hard or you get too high, you green face it. Oh man, you're
No
rowdy.
such
Rowdy
thing.
kids.
No such thing.
Man, you're making me want to smoke weed right now, man.
Smoking weed, you drinking beer, dude, crossfaded. Hell yeah, bro.
Speaking of not being all there due to substances, have we talked about your favorite movies, Stupenza?
Oh, I got 2 more to go.
No,
though,
but-
so let me
Oh,
finish.
you've
go
got
ahead.
2
Yeah.
more. Oh, Mark.
Yeah, so
okay,
speaking.
let's.
Well, no,
let's
that's okay. But
finish.
speaking of chugging, so these are kind of this movie's more obscure, but the sure thing, a Rob Reiner movie, and if you remember Daphne and Zwinga from who chugs the beer, and like one of the plot points
Wolverine.
is learning how to chug a John Cusack is teaching her how to chug a beer, and I did get to meet her at Terrificon this summer and talk.
What movie?
Talk a lot about that movie, the Sure Thing. It's a Rob Reiner
Oh.
movie. I highly recommend it.
That
It's,
movie is
it's
so funny, man.
Oh,
Remember that scene when they're just like stuck out in the rain, nowhere to go, no car, and she goes, "Well, I have a credit card, but my dad says it's for emergencies only." And John Cusack goes, "Well, maybe something will come up."
yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, there's just so many. Yeah, who invented liquid soap and why? Grace
Dialogue.
period coming from that scene. Yeah, the grace period.
Oh,
I
and
used that.
isn't
I need a
Anthony
grace.
Edwards in that movie too?
Oh, he's great. Yeah, so the plot of the movie. So basically, yeah, Anthony Edwards is his best buddy, and John Cusack goes to college. Like I think it's like a Brown or an Ivy League. I don't know if they call it Brown, but like an Ivy League
Yeah,
school.
you cool
in the
with hair
Northeast.
back then.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards is like going to California, with all the hot chicks, and the setup is he's got a sure thing if he goes out west on spring break, and so it's a road trip movie, and Daphne Nzwinga is going to meet her boyfriend in California too, but they fall in love along the way, of course, and there's just all these mishaps that happen, and he saves her from an attempted kidnapping, raping scene. Just there's all these great Tim the couple that are driving with are singing show tunes. It's Tim oh god, what's the actor's name? I'm forgetting his name, but just all these cameos, and I just the quotes in the movie are just phenomenal. Just like always,
dude,
you're flunking English, it's your native tongue. It's like
it sucks because there are so many movies. There were so many movies back then, and up until like American Pie a few years after that, but they don't make them anymore. Where the movies are a coming of age story where the protagonist's goal is to get laid, and that's the whole movie. There's so many of these movies, and they're all great.
Do that anymore, man.
Why not?
So I watched this, and I watched
It
this
was started with Porky's.
Because that doesn't happen anymore because guys are too scared to approach women for fear of getting arrested by the police.
No, I think they're literally just trying to turn the future generations into sexless weirdos, like by engineering them that way.
And it's almost working too. There's been a few videos I've seen, like Y generation Z or whoever.
It's gonna be like Pleasantville,
not having any sex. Yeah,
it's gonna be like Pleasantville, where they start having sex, in high school, and like the world's in color now, and they're like, "Oh my god, what was I missing out on?"
I love Pleasantville.
I see it like this. What? Yeah.
Imagine a sexual experience so profound it will change your political views. That's
oh yeah, red pilling girls with your
and all the girls, and nothing works. But the movie has a great heart. Like I watched this with my son and his college buddies, and they were laughing like crazy the whole time. But you'd never get a movie like this today. That's a small movie, romantic comedy, and it's got a great heart to it. There's a really great message in the end. Because I won't spoil it, but
so
it does have a nice message.
Jill, remember when we were talking about romance movies on my stream last week? And I brought up the Frank Capra movie, It Happened One Night. And I said, like, that movie kind of laid the groundwork of all these, like, romantic comedies with, like, two estranged people that, like, meet each other on opposite sides of the tracks. They take a road trip and fall in love. This is another one of those movies that kind of plays off of that.
How sweet.
Yeah. It's
okay.
That's a good way to describe
Definitely.
it. Yeah. But it's just...
It happened
was
one
so much
time.
fun.
I have to see it. I always wanted to know more good movies. No, I haven't. I always wanted to know more 1985 movies to watch. So I'll put.
And I believe that's partly where the Adjustment Bureau got inspired too.
Hell yeah!
And then my last.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, my apologies.
Oh no, sorry. I was just gonna. Yeah, my
it
last.
Was already.
I gotta get
to
bed soon too. Unfortunately, but. I have a deadline. I have to get all my Star Trek ornaments off the Christmas tree. It's got to be down by tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm getting kicked out of the
your
house.
Christmas tree is still up. Oh
my Christmas tree is still up.
Nice.
Most of my I have like 200 plus ornaments. But
that's a project.
It is a project.
Dude, we're moving into March. You're almost a third of the thing into across the year.
Don't worry, he also puts his Christmas tree up early.
Don't challenge him. We'll make it all 12 months, dude.
Well, with all the lights, you got to, because all the Hallmark ones that used to light up, you had to put all the bulbs in, and it's a lot of work. But I like leaving it up too, because every time I walk by, I press the Galileo ornament. Shuttlecraft Enterprise, Shuttlecraft Enterprise.
Mark,
actually, live long and prosper.
Mark, do you have the one with Kirk and Goring?
I don't have the Kirk and Gorin. I got to get that one. It's really bad that I don't have that one.
Yeah, I didn't get that one either.
I'm surprised you found something that Mark doesn't have. He pretty much has everything.
Mark's collection. I love Mark's collection. When I die, I will inhabit Mark's house for about a day and a half, just walking around going, "Oh my god, he's got all this stuff. It's awesome." Then I'll go to
a tour. Yeah, I think actually there are tours of Mark's collections on his channel, right?
Yeah, there are a few tours, and I'm actually going to be on with the sci-fi model guy Sean tomorrow at 7 o'clock, I think, or 6:30. Yeah, he invited me on to talk about making and 3D print.
Is it?
No, he's got.
Oh,
It's
oh,
me
it's
tomorrow.
you.
I hope.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's you tomorrow. Oh, it's you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
me. Yep. I hope so. Yep, because I have it on my
Yeah.
calendar. But
Okay,
well, either
good.
way.
Good.
But
That'll
yeah.
be great.
But my last favorite movie, another Rob Reiner movie. If I had to pick, like Desert Island. Although 2001: Space Odyssey, maybe I got to go with Spinal Tap, another comedy, because you can watch that over and over on a desert island if you're trapped there. Just
I wouldn't have ever thought that with you.
oh god, I love Spinal Tap. Well, Spinal Tarp actually, but that was just one movie with my high school buddies. Just watch you'd watch it like every 3 weeks or something, right? Kind of thing. That and heavy metal, but it's tough to narrow it down to 5. But that's just part of it is the good memories of these movies, hanging out with friends and drinking beers and eating pizza and watching these, just watching these movies over and over and over again on a crappy VHS tape. But who cares, right? We just kept watching.
I like your
Well,
style, man.
as long as you're watching Spinal Tap and doubly.
And doubly,
stereo. Yeah, doubly. Yeah.
And then I finally got one. I bought my most expensive DVD ever was the Criterion Collection version of Spinal Tap because it went out of print, and then I think I paid it for like $100 for it at the time on eBay or whatever. Now it's all been all the special features have been re-released, but back then they had like 8. I think it was like 8 hours of special features, or with the uncut, the stuff that never made the movie. And that was so much fun to watch too, like all the expanded scenes and God, I mean that's a
Special
great
features,
one.
yes.
But of course, I love Ghostbusters, Colossus, the Forbin Project. I'm just giving honorable mentions. Dark City. I'm just cruising through my list here.
Oh, I just saw Colossus, the Forbin Project.
Oh, it's so good.
Just recently, finally watched it.
What'd you think, Jill?
I really enjoyed it, but the ending, oh my god, that was a surprise. I won't spoil it.
It's not a happy ending. Yeah,
that's not an ending
spoilers.
you want.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Mark D. We did.
Well, it's a 60-year-old movie, right? Or what is
Spoilers. It has a very happy ending, folks.
Oh, it does. Yeah. Well, it depends on the point of view if it's a happy ending or not, right?
Mark, it was cool.
Well, if you're on the side
It
of
was
the
cool to
artificial
hear you,
intelligence.
Yeah, that's upsetting Chico. He's on my lap and he got up and he's like, "What?"
It was cool to hear you name drop Dark City because about a year ago we did our favorite R-rated sci-fi movies of all time, and Dark City was my number one. I just adore that movie.
So
man.
good. And Retro Nerd Girl is going to do a watch party on that in a few weeks. I'm going to ask her if I can be on that show because that's that's just such a mind-blowing movie when you watch it.
It really is, man. Such a great follow-up to The Crow too for Alex Proyas.
Yeah. Oh,
yes.
Retro Nerd Girl's awesome.
I think I just did. I buy that in 4K? Did that come out in 4K? I'm trying to remember. I know I bought that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah.
Yeah, I must have bought that when it came. Yeah, because I'm gonna rewatch it again and again. But that's just such a great movie. Yep. Oh, Last Starfighter's on my list. Uncommon Valor.
Last Starfighter. And if anybody wants a digital copy of The Last Starfighter in a few minutes or so, I'm gonna spin a wheel and give you guys a code to own it on Vudu or iTunes or Movies Everywhere, something like that. So that's gonna be coming up. The Last Starfighter is great. I played some clips of it earlier.
Retro Blasting did Michael from Retro Blasting did a few years ago that Iconicon, and he had some of the actors on. They did a couple panels on The Last Starfighter,
Wow.
which was really fun. When
That's
you get the actors
amazing.
from the movie on.
Which do you remember which actors were on? Which
characters?
characters?
Was the woman? What's the girlfriend?
Stewart.
Her name. Yep. She was on another actress from the movie. Yep. But so that was a fun. It's a couple of years ago now, but that's fun to watch. So.
What do we do? We die.
I still have those clips up.
Is that
for
how you
some
say the
reason.
villain's name? Zur in Last Starfighter? I can't remember.
Zimzer, yeah.
XUR, but man, I used to have nightmares. Great creature design. But yeah.
Franco Walker says, I've got Christmas decorations up since 2008.
Yeah,
Way
I
to
was
go.
one of those neighbors where I left my lights up all year round because my neighborhood was so strict on the Christmas lights. I was like, well, then I'm never taking them down. I mean, come on.
Oh, you took them down. You couldn't. They wouldn't let you put them back up, right? Yeah,
Well, they were like, when I first moved into the town, they were like, "Hey, here's how we put the Christmas lights up. You got to get these candy cane lights and put them on your front perimeter of your lawn." And I'm just like, dude, you don't even ask if I celebrate Christmas. I mean, I do, but you know, you're like, yeah, you live in the middle of the street, so we can't have any dead spot. Because I mean, we live on a street called Candy, so it was a big thing. They made a big thing about the candy canes.
Oh wow!
And Halloween,
you have to.
You can read about my neighborhood on like Austin, my old neighborhood where I lived, like Austin websites. They talk about where's the best place to go trick or treating, and people be like Candy Drive, dude. Those people
Did you
don't
have
mess
to play
around.
Candyland every weekend. You're only allowed to play Candyland, not Risk.
It was a cool neighborhood, but yeah, they were strict on the Christmas lights.
He didn't deny it. I guess they do play Candyland instead of Risk.
Yeah, they did have Bill and Larry were the neighborhood like king and queen. They lived 2 houses down from me, and they would host all these raging parties, and they'd have outdoor movie screenings in the empty lot, across the way that led to the Greenbelt. It was a cool neighborhood, man. I lived there for like 15 years or like 12 years. Yeah,
that
sounds fun.
That does sound fun, although also kind of stressful. They have to live up to some standard every
One year I was like, hey, the candy cane lights I have, they're broken and they don't have any more at Walmart. They don't sell them anymore. So, oh, well, no candy cane lights. And they're like, we got some extras. We'll give them to you. I was like, oh God.
And Bruce, I'm really sorry I didn't get to talk to you as much. I was getting to you. I was trying to get to you. But I'm glad you're here. He's working on his dragon. And
no, we were watching too. That's cool.
That looks awesome.
I don't know how much time I've got with you, but I know you're heading out pretty soon.
My favorite movie of all time, if you've ever hung out with me for any length of time, my favorite movie, bar none, Big Trouble in Little China.
Wow, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Mark is with me over at Nick's whenever I made that declaration. And I've not changed it in many, many, many years.
Bruce, I think that's one of the most rewatchable movies.
Yeah,
it is.
Sure.
Yeah,
Bruce, you want to know what my cat's name is? My cat's name is Meow Yin. She's got green eyes. Meow Yin.
Two girls with green eyes.
Sweet. Yeah, I
can marry one and have my carnal pleasures with the other.
Oh my God!
I showed that to my youngest nephew. That was when he was, he was 15 when I showed that to him, and he just turned to me. He's like, after we watched, and he's like, Uncle Stone Racket, what did you just show me? Well, it's a movie that has a little bit of everything in it.
The inspiration to Mortal Kombat. That's what I would say.
My truck straight through him with light coming out of his mouth,
and the main character is a truck driver.
From that one.
Yeah.
Jack Torrance.
I love
well, actually,
John
the main
Carpenter...
character is Wang. He's the main character.
He's actually the true hero.
Also, drink every time someone says the name Wang in that movie.
But John Carpenter did say later on that Wang was the main character because he really is. Jack Burton is the catalyst. He's
the comedic sidekick.
He's the sidekick.
But one
I believe
thing
he'd be called the deuteragonist.
But one thing that Jack Burton does do that nobody else does, he kills Lopan.
He kills Lopan, yeah.
Because all the reflexes.
He's got the lipstick all over his face.
Yeah.
You are not brought onto this world to get it, Mr. Burton.
To get it, yeah.
No, he gets his badass moment where Lopan throws the knife at him and he just picks it up and throws it right back.
He does. Yeah. He has it's all in the reflexes. He misses.
You know what I love about
it? When he first throws it, but then when Lopan throws it back at him, boom! Great moment.
Dude, it's so culturally inappropriate too, and offensive, and it's like no one cares.
That's the
awesome.
beauty of it,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
both of my
John
cats
Carpenter kind of racist.
It's not culturally inappropriate. It's just simply we got so goddamn sensitive.
I don't know.
I need to see it myself.
Every
I
character
still
and
haven't
actor
seen it.
in that
I know
movie was
it's
willing to
blasphemy.
be in it, and they wanted to be in it.
Well, it's just it's this, all the stereotypes that all Chinese people know kung fu and shoot fireballs. And honestly, I wish it were true. I wish it were true.
Well, I don't think he was saying in any way, shape, or form that all Chinese people know kung fu. Just the people in that movie.
I know.
I don't. There's so many great parts about that film, like the fact that, like, if you watch it, like you learn some things in that movie that you wouldn't really recognize in other films, and it just, like, Kurt Russell can drive a stick shift Freightliner in a back lot of San Francisco on a movie set or wherever they filmed it at, Universal, excuse me. He can drive anything anywhere. And he demonstrates that yet again in another film called Dark Blue, which is one of my favorite 2000s movies.
Dark Blue is a great crooked cop movie.
Another racially sensitive film, by the way. And it's just so dark and so amazing. Ving Rhames is in that. And like, not enough love is ever given to Dark Blue. I tried to get Nick, we need to watch this together. We need to do a panel with this. This would be a fantastic movie. So
Dark Blue came out the year before The Shield came out. And a lot of people say, like, oh man, Dark Blue was so cool. We have to do it because it's very similar. But
side note, that's when the Eden Fuller transmission was just coming out too. When Big Trouble in Little China.
That's right.
Hey, Jill.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Stone Rocket.
Did you say? Did I hear correctly that you still haven't seen Big Trouble in Little China?
That's right. It's about as blasphemous as How Angry I Am. The only thing that I do that Mark D with the C does not that it makes him upset is that I have also not seen Princess Bride.
Jill,
oh my goodness gracious!
Big Trouble's way better than Princess Bride. Big Trouble in Little China is way better.
Different kinds of movies.
Well, that's debatable.
No,
but sure.
I honestly think it's
Hello.
I will debate. I will debate.
Jill, I have a request, Jill.
We should set that up one time and debate. Sure.
Hello, Jill. I have a request.
Yes.
Go ahead, request it.
for my birthday, Big Trouble in Little China.
October 6th. Okay, got you.
Look at her knowing your birthday off the top of her head.
That long? Oh man. Okay.
Because
you'll really like it, Jill. It's very fantasy based, and
she already knows when my birthday was, and she's already asked me that she wants to do something, a stream. So now I know what movie because I was going, what movie should I pick? Well,
but also seriously, drink every time Kurt Russell says the word Wang.
No, I don't drink.
You'll die of alcohol poisoning.
You'll get alcohol poisoning for sure.
Dude, for every time Kurt Russell's character looks confused, drink.
Good stuff.
Every time Kurt Russell says that he's fine, he understands what's going on, drink.
Dude, yeah, you know what sucks about my cat was, like, I didn't want a cat, but my Aunt Helen had like a litter that were abandoned by her house, and there's 4 cats and they're little kittens, and I was like, nah, I don't want one. But this one with green eyes, she's cute. And then I realized, like, I came up with the name, and I was like, oh, Meow Yin, I can't waste the good cat name like that. So I adopted the cat just because I came up with a great name. I was like,
dude, that's the best name of all time, dude.
I love
tell your cat this.
I give you a ton of props for that,
Yin.
man. I give you a ton of props for that. Like, Meow Yin.
It's also great because, like, only my only my nerd friends will get it, and you're like, hell yeah, you're one of me. You're one of us.
I'm a fine little whitey with jade green eyes.
Well, and in the private chat, you did say you had to go, so I was wondering if did you have more movies, or is that
that mainly those 2 films because they never get enough love, Dark Blue and Big Trouble in Little China. And my favorite crew member of the TOS is always going to be Scotty. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got second place, so that makes sense how that happened. Another person who should have got second place is Spock, but I don't mind that Scotty got second.
You got to keep painting.
Spock didn't get second.
Well, I mean, you can keep paint. You can still be here, Bruce, if you want to. I just wanted to make sure to give you an exit if you had to go.
I was tired about 10 minutes ago. If you guys heard snoring, it was coming from me, and I'm sorry about that.
But that's okay. You're free to stay.
Even though you're coloring a dragon wing,
paint at the same time.
My cousin snores while he's awake. It's crazy. I'm like, bro, you're snoring. He's like,
You're free to stay if you want. But I do know that Mark D with the C also wants to head out. So, but
Yeah,
he
I
was
better
talking
head
about
out, yeah.
he was talking about having a Christmas tree up in February, and I had a
Yeah,
video.
Get that thing out of your house. It's a
Speaking
fire
of that,
hazard at this point.
is it a live one?
3 months right there, man.
Yeah, is it a real one? With all
3
the
months.
pine needles are all over the floor and stuff.
No, it's a because of all the ornaments I have. I got to do another YouTube video on all my ornaments, but
you do.
Do
At
it.
least by next Christmas.
yeah,
Do
you got to have a
Do it
fake
now!
tree, otherwise you don't think can handle all my ornaments. Yeah.
Night all.
But the reason
care,
I
Bruce.
mentioned that is because I've got a life. Oh, Bruce Bruce did go. Okay, well at least I got to talk to him for a minute. I didn't know exactly what he was doing, if he wanted to leave or not. So good night, Bruce. Thank you for being here. And the reason why I mentioned the Christmas tree is because that reminded me of something that happened very early on in my channel. One of the first videos I made. It's not the first one, but this. We didn't get a whole lot of Scotty tonight. He was here and he was beautiful. Like he was great. But so just to
we heard
round out
enough of him.
just to get a little more of him, I'm gonna play this
I like him,
video
though, yeah.
that- You guys hear that?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
You can hear
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yes. I like to put up my Christmas decorations in January because some people think that I'm doing it too late, and other people think I'm doing it way too late. Well, I have a ball all year round.
Okay.
Well, there are some people who keep their Christmas tree all year round, but they decorate it differently for each holiday.
If you
Yeah.
are in
Yeah.
the dating community and you walk into an apartment with a Christmas tree in it, just turn around and leave. Like, you cannot be with a person who celebrates Christmas all year round. Now, the flip side of that is that if you love Christmas that much, that if in the middle of August you walk into your date's apartment or home and they have a Christmas tree up, then you propose then and there.
Small favor. You want a new Christmas tree? You buy it January 1st.
Yeah.
Because-
well, as long as it's not alive, yes.
No, why are you
Yeah.
buying Christmas trees?
Jill, did you say as long as it's not alive?
Yes.
Well, fake one.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
gotcha.
mean,
Well, yeah, no,
Mostly
plastic.
dead. Yeah.
You cut your tree down December 10th in the woods.
Oh, wow. The
Unless
best
you-
day to cut down a Christmas tree is on my birthday.
Unless you go into Canadian Tire on December 26th and or January 1st.
No, they don't let you bring an axe in there.
Well,
Gotta bring a saw,
You don't need an axe in there, I guess.
chainsaw.
yeah. Why? It's already boxed up and ready for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But I don't get to see you a whole lot, Mark, because I usually stream while you're at work during the day. So I'm
Yeah,
to see you,
I'm
brother.
lurking a
Yeah.
lot of times. Yeah, I'm lurking a lot of times too.
I do appreciate
too.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I sometimes I'm like, "Ah, he's working well, and I know it's something that you'd be really good on, but I can't invite you. But I'm really glad you were able to make it to this one. That's exactly why I have these Saturday night monthly live streams every
idea.
month, once a month on Saturday night. I get to talk to some people that I usually don't get to talk to because
Yeah,
they're
'cause we
busy
always used
during
to
the
hang
day.
out on Saturday Night we miss Saturday Night Star Trek, so obviously.
Oh,
Hey, Mark,
yeah,
do you still do
I
the?
desperately miss that.
Mark, do you still do that Sunday night geekery? I think it's
Yep.
called?
That's my
Oh.
main show. Yep, I've kept doing that. Yep, I never miss a week if I can't help it. So yeah, Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern is my main show. So we'll be talking the fantastic new Captain America, not Captain America movie that I went to see with my wife on Valentine's Day with another couple.
Oh,
Captain
the dinner was
Falcon.
really
you
good. Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
Captain
binge
Falcon.
watched Cobra Kai this tonight too. Earlier.
oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not gonna say anything. I watched the whole thing already. Jesus Christ, man! It's one of the best. It's one of the
Great
best
ending.
finish scenes of any show I've ever seen in my life. It's so
That was a
good.
perfect ending. We won't spoil anything, obviously, but when what the scene
my
is,
God.
I was trying to think like, oh, they're gonna this is gonna happen, and like the ending was perfect. Spot
Dude,
on.
I had a couple of buddies over. We got a gigantic New York pizza, a bunch of IPAs,
Nice.
and we were cheering
Mhm.
like better than any sports event I've seen in years. Like we were just losing it, dude. It was so
Oh, it's
good.
great. Well, Johnny is such a well-written character. That's what makes that. I mean, it's even better than the Karate Kid movie in some way. I mean, the movie's an
is,
all-time
yeah.
classic, but it's just expounding on Johnny's character and the bad guy, quote unquote. You know, he wasn't a bad guy all along, and the redemption and the storylines and the characters grow. The characters don't
Mhm.
always win. It's just just so well done. I mean, it's just so fun. So we'll be talking about that on the Geekery on Sunday night, and of course, check Sean's channel tomorrow. We'll be talking building and making things. So, which is always a lot of fun. Got some a new 3D printer I've been having fun with. So it's always great to make. I gotta print some more Star Trek spaceships for tomorrow. That would be a fun thing to do. So. But,
yes, you can't
yeah.
have too many of those.
NX-01 refit. That's I think my new favorite chip to do. So.
Oh yes, Doug Drexler is a great. He's
Oh.
fantastic. What a legend.
If we got in season 5 with the refit, oh, that'd have been so cool. Or they would have had, eventually he said they would have had the refit on the show, which would have been that next iteration looking like the Enterprise.
Yeah, it was a travesty that Enterprise didn't get the full 7 seasons that it should have had.
No
we
kidding.
We can thank Les Moonves for that because he hated Star Trek
Yeah,
and
thanks,
any sci-fi at all.
Yeah, is he still alive?
He's
Not
still
sure.
alive, but
Oh,
he
he
got his due. He got sued or something, and he lost a bunch of money.
I was gonna say, you
That's
could
good.
send small envelopes of white powder to him.
No,
Mark,
okay,
I just
nobody
wanted
is
to
actually no. Sorry, go ahead, Rod. I had to cut off Spidey.
Okay, actually, okay. Just a quick thing to Mark here too. Like, also, like, hey, also on movies, I wanted to mention planes, trains, and automobiles. Not just the movie itself, but also the fact that like try to track down Lost Luggage Edition.
I did just buy that on Blu-ray, and they had all the special features. I think it has all the VHS versions that the director had saved. Oh, that was so good. to watch. I love Thomas
It had
Sins
all.
guy.
It had all the deleted scenes that he. Well, not all. I say not all, and the reason why
But
also
some
is
of
because
them, right?
because there was a TV show up here in Calgary, Alberta, called The Movie Show. And even after like 1987, like when the movie aired, they showed some deleted scenes on and one of them was where like Del Griffith was he was brushing his teeth, and then like it was and then all of a sudden like he grabbed his hairbrush and then he styled his hair like Elvis, and he was supposed to be doing an Elvis song, but they reportedly either they couldn't do the rights or just simply that they decided like, hey, it's taking too long. But you can see in the background, I don't know if he's actually naked, but like it's a Neil Page, like you can see him through the shower curtain, like he's showering, and like that's also part of the reason why they cut back and forth between like when Dell's brushing his teeth. No. They cut back and forth between like Dell's brushing his teeth and like the taps on the on the sink are on, and like that's why that's also why Neil is sitting there. Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh yeah, because
like,
that gets the hot water.
yeah, because the hot water is like because like Del Griffith is brushing his teeth in cold water, and like it totally makes sense, and then also like it makes so much sense too when you see like there's so many stuff so much stuff across the bathroom floor because like Del Griffin has like and then of course like the pizza guy too, like the pizza guy, like like that's also another golden scene that like it's so hilarious.
Yeah.
It's so hilarious that and like the pizza guy's banging on the door across the hallway. He's not realizing he's at the wrong
Always at the
place.
wrong room, right?
Well, and
Yeah.
remember that scene makes no sense without that deleted scene because somebody
exactly
just shows up and robs them, and it's like, no, that's the pizza guy that robs them.
Yeah, that's exactly right too. You're like, oh wait, well now that makes sense, because like like the pizza guy, like, and he parks like literally right in like the place where you're supposed to walk in front of the inn, and then he carries the pizza in, and like there's not even a clerk. Well, like the clerk is not even like, I don't know, he's in the back in the bathroom or whatever. And like he drops the fucking pizza on the floor. And then all of a sudden, like he looks, nobody looking. It's like all of a sudden, like, he quickly puts the pizza back in the box, and and then he goes in there, like bang, 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 bang. Hey, hello, hey, I got your pizza. Hey, and like, and then Del Griffith is busy brushing his teeth, and I was like, there's the tip. I put the thing there, and then all of a sudden, like, and then like he's like, hey, no, I want to see. The door's not open. The door's not open. And like there's a back and forth. And then finally Del's like, okay, what the flip is going on? And then Del opens the door and like he sees the pizza boy like right across the hall from him, and like, hey, you're not opening the door. And like, and then finally Del kind of like, and then the guy turns around and is like, oops. Here's your pizza. And then he's like, and then like that's when Del stiffs him on the pizza and gives him a whole $1 tip. And that is why the pizza boy, he gets pissed off and he's like, he comes back and like he robs them. Yeah.
They cut that whole thing out, and it kind of makes sense in the regular theatrical version. It's just like, who cares? It's just some guy, but
it's
so
a
much
quick thing.
funnier
Yeah, it
when
makes
it's
sense.
the pizza guy,
when you understand the context. And there's another quick. I'm sorry, I don't want to take your time. I'm going to make another quick thing. Do you know too? Like also
my
like
favorite movies too. Yeah.
Thanks, thank you.
Before you do continue, though, I do have to say goodnight to James Caserta and hello to Apex.
Oh, hey, James. Yeah, good night. Sorry, brother.
Take care, James.
Okay, now
What about hey, dude? What about the Jerry Ryan scene?
Like a cut too.
Jerry Ryan is in something.
Yeah,
What is it?
7 of 9 was in this movie, and her entire scene was cut. Yeah.
Really? Where? Okay, that's one thing I will say I did not know.
Yeah, I heard
What?
she was.
Yeah, it's not.
They
It's
don't-
not in. I don't think to this day
They
it's
don't
in
show
any
it.
director's cut, but it was
No,
filmed. You can go on YouTube and see like stills and like a couple of behind the scenes things. But she was in a scene, and it was.
I'll look that up. I promise. But getting back to another thing, like Mark, if Mark has this vision, he obviously knows too. Like what is it? The taxi driver. He is rumored. Well, see, he is supposed to be actually like an ex-con, and he murdered somebody, and him and Neil get into it back and forth, and that actually kind of, I mean, because that kind of drums into like the theatrical release, where like why they kind of sort of had a brief sort of back and forth, and then but also the Michael McKean, the police officer, aka also like a spin. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he actually.
Michael McKean is a legend. Yeah.
Yeah, he explains. I saw an interview with him. I could probably dig that up. He actually explains that he is actually. He explains a plot point to where where the reason why they're going on the wrong side of the highway, right? And they don't even realize it. Of course, in the middle of the night. I get it. Makes sense.
No GPS back then.
Yeah, exactly. He also explains that when he finally pulls them over and everything like that, he tells them that when he was like, well, where are you going? Like apparently they explained to him that they're going to Chicago, and all of a sudden he sat there for like, Chicago? you realize you're 100 miles past Chicago, right? You know, and like that's exactly the whole thing too. You know,
You're going
then
the wrong way.
yeah, and then ultimately, like he also explains to them too, like, hey, you're also well. I mean, that's ultimately why he arrests him. You know, because of the car too.
You
know,
feel
like the
this
car
vehicle is safe for highway travel?
exactly. You know, and then there's another deleted scene that they do not explain, but when they show that when they come out of the police station, you know, Del Griffith, he was just fine, you know, and then he happens to mention to Neil, he says, "Hey, you were in there a long time, you know, are you all right? You know, I mean, they didn't do any extra, and like this is what they're trying to explain. You know, of course, he's offering exposition too. You know, like why Neil's kind of sort of like looking uncomfortable standing and everything, and he says that like they didn't search you, did they? You know, and then like Neil's kind of like he glares at him, he looks at him, he's like, oh, because they didn't search me at all. You know, and again, Neil glares at him even harder, and then he happens to say something else about you know, like being searched, and finally Neil gets pissed off enough that he punches him, and that is why Del
Has a black eye,
has a,
right? Or Del has a black eye, right at the end.
yeah, that's why Del has a black eye right down to the end of the movie. You know, you know, yeah, but yeah, no, like the whole thing about like Michael McKean explains, you know, like, and he himself explained it too. Like, if you look up, you can probably find an interview, the interview with him on YouTube. But yeah, no, like that is, you know, there's a few, I mean, they got probably about 80 or 90% of the deleted scenes, but like, there's still a few of them that are still missing, but like, I still like it though, like because like the lost luggage
It's fun
edition.
to watch.
I mean,
You don't have to have it.
yes,
But it adds to the
yeah.
movie. Like it makes it kind of.
There's that really prolonged scene on the plane, which
yes,
didn't need
exactly.
to be
There's a couple
it's
too.
funny, but it didn't need to be there. So I see why it's cut. Yeah,
but it's fun to watch.
Yeah,
yeah, it's fun to watch for sure. Yeah.
No, it's not. Yeah, like
Ryan Reynolds had a really nice. Well, he loves plane, trains, and automobiles. Actually, the van, the car for plane, trains, and automobiles is in Wolverine and the new Wolverine movie. As an Easter egg.
Oh my god!
Yes. And,
Oh
and,
no! Oh wow!
And
I
Del
don't
Griffith's
have the Blu-ray.
trunk is in the movie too. He's a massive, of course, being Canadian too, but he's a massive, you know, John Candy fan. And he had a really nice quote on Twitter a few weeks ago, just a couple months ago. They mentioned that, and then he's got a tribute to John. Oh no, it was Steve Martin that Ron Reynolds posted a tribute that Steve Martin had about how some of the speeches were cut, and you know, for editing. But he said it was just so brilliant, and John Candy is just so wonderful in that movie. In the end of it just hits home
would you
so
guys
hard.
agree that like John Candy in this movie, like the love he has for his, you know, deceased wife, which we don't know until the end, like there's so many like great not just monologues, but just great conversations between people. Like John Candy like really poured his heart out in this movie.
He killed it. Yeah. See, no, you're right, because like that's another deleted scene that also did not make the, you know, like even the lost luggage edition. But like at one point there, where like when there's the pause where like Neil comes back to him, and then like he says like Del, what are you doing here? You know, and then like you know, you said you were going home. What are you doing here? You know, and all of a sudden like Del says, you know, like he says, I don't have a home. You know, and like there's a pause, and like that's where they sat there, and like there's a big long scene where they explain, like, or like, you know, like they actually go and have dinner, or rather lunch at a cafe, you know, and like they had a long, really good scene where like Del explains like his wife died of cancer or something, and something like that, and like some disease, and like they have a good back and forth between that. But then John Hughes suddenly decided that it was just best summed up with like where
John Candy's like, Marie's been dead for 8 years. You know, like his shaking voice.
I think he made the right
Yeah.
decision. It just works better with the pacing and stuff.
John Candy, man. John Candy could have been so good.
Yeah.
A few more years.
And that's another deleted scene, but like it was extended, but like they could have put it in, but they didn't. But like, no.
Do you guys remember the Stephen King movie Thinner? They were going to have the director wanted John Candy to play the guy and really lose weight for the movie, but John Candy was like, nah, and then he died like a few years later.
Yeah, that wasn't.
They were like,
that wasn't going to happen.
It was one of those things where it's like, you make this movie.
That was not
He was trying
happening.
to persuade him, like, you should make this movie because it would be like really amazing to see, but also like you will improve your health, you know. But also, John Candy was like a heavy smoker, you know, and so I mean, it's just, you know, there are a lot of fat guys and there are a lot of old guys. There are not a lot of fat old guys.
He's like Chris Farley, you know, which is like when my brother was on the radio and he announced it, my brother was just kind of like, you name it, they found it in him in terms of like the autopsy, you know,
Funny
like
you brought
so.
up Farley. Do you guys know today would be his 61st birthday today?
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's crazy to think of that Chris Farley will be 60 right now.
I
Ugh.
know, it's so crazy because he
Wait, he's an Aquarius? Holy crap. That blows my mind.
I'm guessing you're an Aquarius too?
Yeah, February 3rd.
Because
it was my
men don't know
54th
all the
birthday.
signs. Men only know their own sign, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, we're
All
ready
right.
to.
Oh, let's see who
Sorry,
the winner
yeah.
Oh,
is.
okay. Yeah, let's see who the winner
Yeah,
is.
wow.
Then I gotta go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
This is
gonna.
so much
Sorry,
fun.
Mark,
So
told you
Oh
off.
God, I love. No, God, this is awesome. But
I'm
so
gonna
happy.
give people.
I should just
in the
stay up
chat-
all. I just stay up and don't go to bed.
I slept till 5
PTA is
p.m.
just
I'm
my
going to be up a
favorite
while.
movies, 1 and 2. Yeah.
Yeah, you could stay up all night. Well, I'm actually not gonna stream too much longer myself, but I did need to spin the wheel so I could give away the digital code that I have for The Last Starfighter. So I will give the chat 2 more minutes to put a 1 in the chat if they want to enter, and then I'm gonna spin this wheel.
Jill, this wheel is
I'll give
very
it to somebody
crafty,
else.
Very
Sure.
crafty.
The Wheel of Jill.
Well, I wanted to give something away. It's going to be a little more exciting when I get to 1701 subscribers when I hit that.
Oh, no,
Well,
the
Hey, you're going to hit
anti-derivative
2,000
wheel.
easy this year, Jill. You'll do it.
Yeah.
The anti-derivative
Jill, if
wheel.
I
That's
may,
way
while
better.
While you're waiting for those, I came in really late, but I noticed that you guys were all talking about your favorite films.
Yep.
Can I throw mine out before this wheel stops?
Oh, well, no, I wanted to spend time with that. I don't want to be.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind
distracted.
just well, this wheel is about to stop, so yeah. Oh, Franco Walker. Nope.
No, I haven't spun it yet.
No, it's
Yeah.
been.
Oh,
I'm-
I thought
I'm
it's
adding-
been spinning this whole time.
I'm adding the last people on.
Yeah,
who should
there was
be in
so
the-
many funny things with the Cardinal Sin prize wheel. It was just hilarious, Jill.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. This is reminiscent of that. All right, so I'll be spinning the wheel now. Oh wait,
Fortune.
yeah, it's
You
been
gotta have a
it's been
countdown.
2 minutes. Okay, so 5, 4.
Someone's going to put their name in right at the last minute.
1. I know, right? Well, okay.
Go for it. And
Whoa!
And Tyron
Tyrone.
won. I don't know if he's still awake, but congratulations, Tyron. I will send you that
Lethbridge.
movie.
Hey, did
And
you know
let
that
me
the
know if
3-year
link-
anniversary? Sorry, 3-year anniversary celebrated with leather. I don't know if that's interesting.
Leather?
So if we're gonna give you
Wow,
a gift,
I
yeah, we were to
don't
give you a gift, it would be a leather gift, apparently.
Congratulations to Tyron Lethbridge. I'm going to send you the link. If somehow it doesn't work, let me know, and we'll fix it.
Nice.
All right.
That's
All right,
an
well, on that
easy.
note-
pretty short.
Congratulations, Tyron, and congratulations, Jill, in 3 years. But I better cut out. So
later,
I'm
Mark.
awake for
Yeah,
Sean's
it's been-
show
it's been
tomorrow. But
great.
it's great hanging with all you guys, and congratulations, and later to everyone in the chat, and we'll see you later in the day
Mark
today. I guess.
D
So,
with a
Good to see you again, man. Good to see you again.
take care, everyone. Yep, great hanging.
See you, man.
Yes.
Good night.
See
Or
ya.
good morning.
Yes. Good night.
Good
Good night,
morning.
Mark.
Yeah.
Great to see you.
Yeah, take care, brother.
And have a great,
LLIP.
great night.
Thanks,
Yes.
everyone. Bye.
Yep.
Peace
Bye.
and long life.
Yes.
More like Mark D with a D. Am I right?
Mark D with all of the toys you could ever imagine. I can't believe that Stone Racket found the one toy he didn't have.
Collectors.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Tyron run one, so I need to make sure to copy this down, and I'm gonna send.
I'm not sure who that is. Who is Tyron?
Well,
He was here on the panel
yeah.
earlier.
was?
You met him.
He's
Yeah,
a wrench of Doomcock.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
he was
isn't he? Yeah, he's in
What was
Australia.
Rennie.
What was his
He's
avatar?
Rennie's husband.
Yeah,
Rennie's
yeah.
husband. I'm sorry.
Australian cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Jill, can't you pretty much just drive it over to their house?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Texas is super huge, right?
Yeah,
I'm so jealous of everyone in Texas. Like everyone's in Texas. I goddamn.
Yeah, but you know it takes me 14 hours to drive
I'm
from
not.
one side of Texas to the other, right?
That's
Spike,
less than
didn't you
British
hear
Columbia.
that they had a snowstorm last spring or the previous spring? And like they ran out of power because nobody knew how to deal with the winter weather. Whereas, like, I mean,
It
if
was
it was up here in
January
Alberta,
2021, and yeah, the issue was PowerPoints got overloaded. But what was really funny is they didn't tell people like how to what to do, because like they're telling everyone drip your pipes, drip your pipes. But like I knew ahead of time that because there's going to be like
well, no, we
5
both
straight
we
days.
Canadians, we know.
You need Canadians
Right,
there to help you.
Well, what's interesting though is like it's 5 straight days of like 19 degrees below 20. Then your pipes probably
put
might freeze.
Sand on the highway, or when you're going out with your car, take kitty litter with you, because otherwise you're gonna.
But what was really
slip and
funny was
stuff.
they were telling people like, because the power went out, right? And people were still just dripping their faucets. But the idea is you drip your faucets. That works if your house is 70 degrees inside. But if the power's out and the inside of your house is 19 degrees, you got to basically like have the water like flowing or turn the water off to the house. So like lots of people had pipes bursting during that winter apocalypse.
Well, you don't have wood
rivers can freeze. Yeah, moving water can freeze. People were just dripping their pipes thinking that was going to be good enough, even though the inside of their house was like below 20. It's like no, and it was below 20 for like 4 straight days, which is like unheard of out here. Usually it'll be like 19 degrees for like one night, and then it'll be 70 degrees the next day. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a wild time in Texas when it completely froze over that way. But it also reminds me of that terrible thing Marina Sirtis said about wanting half of Texas to freeze, and so that was part of it.
Doomcock had a whole lot of shit to say about that too.
She'll never set foot in Texas again.
Who said this?
Troy. Marina Sirtis.
Counselor Troy.
Counselor Troy said it.
The actress?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who cares? She's a stupid actress. Actors and actresses and rappers and musicians and models. Who gives a shit? Athletes. Who cares what these people think?
Well, it's the thing is I'll still play clips from Deanna Troy because that that's not Marina Sirtis, even though it is her. But
it's Counselor
I love
Troy
movies too, and I love
TNG.
actors, but most actors are narcissistic morons. Let's be real.
I agree.
There's a few that are.
I just love the yoga scene. Just give me the yoga scene.
I don't have the yoga scene, but I do have this.
This is no time to argue about time. We don't have the time.
Nice.
In her defense for her acting, I think she was supposed to be drunk, right, Jill?
Yes, she was supposed to be drunk.
Was that the one where she's the captain now?
What? No,
was that the movie where she takes.
That was First Contact.
Okay. What was the movie where she takes like the helm for a while and crashes the ship?
That's Generations.
Okay.
Generations. Yeah.
Crashes the ship.
Yeah, she crashes the ship.
I think the ship was
Idiot.
going to crash regardless, but yeah.
I know.
Yeah, but I kind of, I blame Riker for that one. Riker was in charge, and he put her behind the helm when there were plenty of other people who could do
Data
it.
yells shit, which was like, what?
First Contact was a fun one, though. First Contact was the one where they send Brent Spiner to the past and they like shoot him with machine guns, and he's fine, right?
I like that movie. I don't care. I know Red Letter
Borg.
Media that movie, but I like it.
No, but the Borg are great. I didn't watch Next Generation until like well into my 20s, and I was like, man, this show is amazing. It was specifically the Measure of a Man episode in season 2 where I'm like, okay, this is something. And then there was like so many episodes I watched that were like, oh my god, these are amazing. And for some reason, I was on like a Reuben kick at the time. I was eating a lot of Reuben sandwiches and watching Next Generation. So like to me, those two things are like intrinsically. When I watch TNG, I'm craving a Reuben, and when I'm eating a Reuben, I want to watch TNG. It's weird.
That's funny, but I must love First Contact because for some reason I still have all the clips for the movie back here. Got
Resistance is futile. Perhaps today is a good day to die. Tough little ship. Little.
It's hard to hate it.
That's funny that you say, Stupenzo, you were saying that you were watching it in your late 20s. I was in my late 20s when it was brand new.
Yeah, there you go. This would have been around 2009 to 12. I was also growing weed in my master bedroom. So I had this like huge like grow up going because I was going to school and, I was like, I could get a job and go to school and get bad grades, or I could just grow weed and get good grades. So I grew weed, and that was a good idea.
I'm calling the cops.
Teachers.
Yeah, it was in Texas too. This was a Sketchville, but it was good. It was a good little system we had going. I had like it was like 20 plants, a pound a plant every 11 weeks. But like trimming weed is so laborious and monotonous. But you're getting all this awesome, OG Kush. But we would watch, like, me and my buddy, my partner, we would watch like whole shows, like Breaking Bad, watch the whole show. The Wire, watch the whole show. TNG, that was another one where we were like, dude, this show rocks. Like, this is good. Trailer Park Boys, watched all the Trailer Park Boys.
Nice.
But your mood was enhanced at the time.
Oh yeah. Finger hash, man.
Finger hash.
Well, it's like I said on bless you, Kalabi, but Saturday Night Star Trek, I mentioned this time and time again on the show, and that is that even the worst Star Trek back then, and TNG, and Enterprise, and all the others, even those shows back then, like even the worst back then, don't can't. Today's shows can't even hold a candle to the worst back then.
It was like a back and forth over like what's worse? What's worse, Star Wars or Star Trek? And like for me, like Star Wars was always my favorite for the first 3 movies.
Yeah,
the prequels were not great. But then like you go back and forth, like, oh well, Star Wars is now worse, but now it's like Star Trek. Which one? It's like they're having a contest over who could destroy the IP more.
Exactly.
Dude, that is the perfect way to put it. They're having a contest on who, like,
well said.
Be like, make the dumbest fucking, because now they have like this.
Which one do you hate more?
Now they have like a fucking like Harry Potter Academy show, and I've seen some stills of it. I'm like, what are we doing?
Oh no, the Starfleet Academy show.
The Starfleet. Oh my god!
Oh my god! You
so bad.
Oh, I haven't seen this.
Those.
I'll look it up.
Oh my god!
Well, let's
Jill,
look
you
it up
should bring
just
up
a minute
those
here.
pics, man. It looks rotten.
Dadman Walking says, "Congrats, have a fun stream." Thank you so much, Dadman Walking. I have had a fun stream. It's been 5 hours, and I just started to realize that the time has passed. But yes, we've got to look at this.
Hey, it's
What's that, Rob?
hey everybody, it's time for breakfast. Let's all go to IHOP.
Oh, hey, great idea. But you know what? I like Denny's. Can we do that?
Chocolate chip
Yo,
pancakes.
let's go to Denny's
Dude,
then.
it's always time for breakfast. Like, you ever have
That's right.
breakfast for dinner? That rocks.
Jill is
Yeah.
speaking my language right now. Like Denny's in the middle of the night, chicken strips.
Yeah.
Coffee.
There you go.
Yeah, it's
Soak up
4
that
in the morning, but
booze.
I want a cup of coffee for some reason.
Yeah,
you know?
chicken strips and flapjacks. No.
Chicken strips and
French
flapjacks to
toast.
soak up the booze. Hell yeah, dude.
I love, yeah, like those breakfast diners are great because it's like, you know, any hour of the night you can go get, you know, waffles, French toast, bacon, and a cheeseburger, you know, whatever. You know, there's like all kinds of crap.
Incidentally,
but yeah, we got. I'm more of a Waffle House
Go
guy.
ahead.
I like to live dangerously, you know.
Waffle
Like
House is if you have a good Waffle House near you, that's key for sure. Especially
we
like
get
a
them
24-hour
smothered. I
one.
want them hash browns smothered and covered and lovered and whatever the hell they say to
Like, I live in Orange County, which is like LA adjacent. So I can't go to like, because like in LA they have those Waffle Houses that are open like 24 hours and you can go there, get your fried chicken, your waffles. Like I can't do that here because I'm not going to drive, 45 minutes. But man, God, you guys just got my mouth salivating.
Go to Waffle House and order pancakes. See what happens.
I would like to point out as a truck driver.
That's how
you're in the wrong place, sir.
Yeah, all those fights you see at Waffle House, that's how they 90% of them start. Someone ordering pancakes.
Pancakes are not welcome here.
What'd you say,
I'd
boy?
like to point out. No,
That's right. French toast. Well,
I'd like
French
to point out
toast
as
is
a truck
okay.
driver.
Yeah.
I'd like to point out as a truck driver. First of all, I know like you Americans also have A&W. As do we. We also have A&W. But guess what? The A&W that you have down there is not the A&W that we Canadians have up here.
What? I believe it.
And yes, you see.
In what way?
Okay.
Well, what's the difference?
Okay, first of all, number one, I mean, okay, you have the same root beer as we do, which, okay, that's the only thing that we have in common. However, here's what actually happened. Strangely enough, it happened in 1972, which if most Canadians know exactly why that year is significant. But
you beat the Russians. Fucking A.
Yes. Yeah, see, there was an 8-game. It was supposed to be originally 7, but they made it 8 games between the Canadians and the Russian hockey team. And it was strangely, it was also like, I get it. It was a bit of a bit of goodwill in terms of the governments working with each other to try and sort of like, sort of mend fences, like with the Cold War and everything, but like there was still, it was also, I'll say this too, like it was also super intense too, because the Canadian hockey team and like the the Russian hockey team, like the Russians, they were training themselves exactly what you would see in Rocky IV. Like they were they were up at 5 o'clock. They were training. They were like, doing push-ups. They were doing the things, and like, whereas like the Canadian team, like they were in the bar up at, drinking in the bars, drinking beer until like 2 a.m. in the morning, and like I'm like I'm like waking up at like 10 o'clock the next day, whereas like the Russians were like training themselves like demons, like there was like, and it became I highly recommend you look up 1972 Canada versus yeah, I'll get back to it. Trust me.
Have you seen Youngblood? Have you seen Youngblood? By the way, the Rob Lowe hockey movie Youngblood from 1985.
Yes.
Oh, so
that
good.
is awesome.
So fucking good.
Yes.
Anyway,
and I'll let you continue your story, Rod. But first, I have to thank William Shakespeare for this incredibly generous $5 super chat. William Shakespeare says, "Hi all. Like Stark, I've been here all night writing code. Wow. Now on my 4th beer and hammered. Oh, you're lightweight like me. Still got more code to write. F me."
Well, get
Please
on your
carry
5th
on.
beer. Get on your 5th
Yeah,
beer.
get on your 5th beer and hop up here. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm
But,
actually on my 5th beer now too. Actually,
we're 2 beers
Did I
ahead
mention
of
each
you.
beer? Did I mention each beer is 72 ounces?
Oh, right. That's the detail he forgot to say. But let's. I'll play some.
He's
since you're
drinking
talking
them
about
out of those
first
big
contact.
boot glasses, like whatever.
Yeah, I got some clips for you, William Shakespeare.
I got a 4-alarmed hangover, either from the whiskey or your laser beam. But I'm ready to make history.
Oh
Man, you got a lot of first contact clips tonight.
I know. I've got an entire page of nothing but first contact.
Hell yeah.
The line will be drawn here. This far, no farther.
There's so much.
Your little ships.
I like
nice.
And
Let's rock and roll.
6.
I love James Cromwell.
I love James Cromwell and
Oh yeah.
One of the things I love about one of the reasons I fell in love with Enterprise is because the whole show is based on that whole thing with James Cromwell's character from First Contact. That's where it all starts. you know?
Yes.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. And I gotta thank you too. I gotta thank you too.
That's not my Zephram Cochrane. Sorry.
Oh, I know. I've got your Cochrane too. Hold on.
But wait, is that Scott Bakula playing James Cromwell?
No.
Which Scott What's the Scott Bakula Star Trek show?
He's Captain Archer, man. He's
Okay.
Archer.
One of the best captains.
He's a total
Believe me, Captain, immortality consists largely of boredom.
So there's Stone Rocket's
There's Archer.
Zephram Cochrane.
Wow.
Hey, don't laugh at Glenn Corbett. What's going on?
Well, I just don't understand how the Zephram Cochrane from First Contact turns into looks younger and more handsome later on in the Metamorphosis episode.
He's on the substance.
It's that companion. You definitely want to hang out with the companion.
Yes. The man must continue.
Wow.
And I want to thank Cinema Gulp for the $10 super chat. Happy anniversary, Jill.
Hey, he's here on the panel.
Damn.
How did he do that?
Well,
Why
it's
not,
very
dude?
easy. It's very easy, but I love you, Jill, and I'm proud of you. So
Yeah.
You know we get paid for being on the panel. We don't pay them, right?
yes, I know how it works, but
You do?
friends
We
are
get paid?
friends.
Oh, look, Damon Suchopics is here too.
Daniels!
How's it going? Oh, is Skogly here too? I didn't see Skogly. Skogly's here. Skogly, hey. William Shakespeare Brooks says, "Thank you, Jill. Been avoiding the whiskey because whiskey plus codeine doesn't mix well." Yeah, fair enough. Have you ever seen
Windows
Windows
11?
Yeah, Windows 11 should not be anything.
Is
anybody
he
has to
admitting
do.
guilt for Windows 11? I think he is.
No, he's not coding Windows. Wait a minute. William
Sounds
Shakespeare
like
Brooks,
it.
Do you work for Microsoft? I think maybe he's just coding in Windows 11, and that is his misfortune. He's sharing his personal hell. Braga is the greatest of all time. Well, sometimes it depends on the episode because he also had a hand in making Sub Rosa, so he is the greatest sometimes. The Fragaverse. Too bad he sold out to pure evil. He did. Oh shit.
kitty? We
His
just heard a
contact
kid.
is an adult.
There was a kitty meowing. There we go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I heard that too.
That's Harpo.
thought that was outside my door. I was like, oh, that bastard
No,
cat is back. There's like some random cat running around my house.
Harpo's jealous because his brother is in my lap and he is not. But sometimes both of my cats will be in my lap. It's not fun to try to balance two kitties on.
See, I thought that would have been the true definition of happiness, having two kitties in your lap.
Yeah, it's well, when you got Harpo being the big guy, 17 pounds, and then I mean it can work, but the thing is they I don't know.
How many grams is that?
I don't know. Oh, here comes Harpo. Chico just jumped off my lap, and then here comes Harpo. So maybe he'll be happy now.
Rod's cats are getting jealous.
Oh,
Well, and I don't want to break tradition from playing a video when I get a super chat. So for Ben, I'll play since Captain Kirk won the little tournament earlier.
There are certain things men must do to remain men. Liberty and freedom have to be more than just words.
Risk is our business.
Damn right.
Yeah, all those things. Great quotes.
And Harpo is most pleased that his hero won the poll tonight, this morning, whatever.
Yeah, it is morning time.
Yeah, it's time.
Should I say my favorite movies? Or
Oh yes, please. Oh, you haven't said your favorite movies.
Oh, I thought you did. Oh my
God! I'll just rattle off a handful or two. I'll just let's see. Obviously, RoboCop. That's why this whole RoboCop was like the whole reason why this conversation came up. But obviously, what else do I like? American Werewolf in London. I like.
Oh, good one, man.
The Iron Giant is one of my favorites.
Okay.
Passion of the Christ. Passion of the Christ is one of my favorite horror movies of all time. I also like Heat and Event Horizon, Tales from the Crypt, Demon Knight, From Dusk Till Dawn, Starship Troopers, and some more, critically acclaimed movies I like.
I love Event Horizon 2, but I would recommend nobody take screenshots of it. I did that. I paused the movie and took.
I love it.
Caps.
I'm all into that.
It's kind of it's really horrifying.
I also really like About Schmidt. I love that one a lot. I love Brazil. I love Paris, Texas is a new one that I just discovered. That's easily one of my favorite movies now. 1990. That one's great. I love
The Boys in Brazil.
Akira Kurosawa's Redbeard. That's a good one. What'd you say, Rod? Sorry.
No, I was like, well, you mentioned something about Brazil earlier, and then the first thing I thought to myself was like, The Boys in Brazil. What? Really?
Oh, that one's a good one too. That's a fun story. They should remake that one. But Brazil is fantastic. I love that one. And then Akira Kurosawa's Redbeard. Tokyo Godfathers is a great one. I got a huge list. Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights is one of my favorites. I got a lot. I love a lot of movies. So yeah, weird eclectic group of movies. Huh?
Penzo, you got anything from the 40s that you like?
I do love Casablanca, obviously.
Yay.
I love Wizard of Oz. That's 30s. Wizard of Oz is a great one. Yeah.
Who can't
Gone with the Wind?
Gone with the Wind?
Great. That's the same year as Wizard of Oz. Those are classics. I do like what's another good black and white one? Old school. I love Alfred Hitchcock. The Birds is one of my favorite birds, and
that's in color. That's
12 Angry Men.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh man, just like some good ones. I like Maltese Falcon a lot, and some of the good Noir ones like that.
You're speaking my language, man.
I loved growing up. We watched Three Stooges a lot, but I did love Laurel and Hardy. I watched a lot of Laurel and Hardy
You're talking
movies.
some great film noirs, though, man.
Yeah. Stupenzo, have you seen Kiss Me Deadly from 1955?
No. Who's in that one?
You got to see that. Oh,
Kiss
White
Me Deadly
Heat. That's
is
a good
amazing.
one.
And Tarantino got the briefcase idea from that movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then White Heat was mentioned. That's a good one with James Cagney.
Hell yeah.
Franco Walker.
Have you
White
seen
Heat.
the original 12 Angry Men?
Yes.
No, you know which one I love though? I love the I have seen that one, but I love the he did Exorcist. What's his name? Friedkin. William Friedkin did a remake with Jack Lemmon and a 90s one. That one's I like that one, the HBO one. That one's a good one.
I love that one with Jack Lemmon.
Dude,
I actually think
we
it might be
analyzed
better.
all of
it might be better than the original. to me.
I think so too. And you know, I said we went over William Friedkin's like whole career because I thought he did like The Exorcist and Bug and a handful of other movies. He made like 40 movies, and every single one of them is good. Every single one of them is great. He's a really good and Sorcerer, dude. That's a badass movie. Oh, yeah, I was blown away by
so many amazing.
Sorry, I just prattled off a bunch of shit. Sorry.
What about
You
what
did.
about
That's
what about the
incredible.
movie that started it all, French Connection? Have you seen that?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a great one. That
Okay.
started that whole
That's
whole like,
super awesome, gritty New York crime movie. That's awesome.
Enemy of the State
Enemy of the
was
State's a
spawned
fun
from
one.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about how that one, French Connection, and also Easy Rider. Like, I was blown away that Easy Rider was the first movie to have like an existing like song you heard on the radio in the movie. Like, it's like really?
Yeah,
that was the first
a
movie to
di-
have like a
You
yeah.
mean like a diegetic?
Yeah,
audio.
but like a popular song that people knew, like that. Really? Because most of the time it was like, yeah, you do. I guess you do like new songs for the movie debuting specifically. Very weird. Also, lens flares became like a big thing, you know,
Dude, you need
because
to
of French
come up-
Connection.
You need to come on my channel, man. We would
Sure, man.
we would have a blast. I love your taste.
I'm a big movie nerd.
Kind of
Yeah,
reminds me of
Yeah, definitely. He would really be good on your show. That's a good point.
you know, I work from home, so
Kind of reminds me, Joel.
Before yes.
go ahead, Jill.
Before you ask your question, Tony in the chat said that I am Jim Leahy, and that made me want to go get a clip. So during the discussion,
Hell yeah.
Jim Leahy.
I am.
Yes.
Yeah, that is it. That's exactly what I got.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Lee, is this you talking or the liquor? Randy. I am the liquor.
You know, fun fact: I met Randy and Leahy twice. First time I met him was they played at my bass players music festival. Where basically what they do is they show up in character. Randy and Leahy. Randy makes like a buttload of cheeseburgers for everybody, and then Leahy they just kind of talk to people. That was it. And then the second time I met him, my band Fecal Pickle opened up for them, and they basically did stand-up comedy. They were the headliners, but I did the poster for the night, and I had to draw Randy and Leahy as like did like the Masters of the Universe thing. I have like a highlight of it on my show. Otherwise, I'd dig up the poster, but I got an autograph from them, and they were really hilarious.
My people,
Yeah.
man. I grew up with that. I literally grew up 3 hours from where that was filmed. Those are my people. I know everything that happens in that show is true. It actually happened in Atlantic Canada. That is, people are really like that.
I was telling you about how, like, you know, I watched Trailer Park Boys for the first time when I was like growing herb, going to art school, but like there's a specific part, like I think it's like by the time the mountain lion shows up eating the plants, like that's peak Trailer Park Boys. By that point, by the time you're around that,
that
I know.
is true Atlantic Canadian. Like when they make the hash driveway out of asphalt, but they use hash. Like that's a thing. That is Atlantic Canada.
Dude, that's so funny. You rewatch that show again.
Yeah, speak Canadian know that. But
You have no idea how true.
get that? I mean,
That is not a fart. Like everything in that show is actual. Like I know people.
It feels. I guess that's what it is. Even though I've never been there, it feels authentic in some way.
That is a real culture. I know people like that. That is true and true, authentic.
I was exposed to Trailer Park Boys just like a lot of people with the movie. I was like, what is this? And then the show, way funnier. But the movies are really good.
Oh yeah.
Really good at getting people who aren't into the show like it did with me. The movie,
They're not exaggerating at all.
And
The
Tony
one I had-
says, I met
Go ahead.
Randy did a Bubbles impersonation. He did- oh, nice.
The
Not
one
a
that I
science
grew up
fact.
loving.
got a side spatula saying "brig off."
Dude, hell yeah, that is very Randy. Yeah, I was a big Mr. Show fan. Mr. Show, Bob David. That was a great one I watched growing up in high school. But like the Mr. Show movie, Run Ronnie Run, that movie is so underrated and hilarious and strange.
That was Bob Odenkirk and what's his name?
David Cross, yeah.
Yeah, David Cross. Oh my God.
Oh, nobody.
Tom Kenny, like when Tom Kenny, he was doing the voice of this character called SpongeBob. I'm like, the guy from Mr. Show? Yeah.
Did you guys ever heard of a show? It was a very short-lived kind of comedy sketch show called The State.
Yeah.
Okay. So when I got
State
out of
and
high school,
Upright Citizens Brigade and all that weird shit. Was
yeah,
so
yeah.
good.
When I got out of high school, I did a lot of theater and stuff. So I got like an audition to audition for The State. So I showed up to the guy's house who I was supposed to audition for as a mailman, and just like gave him a whole fucking hard time and bullshit because I didn't know what to do. Like, I'm not a sketch comedy guy at all, you know. Like, so I just showed up at his house and gave him a hard time as a mailman, and I thought that would be funny. Like,
nice.
Apparently, didn't work. Like, but it was nice.
Yeah,
a friend of mine from theater, John Schnitzer, actually got to go on The State.
Good try though. Like that's yeah.
No, but yeah, I love Michael Showalter and all them, like Stella and View Variety and The Baxter was the movie they did, and what was some other ones they did? How American Summer and all that crazy crap.
I like the Baxter. Yeah,
dude, They Came Together. That's a movie that like. I go on Blue Collar Losers channel, and we usually watch dumb action movies together on his Losers Lounge. And I suggested, I think for Valentine's Day last year, I was like, we should watch They Came Together. And none of these dudes knew about the movie, and they were like laughing.
Oh, that movie is so bizarre, man.
It is so funny though.
Paul Rudd says like, "I've always wanted to fuck you" to his grandmother. You're like, what the hell's going on in this movie?
Oh, the other part where he goes to meet Amy Poehler's parents, and like the mom tries to seduce him, and he doesn't, and he's like, "You passed the test," and the dad's like, "You know how many guys I've seen rail my wife on that table?" And he's like, "Can I take this again?"
I love that movie because it's so bonkers, man, and the title
meta
is
humor.
perfect. Dude, the title
high concept comedy. I love that stuff. It's like it's bizarre.
When he picks his grandma up, dude, it's like, what is happening right now?
What about when he orders her order at the coffee shop? Like that's like insane. Or he's like,
good call, man. Like,
what does he say? He's like, "Tell me about it." Well, you've been sitting there for a while, not saying much. He's like, "Ain't that true?" He thinks he was doing that cycle. I can't even remember what they were doing. All right, enough.
I love it. Joe, can I give some of my favorites?
Oh, sure, absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
Well, we are almost winding down. We're almost at 6 hours.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I just didn't want to end the show.
But
without
take your time. Take your
time.
No,
it's fine, dude. I can go through these fast, but
it's a good conversation.
I've got like a top 12, I guess. Canal is one of my favorite movies. It's an Andrzej Wajda movie, which is a Polish film. It's a war movie from 1954. It's really great. It's really disturbing. It's a part 2 of 3, which was called the Trilogy of War. And it's really hard to watch, but it's brilliant. Shoot the Piano Player from Truffaut. I know. Who was I talking to that loves cinema? I know you know Truffaut. You got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Truffaut.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, I love that movie. David Lynch, one of my favorite filmmakers, God rest, took so much from Shoot the Piano Player. Like almost his entire career is based on that. Fritz Lang's Fury. I love Fury. It's probably the first courtroom drama thriller of all time. The Social Network from what's his name?
Yeah, that's a recent one.
Yes. Well,
David
it's
Fincher.
2010. It's my favorite movie of 2010. I love the
Good
Social
one.
Network. Yeah, yeah. A movie called Omni Baba. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's very creepy, interesting. Sideways. Sideways is my favorite Alexander Payne movie. I love that movie so much. Strangers on a Train is my favorite Hitchcock film.
There you go.
Oh
Chris
yeah.
Cross.
Wow.
Chris Cross.
It's so good.
Dude,
It's
throw mama from the
basically
train.
Well, it's
Yeah.
the foundation of like those
Exactly.
like a stalker movie. Where
No,
like, hey,
I get
wanna,
it. Yeah,
like-
yeah.
yeah. I love that movie. Stranger on a Train.
love
Number
that.
4 for me is Jaws. It's just, I mean, how could you not love Jaws? It's just so well made. Number 3,
I watched it.
Aliens.
Yeah, a couple months ago. Yeah.
Number 3, Aliens, because again, just the craftsmanship and the way it's made.
Agreed.
Number 2 is True Romance.
Good.
I fucking adore that script. I think it's one of the
Don Vincenzo.
best plays ever written. And my favorite movie of all time is Strange Days from Catherine Bigelow, 1995.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Yep.
I have another guy. Who was it? I have another YouTube buddy. I think it was Critic Al. That was, or it was either him or Fandad Menace telling me also that is their favorite movie, Strange Days.
It's a rock star of him.
Tom
It's throwing
Spies.
3-pointers the whole time. It's like it's so badass. Yeah, there's my girl, Catherine Bigelow. Yep.
I remember when that movie was coming out and the idea like, oh yeah, 2000 is going to be a big party, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, that's the whole what the whole movie was based on. It's like,
right.
You know, we've gone through every bubblegum flavor, every color. Like, there's nothing left, man. It's over. It's so great, so great.
Oh, it's a New Year's Eve movie. Okay.
Oh yeah.
New Year's
Yeah,
Eve
New Year's
20,
Eve,
2000, yeah.
1999. Yeah.
In the future, yeah. Where
What I like. It's
there's
funny
almost
that it's like
no
a future, like, you know, it was made in 95, but it's like a future of 99. So there's like,
well, it's like a very you know, reserved future, but except there's like, you know, everything is very realistic and not unchanged, except they have that, you know, that technology. That's all the movie about, you know, this like first person view kind of stuff.
The squid.
Yeah.
The squid.
That is such a good movie. You know, such a good movie.
I have to see this. Okay, so I'll see your.
and what's her Bassett?
That'll be on my list.
Jill Angela Bassett is in this movie, and I didn't know her before this movie, and she fucking kicks ass in this movie.
Oh yeah,
Juliette Lewis also kicks ass in
you guys don't know me very well, but most of my Instagram is just talking about how much I love Mace, who is Angela Bassett's character in this movie. She's like my favorite movie character of all time. I fucking love her.
And Samuel L. Jackson, yeah.
I remember I was very bummed out when they were first making those X-Men movies and Halle Berry was playing Storm and not Angela Bassett. I was like, ah,
Bailey.
man,
Angela
Stella.
Bassett turned it down. She was the first pick. She turned it down.
Of course.
Such a good movie. No,
She would have been so much better, but she didn't do it. Yeah.
I mean, Halle Berry's a babe. Don't get me wrong, but
Oh no, she's also a
Bailey.
good actress too, but she just wasn't right for that role. Yeah.
But see, this means you don't understand. Like people
He was
back then were
perfect for the
actually
role.
scared
It's not that
of
he was
the year
poorly
2000.
written.
Like
Poorly
there was
written.
a big concern about the year 2000. Everyone thought the year 2000 was going to be a big thing.
In the year 2000,
it was just overshadowed by that stupid Y2K hype, which was not, you know, misplaced or anything, but you know, we didn't realize that that would be like the primary concern about the year 2000, like a bunch of programmers like racing the clock to fix things.
Hotels were stocking up with bottled
You
water.
mean you
and
didn't
food.
think the biggest concern of 2000 would be Halle Berry taking on Storm instead of Angela Bassett?
Right.
No, I get it. Halle Berry kind of looked the part if there was like a younger Storm, but like, yeah.
Oh,
Angela
Halle Berry definitely looks better as Storm. Don't we Storm is, I mean, Halle Berry's gorgeous, yeah, and young, and you know, she was hip. But
To this fucking day, man. Hey, man, she was in James Bond. You know?
oh yeah,
Don't forget. Yeah.
Monsters Ball.
You knocked your eyes out, man.
Monsters Ball. Oh my god.
I heard that
Jinx?
sex scene was
Holy
real.
crap.
Yeah, but it takes more work to look like James Bond.
Yeah.
What's his name? Like, it takes more work to look like James Bond. To be fair,
dude. Yeah, I watched that stupid
Daniel Craig
Swordfish movie again.
Like, it takes work to look like Daniel Craig. A lot more than what it takes to look like Halle Berry. I'm sorry.
When you're in your 20s, yeah, some of these women just look like that. You know, they eat all kinds of garbage and they just look amazing. Good for them. Power to them. Yeah, but yeah, Halle Berry watched that terrible Swordfish movie.
Max Redstone is still here. He was working on some stuff, and he said in the chat, "Oh, you definitely need to see this movie, Jill." But yeah,
Strange Things, Strange Days.
Yeah.
I mean,
Strange Days.
Yeah, good one.
Samuel L. Jackson is that like, you can't kill me, motherfucker. Yeah.
And William Shakespeare says the entire IT world in late 1999 was on 24/7 standby at their job.
True.
My New Year's Eve on December 31st, 1999 was a 24-hour day with an entire crew.
Yeah, I was there in my job, even though I wasn't an IT person, but our entire inventory control system at the university hospital was completely computerized, and they just said, "Oh, we got to have you guys." So I was one of the volunteers that stayed there, basically on a third shift to make sure that wacky things didn't happen. Of course, I knew nothing would happen, but anyway, it was good getting overtime.
Well, guys, speaking of overtime, we made it 6 hours.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hell yeah.
But turning the
I
millennium.
watched
Way to go,
a
Jill.
really good documentary.
Still, congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations
Hell
again.
yeah.
Jill. And
yeah, I'll say there's a really good Y2K documentary I saw recently on Max called Time Bomb Y2K, and it talks about all the angles of the upcoming Y2K disaster. But what was interesting about it was it's all just pieced together from like past footage from around the time. There's no voiceover narrator. There's no interviews with people current day. It's all just like, retro footage, and they just piece it together in like a congruent, coherent timeline. And it was really, really extensive. So I recommend that one. That was fun. And then also that stupid Y2K movie from this year was actually not bad. It was actually pretty funny, unironically.
Cool. You cut out for a second there. Sorry.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, that wasn't just me.
Oh, sorry. I was saying.
Okay.
I was saying the Y2K movie that came out recently wasn't bad. It was pretty funny.
I haven't seen it. That's good to hear. It's good. I might check it out.
I'll
William
look into it.
Shakespeare says for the
was stupid.
Microsoft Windows Server world, it turned out to be a non-event. Thanks to the patches we got in the quarter 4 of 1999. Yes, they fixed everything in time, and so it was no problem.
And the next comment by William Shakespeare, yeah, that is exactly true.
But we didn't know that in real time.
We didn't know it was going to be okay.
Yeah. No, nobody was sure. For sure.
I did.
We were
one of the interesting things about the whole Y2K thing was the guy who sounded the alarms and went to the media and got all the programs going. He was also one of the dudes that like profited the most from it, selling books and merchandise.
Well,
all
there's
this crazy
a surprise,
shit.
Yeah.
But that's what people are saying. Like, people are thinking that you might be overblowing it, saying planes are going to fall out of the sky and everything's going to just go crazy. And it's like, well, it could happen.
So bad. I was even reading that there were some cults that ended themselves because
they did.
Dummies.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Oh, yeah, the opposite of surprise.
Might be better off. I mean, strictly speaking, evolutionarily speaking, it's probably not for the worst.
Darwinian.
Oh yeah.
I am
well, they all won the Darwin Award, definitely.
Yes.
Yes.
Huge fan of Darwin.
Not officially.
I've been to Galapagos. I've seen the turtles. Huge fan of Darwin.
Yeah, me too. I want to go to Galapagos Island, and I want to,
They're really far apart.
I've gotten
They're not close together. It's a day's journey between
I
them.
gotten to the point where I know when I need to stop streaming because I'm checking out. So I need to get to bed. I've got to talk about Lord of the Rings tomorrow with Tiger Stripes. We're gonna record some video, some fun discussions. So I need my rest. And so what I'm gonna do is we're going to go around the panel, and you're gonna tell me about things that you would like to promote or anything you want to share, whatever's going on in your world. Let's get to that, and next time we'll talk more about other stuff.
Sure.
Sweet. Well, my name is Stupenzo. You can find me on YouTube, Stupenzo, X Stupenzolicious. Yeah, like we do late night goof offery streams tomorrow night after the Gucci Gang stuff on my show. Just silly live streams, and then occasionally, and then Wednesdays, yeah, we do these film commentary, laugh along style videos. This week for post Valentine Day hangover, we've got I think I might get a full length commentary for the movie Whore from 1991, which we watched for the first time, and boy, that was a movie, and honestly wasn't that bad. It was pretty good, actually. We were pleasantly surprised at Whore. But yeah, it was a pretty wild movie. So
that's starring,
definitely from
what's her name?
Russell.
The lady,
Teresa Russell.
Teresa Russell. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah,
based on a play, and it was one of those movies where I've seen the opening scene many times and nothing else. And you've always a movie from that title, but it's about time to watch it, and we were not disappointed at all. And I might have been able to sneak past the copyright gods with a full-length film somehow, so we'll see.
I don't know how you do that. Good work.
Just, breaking the law. I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
calling
Sub
the
and like
cops.
my channel before it gets nuked, guys. That's basically what I'm saying. Check out some of the movies while it's still here.
Yeah, that's a good advertisement.
Yeah.
But,
Get
it'll
another
really
channel going, brother.
Yeah, it'll reach the FOMO crowd. Oh, you gotta.
I got them all backed up.
And I also want to thank Canadian Spider-Man for being here and recommend people subscribe to his channel if you're into travel. He has a lot of travel live streams, and he'll also talk about pretty much anything.
Yeah. Yep. Indeed, Jill. And I want to raise a glass to 3 years. Congratulations.
Hey.
Steve, I'm with you, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jill, you
raising the beer.
You are one of the most impartial, authentic people on YouTube.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
agree with
Thank
that.
you. And you've been such a great friend, and I appreciate you.
Fucking
you can
support
tell.
that, Jill. Yes.
It takes one to know one. In terms
Well,
of that.
hey, and I will keep this and cherish this forever, Jill.
Oh yes, the Orville shuttlecraft. I still prefer that one versus the new one. Looks cool, but that's always gonna be my favorite.
That's right. I fly this around the house.
Oh, James Caserta said, "Is that maple syrup beer?"
Yeah, no, I drank. I had 4 liters of maple syrup, and I finished it in a month. Because at night I'll wake up and I want my peckish, and I just
in 1
chug
month.
maple syrup.
It's the most natural form of sugar that our body should have.
Okay.
Yeah, agreed.
Just slather your body with it in the morning.
I can't argue.
I've done that.
And if you hear that, yes, it is Max Redstone. He returned.
Yeah, I came back for the end.
Oh, hey, right on, brother. Good to see you.
Yep.
Also
it's my
here for the
turn. I'm
end.
sorry.
Also here for the end is Christian Fandom Geek. Great to see you. I don't think Nim has been here for a while, but I didn't get to talk to
Yes,
you too much.
that
I don't even know
is-
if I said hi. I'm sorry, but yes, that is F. Trudeau in Canadian Spider-Man's background.
Well,
You are correct.
Hey, Steve,
Well,
are we going? Are U.S. and Canada going to war?
No, we will lose that.
We might.
The
Yeah.
entire Western Canada wants to join the U.S. We want the First and Second Amendments.
Why would you think that? You know, I mean, because like Canada, all we have to do is sit there. Like when it comes winter, all we have to do is go up north and like watch them come up. Have you seen American tanks have like block heaters? No. Don't even think about that. You know, like no,
Rod,
we're gonna sit there. We're gonna sit there.
There's no point.
No.
We love Americans. We will
If
join
they want to
you.
sit there and bomb us, fine, because they're gonna bomb themselves too. Because we're right fucking beside them. No, it's not gonna happen.
We'll join them. I'm joining them. Fuck it.
No,
I'm asking.
okay,
because
maybe
in
you
the first
and maybe like 10% of Canada.
No,
sorry.
Jesus.
Sorry,
I'm
man.
asking because in the first 9 seconds of the
Rod,
Four
just
Nations hockey
submit to
game
the
in
mighty
Montreal,
United
there were
States.
three
Jill, I love
fights.
that this.
No.
I love that this argument.
Submission is not an option.
It's totally an option.
So what happens if you bring up maple syrup, bro?
Well, but I don't think
No.
you're going to have to worry about that, Rod.
Because that's part of your character,
Canada
brother.
and US.
We're joining
It
USA.
will not happen.
Woohoo!
Okay, I'll tell
No.
you what. We're coming for the Gatlin. We're coming for the Gatlin brothers. Okay,
We
They're
love
gonna
you.
Sing your "Oh Canada" in Washington D.C. and you are screwed.
No.
We are so screwed.
Well, hey,
Tell you what, the United States, we don't cross the border north. We just extend Alaska's border to take over all the wilderness in Canada. And you guys can keep all your cities. How about that?
No,
That's a fair deal.
not happening.
Kidding.
We don't even know where our cities are. You're not gonna find them.
Jeez, you know there were
What he said, actually,
there were
to be
3
honest.
brawls in the first 9 seconds of the Four Nations hockey fight in Montreal. That's what I was asking about.
Ooh,
That's
No,
what I was
it's-
asking.
May I
3 fights.
May I
in 9
remind you that in 1812 we burned your White House down?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what Nim was saying. Canada did really well, but you know that was a long time
You
ago.
know, I was asking with
And
a tone of
most of
concern,
us-
not condescension.
Yeah, most of us Canadians are like joining the U.S. Like fuck that.
Yeah,
No,
and welcome,
actually,
welcome.
approximately 60 to 75% Canadians are saying no. Fuck you. We're staying as we are.
That's liberal statistics. That's East
All right.
Coast. No way. No way.
You want
Half
to
of
think
Canada
that,
will
don't you?
join the U.S. Half of my
No.
neighborhood is ready to
No.
join the U.S.
Jill's trying to wrap up the show, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah,
is,
yeah.
but oh my god,
Yeah.
Guys,
no, you guys have to. But you and Rod,
But
Yeah, no.
Spidey and Rod, need to have a live stream.
We need
about
a we need a debate
both you
about
and I
that.
have
Actually,
our own
Canadian
StreamYards,
Spider-Man.
So
We need debate about that. Yes, like the truckers.
The oh yeah, that's the last time you guys disagreed was hosted
Mhm.
by Gil.
Yo,
Yes.
you know what? I want to see Rod. I want to see Rod and PvP stream together. That'd be fucking
Oh,
crazy.
Oh dear lord,
Yeah.
it has happened. I think the
I hate
Outcast
some
creative
breathalyzers,
Lance
but sure.
says congrats on the 3rd year. Yes,
Yeah,
thank you
congrats,
so much,
Jill.
Lance.
Congrats.
I'm just ending the stream, but we did get a mini example of what you might hear on Canadian Spider-Man's channel. If he has a political stream, it gets very
Yes, we need to have a
passionate.
debate about that, Spidey. We do.
My God, what did I start?
Yeah, you did stirring the wake here.
That's
I
not
should
because
come
you
on,
brought up
but
maple
you're probably
syrup.
about to end. Yes, I
I
am
didn't
about
bring
to
up
end.
maple syrup.
But you can come on and say
Maple
good night
syrup.
if you want to.
The war starts here, says James Caserta.
So, hey, Jill, I'd like to point out too, like my two
Yes.
other things, the Die Hard trilogy, not the
Mhm.
I got
5 and 6. No.
Everybody have a great night.
Hey,
Love-
Yeah, you too,
wait,
man.
Ben, can you promote your channel before you go, please?
Sure.
'Cause
Just check out CinemaGope. We have lots of fun shit, and we're doing a Predator revisited. Should be out Monday. But I love you guys.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I got
Good
it.
night, Ben.
That's okay.
But-
That's okay. I do too. I'm working on it.
Yeah, you
Good
know-
night.
Okay.
And
Hit me up,
also
Cinema
Tony from Stark of Iron says help Tony get to 1,400 subscribers. Please check out Check to see if YouTube unsubscribed you. Yeah, that's true. That happens a lot. YouTube will just unsubscribe you from a channel if they think you don't engage with it enough.
You know, I used to think that was true, but I think people just unsubscribe me because they're tired of my shit.
That could be true too.
That's with me. That's my that's not what's happening to Tony, but that's definitely.
My God, pull yourself together, man.
Yeah. No, Joel. As I was saying, like the original Die Hard trilogy. I emphasize trilogy, not 5 and 6. F that. Also, well, and I mentioned with a Mark D with the C, like planes, trains, automobiles, and like I 100% recommend you track down PTA with the it's called Lost Luggage Edition. It has Del Griffith and Neil Page both sitting on appropriately, some luggage, which i.e. lost luggage, because and it's got an hour of extra footage. Yeah, so it's basically shit, man. You're talking like you watch a movie and like you can watch a whole other movie with extra footage of stuff that they deleted, and like as you heard from me and Mark D with the C, there's still even more footage, lost footage that they haven't even has not found. But the point is, like, even like the extra lost footage is more than worth tracking down. But also like and finally, oh my God. I had my biggest crush, Daryl Hannah, Splash. My brother and I, we wore out so many goddamn VHS recordings of like.
And John Candy is a dyed in the wool 24 karat pervert.
Absolutely, I was gonna say that too, because with the whole he dropped the coins, where there are women.
I got my letter. Published in Penthouse Forum.
and then Tom Hanks comes up to John Candy when he drops coins, and he's like, "Look, if something works for me, I stick with it." Oh my God! There's so many scenes that are just classic in the original Splash.
I don't know if this is crazy, but I think I like Die Hard 3 the best. Is that nuts?
No,
I like Die Hard with a Vengeance a lot.
You're not wrong. It's a great.
It's a good film.
It is
badass. I think it's way more hardcore than the first one.
It is.
It is.
Hardcore.
With the riddles and the whole Simon controlling him. Yes.
Yes.
It's a good standalone one too.
Yeah.
You don't need to watch the other ones to make it make sense,
I had
But anyway,
two pigeons, bright and gay, fly for me the other day.
what does Rod got coming up?
I don't disagree with. I don't disagree with Tom
Rod,
Connor.
Yeah, I kind of am. Rod, could you
I'll
tell
make
us
it
about
fast.
your book and anything you want to promote?
Okay. First of all, I'm just gonna.
I want to go to bed.
I'm sorry, Joel. I'm gonna make it first of all really fast. I just want to wrap it up.
You keep saying that. It's so funny.
For 20 minutes.
It's a trip, dude.
Okay, Die Hard 2 was really special in terms of like RoboCop 2. They Hollywood experimented with the fact that can we kill all these many people and will we get a pass? And that year, no, they tried it, but it did good, but ultimately, people kind of people were they killed too many people. Yeah. Anyway, listen, I posted my book in the. I have a book, See Through Love. I'm just gonna sum it up with it's a romance, martial arts,
science fiction, comedy, drama, and spy thriller. Yes, I put that many genres together. I didn't mean to, but like when I finished it, I realized, wow, I put all these genres. I'm like, wow, I put them seamlessly together. Like, and and that's what makes See Through Love a really fantastic story. And
One might say it's a transparent novel.
you might say, yeah, and yeah. Anyway, because Jill wants to wrap up, I'm going to move on. And thank you for everything. And
I appreciate that. Thank you
congratulations.
so much for helping the party be awesome. You're great. Thank you for all your contributions. And
I try to. Thank you. Thank you, Jill. And it's been
great conversation.
What's the name of your book one more
appreciate
time?
that. It's called See Through Love. And first of all, you can find it on Amazon, but like, no.
I got a link
Trust
here.
me. See Through Love. Find it on Friesen Press. It's a Canadian publisher, and like I get more money, and per book, as opposed to giving money to Jeff Bezos, and B, it's I'm looking to get it on Audible pretty soon. Like, and I promise you, I will shout it from the rooftops when I do. And
Wow. Okay. Cool. Do you know who you're gonna have read the book yet?
not 100%. I might do it myself. We'll see.
Well, you had to sleep, Lance. So I'm glad you got well rested. It is so.
Yeah, Lance,
it is,
you're out raving.
You're fine.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm kicking my ass to get my Patreon back up online too. Like, but
the Patreon isn't there. I'll move that off.
no worries about that.
now.
Like, never mind that. The book is an important thing, and then we'll get the Patreon. Like if it's so. Anyway,
Cool.
but yeah. Thanks, Jill. I appreciate that.
You're
And
welcome.
I really appreciate, and like, congratulations again on your 3rd year. Like, good for you. Well done.
Yeah, and we're gonna keep going.
Well
We're gonna keep
done.
going.
Yeah.
Max Redstone, thank you for being here and coming back. Also,
Yeah, well, you can thank my a bit of an editorial quagmire that I'm running into. I'm like, well, I'll take a break and look at some YouTube videos. I'm sure there's absolutely no way that Jill is still going. Oh my God, Jill is still going.
there's no way. I know. Even Scotty R37 checked out a long time ago. So here we are. Here we are. Is there anything you want to share with us before we go?
Just my congratulations to you and gratitude for your invitation.
Yes, thank you. And I don't have celebrations for every 100 subscribers anymore. So I'm replacing that with celebrating every year. So once a year.
Cool.
And yeah, that's the thing. I will have a special celebration for 1,701 subscribers for obvious reasons. And there'll be a giveaway for a Star Trek. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a giveaway for that one.
Cool.
All right. Congratulations, Jill. And I'm gonna head out too and punch the sack. So
Yeah.
take care, everybody. We'll
Good
talk
night,
to you later.
Rod. Thank you so much.
Thanks. You bet.
Yeah. Good night, Rod.
Is there anything you wanted to promote, Max? That's what I was
No.
getting. I'm sorry. It's getting late. I'm losing my words.
I'm good for now.
Okay, great. And Stone Racket, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who was here. And Stone Racket, you've been incredible. Is there anything
Why,
you want
thank
to
you.
promote or share here at the end?
Well, not only am I the oldest one here on the panel, but dare I say, the most sober. No,
Okay.
No, I haven't been drinking at all, and I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and I can go for another 6 hours. But anyway, I have 2 celebrity cats on the Blu-ray.com forum. You can check me out there and my kitties at blue-ray.com, BLU-RAY.com. And I post there as The Cat, T.H.E.cat. And you can find me on Twitter at Largo6583. And I have more Blu-rays than any of you.
Yes, this is probably true. I'm not going to contest that.
Yeah, I really enjoy physical
Maybe
media.
if Scotty was here, maybe there's a contest there. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Maybe he has. But
You never
yeah, I
know.
have over 3,500
I
DVDs,
don't know how
Blu-rays,
many
and
he has.
4Ks. But anyway, thanks again, Jill. Congratulations once again for your 3 years. And it's always great being here with you on your channel. And I'll see you on Tuesday for Twilight Zone.
Yes, we're going to have more fun with the Twilight Zone. Oh, we're still waiting for that theme song to show up.
Yep, second season.
That's everyone. Yeah, that's everyone. Okay, so but there were also people here earlier. So I definitely also want to thank Scotty R37 and ask people to make sure you're subscribed to the Phantasmagorium. And
Scotty couldn't hack it.
Yeah, he couldn't
Unbelievable.
hang. He
In
couldn't-
my
he couldn't
day,
hang.
we'd be on stream 6-7 hours.
Well,
Anyway.
he's done it before, but tonight he just got sleepy.
I'm being fatuous.
Mhm. And so thank you to Scotty R37. And there's his stuff. If you want a good laugh, make sure to follow him. You're following him on Twitter. He's funny.
Listen to a song about going up the stairs.
Oh yeah. We're gonna do that in a little bit. We're gonna go up the stairs in just a bit. But I'm just checking to see who else was here. I do remember Tiger Stripes was here, and she was a lot of fun.
Matt G was here.
Right, Matt G was here. Also, special guest Mark D with the C. Make sure we saw him out. So make sure you subscribe to him and go to his Sunday Night Geekery tomorrow, because he talks about a lot of pop culture stuff, nerdy news and stuff like that. But also, his stream will turn into the eatery as well, and so he'll also talk about
megalomaniacal obsession with 3D printing.
Yeah, that too. Lots of 3D printing. Well, the only thing megalomaniacal about it is that he's always 3D printing.
Yes.
The Doomsday Machine, and that's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Is he? So you're saying he's obsessed with the Doomsday Machine?
I don't know. I just wanted to say megalomaniacal.
That is a pretty cool word. That's not as good as
maniacal laugh.
Also, oh no!
What?
Actually, go ahead. What do you have?
No, the one word better than maniacal is panties.
Quite possibly.
But also, I want to thank Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division for being here. I didn't really get to ask you to promote your stuff. You just kind of I didn't get to say goodbye to you properly. So
Was he the one painting the dragon?
Yes, he was the one painting the dragon Hydra.
Awesome
thing.
Hail Hydra!
Yeah.
Down with Hydra.
DJ Play Nights was also here in the panel.
Damn
right. Oh yeah, DJ.
Oh yeah. Be
you
safe.
know, he's nicer than you'd think.
He is. Take care of your crew and rock.
Rock.
He says that.
From being from California, he's not a dick.
Let's see. Who else did we get? Is that everyone who was on? I don't want to miss anybody.
For sure you miss people.
No, I can't do that. At least
No.
the people on the panel I can't miss. I think that was everyone.
That's
right?
everybody.
Oh wait, Tyron.
You're free, Jill.
Tyrenny.
Tyron and Rennie.
Yeah,
Rennie
Tyrene.
are here. Yes.
Tyron won the contest.
That's right.
Tyron won the movie, and he's the one who was most excited about it because he put
Oh,
like,
excellent.
he put 4 1s in the chat, and I was like, he can only enter one time. But then I didn't realize I should have put Rennie in the wheel too. That would have been funny. I would have given him extra, but she didn't put a 1 in the chat, so I didn't do that. It wouldn't have been fair.
No, you were very clear on the rules.
Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, I think that's everyone in the chat, and I also want to thank everyone in the. I said everybody in the panel, but I also want to thank the people in the chat. James Caserta. I won't go all the way up because
No, it's bedtime. It's fucking bedtime.
Well,
wrap it up.
Yeah, right.
It's like
Wrap up your
2:38 on Pacific time. Jesus.
Well, I couldn't. Yeah, there's so many people came by to say hello and thank you and congratulations. Thank you to James Caserta. I'll just go a little bit. I won't go all the way up. Franco Walker.
3 years.
Thank you to Tony Struck of Iron. Yeah, 3 years. And
No one thought you'd make it this long. I'm
I
kidding,
didn't.
Jill. That was a joke. That was a
No,
joke.
that's okay. It's a good joke. William Shakespeare and James Caserta. I hope you have a great remainder of your weekend. Thanks again for a great show, all of you, and especially the hostess with the mostest, Anti-Derivative Jill. Thank you, William Shakespeare. Good luck with your coding, whatever it is.
He's awesome. He's one of the
Yeah,
nicest guys on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. And Nim 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 says the fastest 2-hour wrap up on the internet. Thank you.
Well, wait until we get
Just
into the
gonna-
third hour. That's
Yeah,
the real
right.
content.
The Outcast Creative says just gonna sum it up in a 40-minute monologue. That was no, but it was good. And Christian Fandom Geek. Let's see who else was here tonight that I want to thank. And there were obviously I can't scroll all the way up, but Franco Walker. We can't leave without thanking Franco Walker. He's an incredible wrench, an incredible friend.
Lemon pie.
Lemon Pie was here also. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to do. Suzanne was here. I want to see. Oh, Daniel's Hot Topics. Go Glee.
Mark D with a C.
Yeah, Mark D with
You
the
already
C.
said Mark D with a C.
Well, yeah, I know.
Twice.
Yeah, but he's special. So, but also thanks to people who contributed to the channel and Cinema Gulp. Ben from Cinema Gulp gave $10.
He's smarter than you'd think by looking at him.
Yeah, he's a bright guy. I don't know how he'll take that statement. I don't know.
Love you, Ben.
And Navji, thank you for gifting one Anti-Derivative Jill membership. But I don't know who got the membership. I'll find out later.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, I can go in the backstage and find out. I didn't think about that earlier because I was so busy with the show. But I can actually go to the studio and go to earn, go to memberships, and it'll show me who just Suzanne. Suzanne got the free membership.
Yay!
Or is it Mark Harkness?
Either way.
How can you confuse one with the other?
Well,
I
they
don't
look
know.
similar. They're similar facial features.
Okay.
Because they both joined today, so I don't know which one joined on their own, and I don't know which one got the free membership. So
Interesting.
wow.
Bets.
Wait a minute. There are a lot of.
That was a kitty.
Oh, kitty.
Oh my God, there are some things I didn't read here.
That was a total kitty.
JT Kirk said earlier, congrats on the 3-year anniversary. Found you with Clobbering Times. Glad to be in your fleet. That is so sweet.
I also found you at Clobbering Times.
Yeah. Yes. And yeah. I found so many fantastic friends because of Clobby, and I'm always be grateful to him. UK Danger Man review sent this at 1:44, and I completely missed it. I've got to apologize to him as soon as I see him.
Jill.
UK Danger Man sent a £5 super chat. Happy Channel 3-year anniversary, Jill. Hope you're well. Here's to many more.
I thought that was Scotty's job. Wasn't he supposed to be on top of that shit as
No, I can't blame Scott.
pilot? He's the co-pilot. I kind of think you can.
And this is why I got confused with who was the member, the new member, because Bruce Lombardo also gifted 5 anti-derivative Jill memberships, and I just catching up with this now. I am so ridiculous for not
I think we can blame Scotty for this.
Okay. If you want to blame Scotty, let's blame Scotty.
I do.
Well, he's not here, so that makes the most sense.
Okay, so the person who got Mad G's free membership was Sci-Fi Nation. So congrats to Sci-Fi Nation. You are now invited to a lot of things.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
It's for at least a month, as long as he has the membership.
Oh shit!
You are requested and required.
Thrawn Kill got a free membership. Mage Grey Wolf got one. So did Rio, Mark Harkness, and Suzanne. So congratulations to everybody who got the membership. They're in for some fun.
Yeah, this month ought to be fucking interesting.
Yeah, right? If he clicks on that link, it will be. Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division says, I hope you are all doing well tonight. There's nothing better than finishing a grueling game of tabletop RPG and you find out your friend is on.
See, you did him a favor.
I did.
I'm glad he's getting
It was a lot of
fun.
Yeah. But it is time to go. It is time for bed. I am checking out.
Run away.
Thank you.
Run away.
Yeah. But we'll be back with more fun stuff. I like to talk about all sorts of science fiction and things, and we'll keep doing that for as long as I like. And as long as you guys are here to talk to. So I'll see you all next time. Have a great Sunday. I'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
That was a
Bye,
kitty.
kitty.
That was
That's Harpo.
Learn all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
Mr. Turtle,
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl, for he is the wisest of us all.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 3.
If there's anything I can't stand, it's a smart owl.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
I was just about to click in stream when Wes Cagle sent a $10 super chat. Thank you, Wes Cagle. Happy 3rd year anniversary. Okay, so I'll play a couple more things.
Wes Cagle.
I'm gonna play. You're gonna get several of my outros. Here we go.
Nice.
See you around the galaxy.
Emma. Thanks.
Fine, I'll kill you later.
Don't be mean. You don't have to be mean. Because remember, no matter where you go, there you are.
I thank you. As Bertrand Russell once said, the only thing that will redeem mankind is cooperation.
And wait, why is this one here?
What matters is the part we choose to act on.
My mum always said, the things we lose have a way of coming back to us in the end.
Now I'm doing a video inventory.
Yeah.
I wanted to go back to one of your original questions. What was so good about what did Star Trek do right? And Andrea Kindred was, I think, the executive assistant to Gene Kuhn on the original show. And I recently got to interview her, and she said something that I think was so important. Someone asked her, what was the best thing about Star Trek? And she said, it was entertaining. So it allowed a huge number of people in to listen to new ideas and concepts. I wish some shows remembered the entertaining part.
Yeah.
You do need to welcome people in.
Yeah, for sure.